adapted for radio by Val Gielgud, with Marius Goring, Hugh Burden, Jeremy Clyde, Joan Matheson and Sandra Clark. The story of Mr. Perrin and Mr. Trail is set in the West Country at the turn of the century.
Mr. Perrin was 45, with pale, watery eyes and eyebrows of the same sandy colour as his moustache. He had been a master at Moffat's for over 20 years. He was a little bent as he walked, his hands folded behind his back, trailing a rough, ugly walking stick along the ground.
Ah, yes. Barker Minor, French, Doggett, and Rogers. Back from the holidays. Good. Yes, it shall be all right. This term. I played golf well during the holidays. The men at the club are not quite such idiots as they usually are.
Perrin, giving us one of your lectures as usual?
I might. If you'd only listen patiently for a change.
What shall it be? Public school morality? What a mother can do for her boy? When you go back?
Tomorrow, worse luck.
No, you'll survive, I expect.
I hope so. I've a new man to break in.
Poor devil.
I expect he'll follow my suggestions. At any rate, he can't be worse than young Searle, the fellow I had to cope with last term. He was unspeakable. From the ridiculous to the sublime. Of course, this term it'll be all right. Miss Dessart. Isabel Dessart. Bless her. Now for my dear fellow sufferers. Ah, here we are again.
Oh, glad to see you, Perrin. Good holidays?
You old nut.
Dear me, no cake?
Oh, I say, I'm so sorry. I'm afraid I took the last one, Perrin. Ring the bell.
The tea hasn't improved, that's certain. Cold and leathery.
I say, Perrin, have you made out your bath lists? And then there are locker names.
Dormer, please. My tea first.
All right, but it's getting on for 4.
There might be seen dimly in the passage outside the common room a misty cloud of white-eaten collars and round white faces. Perrin walked slowly to the door.
So, here we all are again. How pleasant. How very pleasant. All of us eager to come back, of course? Yes. You know you oughtn't to come now. It's only 2 minutes past 4. I'll take our names in another 5 minutes. Haven't you eyes, Sexton? Don't you know that 10 minutes past 4 is 10 minutes past 4 and not 4 o'clock?
Yes, sir. Sir, you said we...
Yes, had the young man there.
The door opened again, and someone came in. Trail, the new master. The first impression of him standing in the doorway was of someone young and eager to make friends. Brown Norfolk jacket, grey flannel trousers, light brown hair parted in the middle and brushed back. He looked beyond everything else clean. His socks were bright purple.
Meet Mr. Perrin, Trail. How do you do? He'll tell you all about everything, won't you, Perrin?
I'll try my best. I must say, as far as order goes, I've never found any trouble. I've always managed them all right. You'll find them a trifle rested the first few days, seeing what you're made of. Just dropping them, good and hard. That'll do the trick.
Excuse me, sir, you told me to bring the new boys, sir. Pippi Minor is crying in Matron's room.
Then you can cut along, Sexton.
Yes, sir.
Now, you boys, pocket money. It would be safer for you to hand it over to me. Then you shall have it when you want it. Well, Rackets, I can see 2 half-crowns. Is that all you have?
Yes, sir.
I don't like to see you so fond of money, Rackets. I doubt if you'll see these 2 half-crowns again.
No, sir.
Caught friend Rackets on the hip that time, I fancy.
You take the big room with me, Trail.
Very well.
I'll give you paper and blotting paper.
Trail had learned during his 3 years at Cambridge that above all things one must not worry. He had found that 2 thirds in his history tripos and a blue for rugby football were easily obtained. He found that the second of these things led to a popularity, inviting a pleasant indifference to thought and discussion, and he was extremely happy. He might well have secured something better than a post at Moffat's, but he had left it lazily until the last, and been forced to accept what he could get. In a term or 2 he hoped to return to Clifton, which meant that his stay at Moffat's was in the nature of an interlude. It is indeed one of the most curious aspects of the whole affair that he remained for so long blind to all that was going on. He was of a surprising simplicity. As to people, there was a week in town every now and then. There was his mother, a widow, and he was her only son, whom he entirely worshipped. There was no one whom he really disliked. And there were 1 or 2 girls, not very seriously, in the background. He writes of Moffat's.
You never saw anything so hideous. The red brick all looks so fresh. The stone corridors all smell so new. The iron and brass of the place is all so strong and regular. It's like the labs at Cambridge on an extensive scale. You'd think they were inventing gases or something, not teaching boys the way they should go. It's the fresh lobster colour of it that I can't stand.
He had, during that first week, too much to do to get any very concrete idea of the staff. On the first morning there was a master's meeting, and he could see them all sitting heavily and despondently in conclave. The Reverend Moy Thompson, the headmaster, a venerable-looking clergyman with a long grizzled beard and bony fingers, sat at the end of the table, as though longing for an excuse to fly into a temper. For the others, Trail only noticed Perrin, Clinton, and Dormer, apart from a stout man with a heavy moustache, an agitated little Frenchman, and a thin, bony little man with a wiry moustache and cynical speech that seemed to goad Moy Thompson to fury. It appeared that the stout man with the moustache was called Comber. He had once been a famous football player. The little Frenchman, Monsieur Ponce, spent his time hating England and preparing to leave it, an escape that he never achieved. The little man, Birkland by name, seemed to Trail the most interesting of the company. Caustic in manner, he was feared by the whole staff. White, the nervous man, never opened his mouth. Everyone during this first week was pleasant and agreeable. The ladies of the establishment came to Trail's notice more slowly, but Mrs. Comber appeared on the scene quite clearly.
I don't know how it happened. It was all so jolly and noisy in the early days when I was only the daughter of a country clergyman, youngest of 6 sisters. And Freddie was so young, so handsome. But somehow from the moment of my marriage, I found nothing to hold on to at all. I determined to make second best do, and only gradually accepted acquiescence in something that bore no resemblance to the glorious radiance I'd anticipated.
It says everything for Mrs. Comber's pluck and determined stupidity that she lived now, after 15 years of married life, still on the threshold of expectation. She extended her attempts at romance to wider fields. As far as Freddie, her husband, was concerned, she was always hoping that it would change. But her 3 boys, fat, stolid, and stupid, cared nothing for her at all. They were unpleasant boys. But against all this rejection and muddled confusion, there was Isabel Desart.
Dearest Isabel, you can't know what you've come to mean to me.
Oh, that's nonsense.
The way you keep coming down here and staying for so long when you could be having a glorious time with your friends in London. Moffat's is so dull, and all the people here.
Isabel managed somehow to fit in. With rather short brown hair curling about her head, straight eyes, firm mouth, and vigorous, unerring movements, to most people she was like a delightful boy, healthy, direct, and uncompromising.
You see, dear, I know you, your tenderness, your understanding, and the boys love and trust you.
Oh, I manage things for them sometimes. Of course, I don't hit it off with Mrs. Moy Thompson and those 4 lady matrons.
Mrs. Moy Thompson has been crushed for ages by that grim, bony old husband of hers. She lets him bully her to his heart's content.
When Mrs. Comber asked Vincent Perrin to her dinner party, he was delighted, although he assumed indifference. This was at the end of the first week of term, and he had not yet spoken to Isabelle Dessart. He had merely bowed to her across the grass and gone indoors to teach the lower third algebra with a beating heart. He did not realize that Mrs. Comber was giving a dinner for Trail.
I don't like the woman. All the same, I think she must have noticed my attachment and wants to help me along. After all, 45's no sort of age, and those things I wear at night to hold my moustache straight seem to be doing the trick. Yes, Mother, you're perfectly right. There is someone.
Oh.
And I believe she cares for me. When I'm ready to ask her, I'm pretty sure she'll say yes. Of course, I shall have to find a new house, and there'll be a nice, sunny room for you, old lady.
But suppose I don't like her?
I'm sure you will.
Oh, you can't be sure about these things, Vincent. You see, I always think of you as a thin, serious little boy in knickerbockers.
You might at least forget the knickerbockers.
Oh, but you look sweet in them.
And this term is going to be all right. Now, Mother, I must be off. So, give me a kiss.
Of course.
Thank you. By the way, the girl's name is Dessart. Isabelle Dessart.
It's pretty.
Not as pretty as she is, Mother.
Giving a dinner party was no light thing for Mrs. Comber. There was, in the first place, ways and means. She was forced to drive her frail cockleshell between the Scylla of increased bills and the Charybdis of not being smart enough. Were things not right, no mushroom savouries, no meringues, the party had better not be given at all. On the other hand, there was the end of the month coming up, nothing in hand, and Freddie scowling to such an extent that to speak to him was out of the question. Every party was an attempt to win Freddie back to her. And then the people to ask.
Vincent Perrin. I don't like him, but I ought to. The Dormers. It's time they were asked. And the elder Miss Madder. Perhaps she won't talk too much, nor really spitefully. If only we didn't have to play bridge afterwards. I'm so bad at cards, so I'm bound to lose. I always do. And I need every penny for the boys' clothes.
Mrs. Comber said nothing to Isabel about young Trail. She didn't even think she had as yet noticed him. Neither of them said a word about Mr. Perrin. They were all waiting for Freddie Comber.
Poor Freddie is always late, Mr. Trail. They work him so hard, you know.
I know, Mrs. Comber.
I hope you like meringues, Mr. Trail. Everyone here seems to, with jam in them.
No, I didn't.
The other night I had such a good hand in hearts, but we had such bad luck, and I oughtn't to have played my king when I did. I'm always telling Freddie to go and dress earlier, but he stays working. Well, Mr. Perrin, I hardly seem to have had a sight of you since term began. You know Miss Dessart, of course.
Not so well as I should like to.
She always looks a picture. That dress, very simply cut, but just right with that golden girdle round her waist.
Capital taste, I think.
It seemed to Mr. Perrin, and the moment must be recorded as the first instant of his dislike, that Trail was absurdly overdressed, with hair so brushed and parted that you could almost see your face in it. His coat fitted amazingly. There was a wonderful white waistcoat with pearl buttons, and a splendid even line of white cuff below the sleeve. Perrin dragged out his own cuffs, saw there was a frayed piece that had escaped his scissors, and pushed them back again. So they went into dinner, and Trail took Isabel in, and that was the first time she had consciously recognized him. But she liked his voice.
And how do you like being a schoolmaster, Mr. Trail?
Oh, I love it.
Oh, then I shall leave you to your illusions. The boys like you.
They told you?
Oh, one soon knows. They are cruelly frank.
Freddie, I think Mr. Dormer wants to talk to you.
Isn't it about time we had some fish?
It won't be a minute now, I'm sure.
Mighty long minute.
And the timetable of Moy Thompson's is perfectly absurd. It only means that Bertrand has 1 solid hour less than the rest of us.
Tell me, Mr. Perrin, well, obviously, like Mr. Trail, you love it here at Moffat's, or you wouldn't have stayed here so long. But how do you see your future?
It's hard to say, Miss Desart. I fancy I'm able enough. It only needs something to force me out of the rut. There's not much a man can't do if he really tries. If...
Yes, if?
Well, marriage, for instance, can be a great help to a man. One never knows. This character, Freddie Combers, is really horrible.
Personally, I hope there'll be several extra halves this term.
Oh, so do I, Mrs. Dormer. You know, they always used to give the boys a half for every new baby born on the establishment. You and I have done our duty nobly in that direction, haven't we?
I prefer not to talk about such things, Mrs. Comber. I hope the football will be good this season, Mr. Comber.
Should be. Couldn't be worse than last.
There was still, of course, bridge. Mrs. Comber was playing with Dormer against her husband and Miss Madder. Mr. Perrin was playing with Mrs. Dormer against Isabel Desart and young Trail at another table. So Perrin was forced to gaze over a small intervening space at Trail's immaculate clothes for the rest of the evening. They were acutely conscious of each other.
Well, Mr. Perrin, if you'd only managed to follow one of my leads, we could have done a lot better than that.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Dormer. After all, I was at Cambridge for 3 years, and I taught algebra and Euclid here at Moffat's for 3 days every week. So I ought to know something about a simple game like bridge.
You to play, I think, Mrs. Comber.
Oh, of course. I'm so sorry. It's my lead. I beg your pardon, but what a trumps.
I'm afraid I must be going.
Oh?
Yes, I know we ought to have won, Mrs. Dormer. I can't think what went wrong.
Considering the way my wife's been playing, Perrin, I think it's just as well to stop.
Oh, good night, Mrs. Dormer. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. Yeah. We meet tomorrow, of course. I can't think why the men aren't going to play golf. I fancy we'll be having a storm soon.
Probably because of the football tomorrow afternoon.
Oh, Mr. Zart, I'd be delighted to see you home.
Oh, thank you.
Good night, Mrs. Comber. Thank you so much. I loved the evening. Good night, Comber.
Good night, Mrs. Comber. Good night, Good night, Mr. Perrin.
Good night, Miss Desart.
And Mr. Perrin was left alone on the step. Isabel's head, as she and Trail walked down the gravel path, was full of her hostess.
Poor Mrs. Comber. Oh, I'm afraid I hate Mrs. Dormer.
Isn't that a little extreme?
Perhaps. It's true for all that. Oh, it must be that storm coming up. It was rather depressing, tonight's function, wasn't it?
Just a little.
I'm glad you like it here at Moffat's. But you don't want to stay here all your life, do you?
Oh, just a term or two. And then I hope to go back to my old school, Clifton.
You see, Mr. Trail, it really isn't a very good place to be in, this.
Why not?
It's hard to explain without maligning people and making things out worse than they really are.
It would, I suppose, be awful if one had to stay here forever, like Perrin and Dormer and the others. No, but next year, I hope, will see me somewhere better.
Well, mind you stick to that, Mr. Trail. I have a horrible sort of feeling that all of them meant to go away very soon. And here they still are, soured and disappointed. It doesn't bear thinking of.
So long as one has ambition, and I have.
Oh, then mind you hang on to it. Good night, Mr. Trail.
Good night.
Perrin's bedroom was next to Trail's. Opposite their doors was a bathroom containing 2 baths. In this bathroom, Trail always arrived some 2 minutes after Perrin. The latter always filled both baths, one with hot water, one with cold, and stood moodily, his naked body gaunt and bony in the grey light, watching them while they filled.
I say, Perrin, why not have hot and cold in the same bath?
Really, Trail, it isn't, I should have thought, quite your place to make that sort of remark.
The incident at the morning paper was equally trivial. Dormer always breakfasted in his own house, which left 3 of them. They clubbed together and had 3 newspapers, the Daily Mirror, the Daily Mail, and the Local Affair. So obviously the person who came in last was left with the local paper.
As I have to take prep in the upper school, I expect, Trail, that the Mirror should be left for me.
Do you, Perrin? I don't see why. We all pay the same subscription for papers, and Clinton always takes the Daily Mail.
Which leaves me with the Western Morning News. It's not good enough.
I don't see why you should adopt that attitude, Perrin.
And I don't see, Trail, why you always want to talk over breakfast. It's not civilized.
At the end of the first month, Trail did not see these things as in any way ominous. He never analysed things. He took them as they came and used them. Then Birkland, whose aggressive personality and caustic humour had attracted him, asked Trail to come and see him, and talked in the most amazing way.
Sorry about all the mess, Trail.
Nothing to worry about.
I've been wanting to ask you some questions for quite a time. You like Muppets?
Immensely.
Why?
Oh, why not? It gives me what I want. And plenty of exercise, healthy hours, and I like teaching.
How long do you mean to stay here?
Oh, a year, I suppose. And then I want to go to Clifton.
You better not tell the head that. How do you like the other men?
I think they're very good fellows. Dormer's splendid.
Right. And Perrin?
He's all right. He seems to get annoyed rather easily. Well, once or twice. Frankly, he has irritated me a good deal.
Well, everyone's wanted to cut Perrin's throat sometime or other. So, you like it?
Of course. Don't you?
Better not ask me that, young man, if you want an encouraging answer. I'm going to speak the truth to you this evening for the good and safety of your soul. And I haven't cared about the good and safety of anyone's soul for, well, I should be afraid to say how long. However, I care enough to speak to you. And the one thing I have to say is, get out. Get away. Fly for your life. If you don't, you will die very soon. In a year, perhaps. We're all dead here, and we died a great many years ago.
Isn't that rather exaggerated? I'm not very observant. I'm not at all clever.
Have you ever looked round the common room and seen what kind of men we all are? Men who are underpaid, with no prospects, herded together, wanting perhaps towards the end of term to cut each other's throats. Do you suppose that is good for the boys they teach? It's a different thing with the bigger places. There's more room. But here... My God. Get out of it, Trail, you fool. You talk about quitting in a year's time. Do you suppose that I meant to stay here forever when I came? You think another term will be better. Or you try for something, fail, and get discouraged. And then suddenly you're too old in your 30s, and liable to be turned out at a week's notice if the head doesn't like you.
Oh, surely.
Turned out with nothing to go to. And the head knows that you're afraid of him and plays games with you. You think you'll escape, but already the place has its fingers about you. By the end of term, you'll be a different man. You'll be allowed no friends. Only enemies. You think the rest of us like you?
Well, I don't think they actually...
For the moment, perhaps. Already you say you dislike Perrin. You must not be friends with the head, because then we shall think you are spying on us. You must not be friends with us, because then the head will hate you, because he will think that you are conspiring against him. You must not be friends with the boys, because then we shall all hate you, and they will despise you. You will be quite alone.
Oh, come now, Birkland, draw it mild.
You think you're going to teach with freshness and interest. You're full of eager plans and new ideas. Every plan, every idea will be immediately killed. You must not have them. They're no good for examinations. You're just trying to prove you're superior.
No, but really...
You have got to hear me out, Trail. It all goes deeper. It is self-murder. You are going to kill, you have got to kill, every fine thought, every hope that you possess. You'll be laughed at for your ambition and your hopes. You will not even be allowed any fine vices. You must never go anywhere because you may be neglecting your work. Here we are, 15 men all hating each other, loathing everything the other man does, the way he eats, moves, the way he teaches. We sleep next door to each other, we eat together, we meet all day until late at night, hating each other.
Well, it's only for a few weeks, and there are the holidays after all.
I tell you that if term lasted another week or two, murder would be committed. The holidays come. You go out into the world and find you're different from all other men. And I know that you're different. You are patronizing, narrow, egoistic. You see others shunning you, and back here you come again. If you marry, see what comes of it. Look at Mrs. Dormer, Mrs. Comber, Mrs. Moy Thompson. Look at their husbands. So much for marriage. No money, no prospects. Perhaps at the end, starvation. And gradually there creeps over you a dreadful inertia. You do not think.
Yes, but I
do
don't
not
think...
care. You are a ghost. Only, towards the end of term, when examinations come, there creeps about the place a new devil. Our hatred of each other begins to be active. We're all tired, horribly tired. And be careful then what you do and what you say.
Mind if I fill my pipe?
Go ahead.
Thanks. My word, you've drawn a horrible picture of things. It's hysteria.
No, of course, you don't see it my way. Why should you? But it's true for all that. I'm resigned now. Besides, it's the beginning of a new term. Just now, I'm inclined to think it isn't true myself. But just wait and see. Watch White after he's had an interview with the head. See Perrin and Comber and study Mrs. Comber. You won't listen to me. Why should you? But in 10 years' time, maybe, you'll remember what I've been saying.
It was all rot, wasn't it?
What was all rot?
About the place. This place.
All rot. Of course. Forget it.
I'll do my best.
I'm sure you will.
Oh, good afternoon, Mr. Trail.
Good afternoon, Mr. Zart. I didn't see you for a moment. Don't you think one of us ought to talk? It's so wonderfully quiet here that it's almost frightening.
We're both so very young.
Yes, but why not?
Well, for the things we shall have to do. You for the boys and I for my poor Mrs. Comber. I had thought when I first saw you that you were going to be old enough. No, I don't think you are.
Oh, I know that I can't.
It isn't for anything you can't do. It's that you don't see it. Oh, you're too much in the middle. I suppose it's only outsiders like me who can really understand. But I get so depressed sometimes with it all that I think I'll leave it, go back to London and never see Moffats again. Oh, I don't seem to be any use at all. And somehow it all seems worse in the autumn. Oh, poor Mr. Trail. I always happen to be gloomy when we meet, and I'm not really gloomy at all.
But what is this all about? And please don't go to London. I hope you won't think of it.
Why? Do you like my being here?
Like is hardly the word I would choose.
Well, that's one on my side at any rate. Oh, I have to go in here. Tea, you understand. You don't in the least know what I mean, but you'll be a help. I shall look across chapel in the evening and know that I have a friend. Sometimes I think things can't be true, the things that go on here. I'm so sorry for all of them. But I don't want to have to be sorry for you as well. Please?
It was dark, and the long hill that stretched above Isabel was black and ominous. The lights of Moffat showed to the right at the top, and the darker shape of its buildings cut the lighter grey of the sky.
Good evening, Mr. Zart.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Perrin. Oh, I'm sorry. You startled me. It's so dark. How is Mr. Trail getting on in the law school? I hope you all like him. Well, the boys seem to have taken to him. But then, of course, his football is a quick road to their favour.
Trail? Young, of course, young, and one can only learn by experience. He is perhaps just a little inclined to be cocksure. A fault in the young, of course.
Oh, I found him very modest and pleasant. Of course, I haven't seen very much of him, but what I have seen I've liked.
In the light of the lamps at the corner of the road, Isabel saw Mr. Perrin's face. He looked very white. His eyes were looking into hers and beseeching like a dumb animal's.
Miss Desart, I'd be awfully glad if one day... I'd be so flattered if you would come with me for a walk one day.
Why, of course, Mr. Perrin. I shall be delighted. Good night, Mr. Perrin.
Good night, Miss Desart.
Perrin stood, looking after her. Later, Mr. Perrin, the midday mutton close about his head, surveyed in his dingy sitting room 4 small boys who gazed at him with staring eyes and jumping throats.
I go in the rain, and more than needs, the rope.
That will do, young Garden. You had better write out the whole poem 50 times before lock-up. It's obvious that you don't know a word of the noble Robert Browning's The Patriot, and that you've made no attempt to learn it. I fear it will devolve upon your lordship, friend Garden, to write out the poem no less than 50 times. I grieve, I sympathize, but the law commands.
Oh, there's a most ripping match this afternoon, sir.
A fool I may be, Garden, but I have observed that there is, as you say, a ripping match. All the same, I fear the poem calls you, friend Garden.
Oh, it would be an awful pity, sir, to miss such a decent day.
That will do, Garden. You will get it 100 times if you're not careful.
Silly pompous ass.
I must get out into the air. My head's very bad. And I should let my mother know that things with Miss Desart are practically arranged. Thank heaven I managed to keep that puppy Trail in his place. I dislike him more and more. Conceited and insufferable idiot.
I say, you chaps, where's Garden? Swatting up something for old Pompous. Bloody if I would. I thought Pompous was rather sweet on Garden.
He is, but Garden can't stand him.
No wonder. Blithering ass with his long words.
Little beasts, I'll punish them.
Perrin saw Comber in the distance, turned to avoid him, and found himself confronting Mrs. Comber and Isabel Desart.
We would appear to be winning, Mrs. Comber.
That nice Mr. Trail. I do like to see people run like that. Oh, it's half-time.
Well, that was a splendid run of Mr. Trail's. Oh, didn't you think so, Mr. Perrin?
I'm afraid I didn't see.
At 5 o'clock, scowling heavily, Garden presented the poem, neatly written out 50 times. It was about this time that Archie Trail accepted an invitation to a dance at Sir Henry Trojan's. Only a small dance, and to be over by 12. It was Clinton's evening on duty, and therefore there was no obvious need to say anything about it. But Trail thought that he would go and get leave from Moy Thompson, and knocked at the latter's door accordingly. He saw that White, the nervous man who took the classical fifth, was standing by Moy Thompson's table.
I think I told you, White.
I'm sorry to disturb you, Headmaster.
Oh, don't go, Trail. I shall be ready for you in a moment. Did I not tell you, White, that Morris was on no account to have an ex yet?
I know, but his father was only to be in London for an hour. He has not seen his son for a year, so I thought that if you knew all the circumstances, you would not object.
That does not alter the fact that I had expressed a wish to the contrary. What is your position here, White? Are you or are you not here to consider my wishes? What are you paid to do? Of course, if you're dissatisfied with conditions here, you've only to say so. It should be possible to fill your place.
I have no complaint, Headmaster. I'm sorry
You must remember your position. I've yet to discover any paid position that enables you to indulge your fancies when and as you please. No doubt you are better informed, White. Just a moment, Trail.
Moy Thompson was smiling. White's haggard figure looked tortured. It was cruelty, devilish cruelty, for Moy Thompson to smile with them both there in the room. Trail was so angry that on the impulse of the moment he had almost flung in his resignation. Moy Thompson was playing with them as a cat does with a mouse. Trail followed White out of the room. Then in the dark passage he held out his hand and caught White's. White held his for an instant, then slipped away with a startled look. Trail remembered what Birkeland had said. But the dance was most enjoyable. Trail had never enjoyed himself so much before. It was as if he had escaped from imprisonment. When it was all over, he sped back again over the hill towards Moffat's, thinking of Isabel Desart all the way.
1 o'clock, by Jove. I had no idea it was so late. Damn this front door. Seems to have jammed. Won't look too good if I have to stay out all night. I'll die before I ring. By Jove, I believe I can climb up. There's a handy buttress and an unlatched window. Now then, I shall have to jump. Oh. Oh.
Who's there? What's all that noise?
It is his eyes. Trail. I'm still feeling stunned.
You? Trail?
Yes, I've been out. I fell on the table amongst the plates and things. I'm sorry.
You made a great noise. You woke me up.
Oh, I'm most awfully sorry.
You made a great noise. It is 1 o'clock.
All the same, Perrin, you needn't talk like Robespierre condemning King Louis to execution. My key jammed in the lock. I'm frightfully sorry. I can't help it. You look so funny, Perrin, with your shadow on the wall. It's a gigantic head with your hair sticking out all round like spears.
Perrin said nothing. Trail followed him slowly down the passage. Suddenly, he was frightened. He didn't know why. Perrin slept badly. Next morning in class, the old hallucination that 20 boys were in reality 500 crept over him. They sat in a stupid, irritated row at hard wooden desks soiled with ink. The fifth proposition of the first book of Euclid was scarcely calculated to show dull boys at their brightest and best. Perrin found that the form knew nothing about it at all.
Now, you there in the back row. Pamphlet Walpole, isn't it?
Yes, sir?
May I ask why you haven't even tried to do your preparatory work?
I'm sorry, sir.
No doubt. And unless I'm much mistaken, you are going to be sorrier still. You are not attending, Master Pamphlet Walpole. You seem to be drawing. Let me see the results.
Here you are, sir.
I can hardly congratulate you. People with tiny legs and noses like pens, all smudges.
I'm sorry, sir.
Too much sorrow is unbecoming in the young. I'll try another of you. Garden minimus. You seem to be sulking, Garden, frowning like that. It's not very pretty.
Take the triangle A, B, C.
Yes, Garden. I grieve to think of the amount of time you must have spent over its preparation. You'll be overdoing it if you go on like this. You really mustn't work so hard. Meanwhile, write it out 30 times and say it to me tonight after tea. Go to your seat.
Come. Ah, Perrin. Something I can do for you?
It's about Trail, Headmaster.
I wanted to talk to you about Trail. How is he doing?
Well enough. The boys seem to like him.
Do they? Really?
I think he indulges them rather. I'm not sure that he sticks to his work as he should.
What makes you say that, Perrin?
I found him jumping through the lower school dining room window at 1 o'clock this morning.
Did you indeed? Where had he been?
I didn't care to ask. I didn't care to. I don't think there's anything else we have to discuss, Headmaster.
No. I shall talk to Trail, of course.
Right.
Dear Clinton, Toggart at wing 3/4 is perfectly absurd. Obviously Trail's choice.
You must admit, though, Comber, that Trail himself plays a capital game.
Maybe, Clinton. The fact remains that his knowledge of the theory of the game is non-existent.
Really?
Why the devil Trail wants to put Toggart there, I can't imagine.
I should get them to stamp and rush about a bit more, Ponce, if I were you. It's delightful for me being just under you in my room. So nice to think your boys are really enjoying themselves.
I keep them perfectly still all this morning, still as one mouse. No one stirs. You can hear a pin drop.
Then you must have dropped a cartload of them, Ponce. Try and drop less next time.
The headmaster wishes to see Mr. Trail at 12.
Glad to hear it, I must say.
Sit down, Trail.
Thank you, Headmaster.
I hope this time is convenient for you.
Perfectly.
Good. I've been meaning to come down and look at your form, but I've had no opportunity. I must try to arrange it. I hope you've had no trouble with discipline?
None. The boys are excellent.
That's splendid. I hope you take your work seriously, Mr. Trail.
I think I do.
That is well. You see, we are a great institution, a very great institution. We owe our traditions a serious attention to detail. To work together as one man for the good of the race, that must be our object. No divisions, all in friendly brotherhood. I hope you agree with me, Mr. Trail.
I hope you've not found me wanting, Headmaster. I think I've worked.
Worked, yes. What about play?
Surely my football is...
Football is no more than a detail. But Mr. Perrin informs me that you came in at 1 o'clock this morning through a window. I confess that surprised me.
It is quite true.
Please, no more. The facts are sufficient in themselves. Only I think you will agree with me that it should not occur again.
As I told Mr. Perrin, I'm sorry,
We shall not refer
Headmaster.
to it again, but work and play together are impossible. We have long holidays that give us all we need. By the way, here are the scholarship questions that you've set, geography and history. They're scarcely what we require. Perhaps you would not mind resetting them and bringing them to me tomorrow. Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Trail.
Over the sea, a tremendous wind was blowing. About Trail, it screamed and tugged at his clothes. The rain lashed his face. He stood facing the sea with his hands clenched. Isabelle Desart, as she came down the road and saw him there, knew in that moment that she loved him, had loved him from the first moment she had seen him. They could not speak to one another. The noise was too great. The mist swept about their heads, the spray beat in their faces. For a moment he held her with his face pressed close against hers, and their lips met. At last, still without a word, they moved slowly away along the road.
Oh, hello, Trail. Come and sit down, won't you?
Thanks, Perrin. I'd rather stand. Did you by any chance say something to the head about my coming in late last night?
My dear Trail, I really don't remember. And after all, is it any business of yours?
Only this much. He's been speaking to me about it. He says that you told him. I want to know why.
It is my business, as housemaster here, to find out anything that may harm my pupils. I consider your late hours, your disregard of your work, prejudicial to the school's progress. Yes, that is my opinion.
If you feel that I've been neglecting my duty, I can only say that I'm sorry. I don't feel that one night's outing can do much harm. I only mentioned it because I've been feeling these last few weeks that we've not been very good friends. Insofar as I am to blame, I'm genuinely sorry.
I'm glad you feel like that, Trail. One must keep discipline, you know. Of course, you're young. When you're older, you'll see that there's something in what I say, and schoolmastering takes some learning. But I'm sure I'm glad you feel sorry.
All right. Keep that advice for others. I don't know that I was so very wrong after all. What business was it of yours to go sneaking to the head like that? Well, there are some things that a gentleman doesn't do.
I can forgive something to your age. But this sort of impertinence... I don't think you remember to whom we are speaking. You are only the junior master here. And you must be taught that when those who are wiser than you are choose to give you advice, you should take it gratefully.
My God, of all the conceited, insufferable...
Get out of my room.
All right. When I've told you what I think of you...
Get out of my room. And take care you don't come back here again.
Trail and Isabel kept their secret to themselves. Their meetings were few and difficult.
We're so happy, Archie. We really can't quarrel with anyone. And Mr. Perrin, oh, poor man. No wonder he's irritable. He's miserably disappointed, and I don't think he's well either. Oh, we can afford to put up with some ill temper from other people just now. Mr. Perrin looks quite dreadfully white and strained. Oh, but we're so happy, and he's so unhappy. It is a little unfair, isn't it?
Trail kissed her and went back resolved to be pleasant and agreeable. Perrin had had bad headaches, and his form suffered. On this dark and dreary Monday early rising to the cold summoning of the bell was anything but pleasant. Trail was in no brighter temper as he hurried down the cold stone passages, pulling on his gown. He heard the rain beating down, hurriedly selected the first umbrella he saw on the stand, and rushed to the upper school. In the junior common room, the rain was driving furiously against the window panes. Trail sat down with an air of relief as Clinton grabbed the Daily Mail and began to chatter.
My word, Trail, did you see this? The Quinns fairly wiped the floor with the Scottish on Saturday. Delicious sausages. Have some. Perrin's having breakfast in there, isn't he? He won't want any more.
He sometimes does. He's awfully sick if he comes in hungry and doesn't find anything.
Perrin's rather amusing when he's sick. By the way, has the head passed those exam questions of yours yet?
He has not.
No.
He's made me do them 5 times now, and the last time he crossed out a whole lot of questions that he'd suggested himself.
Who are you?
I said as much, and he called me politely and gently, but firmly, a liar. He's got his knife into me all right, and I've got friend Perrin to thank for it.
Yes, Perrin doesn't love you, that's obvious. And young Garden has been helping the feud along.
Young Garden? What's he got to do with it?
Well, he always was a special pet of Perrin's. Perrin kept him in or something, so now he goes about telling everybody that he's transferred his allegiance to you. That infuriates Perrin.
I confess I rather like the boy.
You write it out 100 times, Garden, and you don't go out till you've done it. I don't know what's come over that boy, Garden. Nothing but continuous impertinence. You should go up to the head if he isn't careful. I see that you two are reading the Mirror and the Mail. Oh, well, there's no point in my saying anything about it.
None at all, Perrin.
You know, Clinton, a little less appetite on your part in the early morning would improve things for everybody. Don't I smell sausages?
Finished, I'm afraid, old man.
I can't find my umbrella.
Tiresome when it's pouring like this.
Have you seen my umbrella, Clinton?
No. Why should I have seen it? Isn't it in the stand?
It is not. I know I had it last night. Clinton, you must have seen it.
I tell you, I haven't. My word, isn't it raining?
It certainly is. Well, someone must have seen it somewhere. It's absurd. I want to go out.
Try one of the others.
But I must have my umbrella. I have to go to the upper school.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, but I'm afraid I must have taken it by mistake. If I'd thought it was yours, I wouldn't have dreamed...
You? Trail?
I'm afraid I took the first one I saw this morning. As yours is missing, it must have been yours, but I assure you...
You dared to take my umbrella without asking me? I never heard of such impertinence. But it's all of a piece, all of a piece.
Oh, this is really too absurd. As though a man mightn't take another man's umbrella without all this fuss. It's absurd.
Oh, is it? It's like the rest of your behavior here. You come here imagining that everything belongs to you. We've all got to bow down to everything your Highness chooses to say. We must give out everything to your Highness. You insufferable puppy.
I'm exceedingly sorry I took your umbrella. I don't see that gives you any reason to speak to me like that. Later, if you like, but not here.
Of course, to you it's nothing at all. If you don't know how to behave, it's time someone taught you.
Gentlemen, do not steal other people's things.
I didn't steal your infernal umbrella, Perrin. I don't want your beastly things, any of them. Keep them to yourself.
I say, you two chuck it. Don't make such a row in here. Everyone can hear.
Give me my umbrella, do you hear? Give me my umbrella.
I tell you, I haven't got your rotten umbrella. I must have left it somewhere, and I'm glad. You can go out in the rain and look for it.
Look out for the coffee thing!
Yes, I realise it was just a stupid, rather squalid scene, Archie. All the same, I'm rather scared. You're all at such terribly close quarters.
That's true enough. The fact remains that that sort of thing isn't done, and that Perrin's a rank outsider.
There's one thing, Archie. We must let them know all about us. Today for choice.
Must we?
Certainly we must. And you don't suppose there isn't going to be talk about this business? Well, you must let me do my share of standing up for you. I must have that right.
Oh, very well, my darling. Just as you say.
Then that's all right. And I shall sleep better.
Meanwhile, in the senior common room, the news had been brought by the two witnesses of the scene, Birkland and Comber.
There they were, rolling, positively rolling on the floor. Oh, anything funnier than Perrin when he got up you never saw, with his hair all tousled, dust all over his back, and his cheek bleeding where the coffee pot had hit him. It was no end funny.
Myself, I find it dégoûtant. A young man here, only 1 month, catching at the throat of his senior. Such things in my country are not done.
When they are, perhaps you'll be able to judge of them better, Ponce. Till then, I should advise silence.
Of course, if you're going to encourage that sort of spirit in the staff, if that's what you want.
It's absurd of Perrin to have made such a fuss. As if a man can't borrow another man's umbrella without being struck in the face. It's childish. Just the sort of thing Perrin would do.
That's all very fine, but let Perrin treat you in the way that Trail's treated him, and you see what you'd say.
What do you mean by that?
We all know you hadn't the sweetest of tempers, Birkland. Isn't that so, White?
No, you're perfectly right, Birkland. A man shouldn't lose his temper because another man's borrowed his umbrella.
All I can say is that you people don't know what you're in for. If you go on encouraging people like Trail to go about stealing things...
Look here, Comber, you've no right to use the word steal.
I call it stealing. When a man takes something that isn't his and keeps it...
He didn't keep it. You're grossly prejudiced, as you always are.
What about yourself, Comber? People in glass houses...
We may as well have this out. There are people who aren't fit to be in gentlemanly society. I'm not mentioning names, but if people occasionally looked at themselves, it might be better for all concerned, and there might be a chance of decent behaviour in a decent society.
I say, you fellows, what do you think? Trail has just told me he's engaged to Miss Desert.
Well, I'm damned. That's news, certainly. I can't say I'm pleased, exactly. I shan't rush to congratulate them. I've always had a weakness for Isabel Desert. And my wife will be on her side, of course.
Of course, we all know that Perrin cares for Miss Desert. I wonder how he'll take it.
Does Perrin know, Clinton?
Not yet. I'm just going to tell him. I don't understand why Comber should be so angry, though, do you?
Don't you? The answer's simple enough.
What is the answer?
Vanity of vanities, Clinton.
Perhaps you'd explain.
If I must. Comber got it into his head that Miss Desart respected him, and now she's got herself engaged to a man whom Comber dislikes acutely. It'll mean more trouble for Comber at home, too, with his wife being so thick with Miss Desart. Then White insulted him openly here in the common room. I called him names. He's probably persuaded himself that a nice girl, to whom he's paid a lot of attention on and off, has got engaged without telling him a word about it. Of course he's sore. I've never seen him so mad.
After all, it was Trail's fault, though. He did take Perrin's umbrella.
You see, there are two Mr. Perrins.
What on earth do you mean by that?
Just that. When he was a boy, he probably had ideas about being a hero. Trumpets and bands and his face in the papers. Now he's missed it all and knows it. Knows the missing is all his own fault. It's no joke for Perrin, I can tell you. He lives in a spiteful and malignant world which is always trying to do him down.
It's a fantastic theory, but it does to some extent explain Perrin.
It's good of you, Clinton.
Thanks. But 2 Perrins? No, too much of a bad thing.
All the same, I can't help being sorry for the poor brute.
He wouldn't thank you for that.
No, I don't suppose he would. I wonder what he'll do when you tell him about Trail and Miss Desart.
Meanwhile, there is Mr. Perrin sitting drearily and alone in front of his sombre fire. He had long ago realized that there were 2 Mr. Perrins, one a hero with a ready belief in his own powers, then the other, pompous, sarcastic, bitter. He saw them both. This morning had been fierce and strong and warlike, but the other Mr. Perrin was afraid. If this sort of thing continued, the first Mr. Perrin might disappear altogether.
This term has been worse than ever. And I've begun it so determined to make a good thing of it. If only I could have my chance. Get away from Moffat's. Prove the kind of man I could be. Of course, there's Miss Desart. My beacon light. My salvation. I could show her the kind of man I could be. You come in? Something you want, Clinton?
No, thanks. I'm taking prep.
Won't you sit down?
No time, I'm afraid. I just wondered if you'd heard the news. Trail's engaged to Miss Desart. He's just told me.
Perrin did not move. His hands began to shake. Then suddenly his head fell between his shoulders, and his body heaved with sobs. Then he began to pace his room, up and down, like an animal in a cage.
I think that's wonderful news, Isabel, dear. He's such a nice young man.
I'm glad you think so. And talking of niceness, I always think this bedroom of yours and Freddie's is essentially nice.
Oh, I'm glad you think so. Of course, I've done my best with it. Those silver things and the china all seem to welcome me, in spite of the wallpaper. Just come and sit on the bed beside me. I'm so happy for you. Though Freddie doesn't like Archie over the football or something equally silly, Isabel, dear, I love you, and I want you to be happy.
Of course, it is wonderful. I never knew how wonderful until it actually happened. Oh, love is more than the finest writer has ever said, and not, I suspect, quite so much as the humblest lover has ever thought. Which is pessimistic of me, but it only means I'm ready for all the possible surprises.
And you'll find it just whatever you make it. I don't think the other party has much to do with it. You never lose what you give, dear, and no one could be a brute to you. And now, tell me, what is this I hear about your young man and Mr. Perrin? Because I only heard a few words from Freddie.
Oh, it seems the silliest sort of affair, but it's a pity, because it may make trouble. That's why we announced our engagement today. Because I'm afraid it'll be a case of taking sides.
It looks as though there were going to be lots of opportunity for taking sides this time. And it really is too silly. Apparently Archie took Mr. Perrin's umbrella to preparation in the upper school without asking him.
Yes. And when Mr. Perrin asked for his umbrella and Archie admitted that he'd taken it, there was a regular fight. And the worst of it is there were lots of people there. And now it's all over the school, and no one will leave it alone as they should.
Silly. Well, my dear, you know that I'm behind you, but I'm afraid Freddie won't be because he doesn't like Archie. There's no getting over that. And then there are all the others. I don't like to think about it at all.
Next afternoon was, as it happened, Mrs. Comber's at-home day, and the ladies of the establishment all came to tea. The two Mrs. Madder, Mrs. Dormer, and Mrs. Moy Thompson. The Mrs. Madder were the matrons, and the elder Miss Madder, stout, good-natured, and comfortable, had not of herself any malice at all. But her thin, bony sister, with eyes looking straight down her nose, influenced her sister to a wonderful extent.
So Miss Dazat's engaged to Mr. Trail. Had you heard, Mrs. Comber?
Yes, isn't it delightful? Do have one of those little pink cakes, Mrs. Moy Thompson. They're quite fresh, I'm sure. And I'm sure we're all delighted, Miss Madder.
Aren't they both a little young for marriage? And I heard something from my husband about Mr. Perrin and Mr. Trail tumbling about together on the floor. Something about an umbrella, I believe.
I heard something about it this morning.
Well, you were down there this morning, Miss Madder. Tell us about it.
Well, I understand that Mr. Trail borrowed Mr. Perrin's umbrella without asking, and there was a dispute.
I never quite liked Mr. Trail, so I can't say that I altogether congratulate Miss Dessart. It sounds as if Mr. Trail has an uncertain temper.
I should say very uncertain.
If you ask me, the whole thing boils down to a question of order. When a younger master flings an older one to the ground before a large audience, the whole system of education is in danger. There's no knowing where things will begin or end. We shall have the first and second form boys showing what they can do with knives and pistols.
Well, after all, one has one's things. I'm sure you will agree with me, Mrs. Comber. And if one didn't keep a tight hold on them these days, one wouldn't know where one would be.
What will happen, I should like to know, to our schools, our boys, and in the end to our country, if we can't keep order? It is rather difficult when a young man has been behaving in this way to congratulate the young lady to whom he has just engaged himself.
I've known of too many married lives ruined by this question of discipline. If the husband is the kind of man who believes in blows and riot, then the wife will be in for a very poor time of it.
You know, really, Mrs. Dormer, you are a little inaccurate. I'm sure I should never want to knock anyone down over an umbrella.
I can't help feeling, Mrs. Comber, that you've rather misunderstood our position in this matter.
If I have, I'm sure I'm very sorry.
I don't think we can any of us have two feelings about the whole question of discipline. I'm sure you agree with us there, Mrs. Comber.
Of course.
After they had all gone, Freddie still had to be faced.
What on earth's the girl thinking of? They're both too young. I'll tell her as much.
Don't say anything to her, Freddie, please. She's so happy about it. And the dear girl's been so good to us, and she deserves her happiness. If Mr. Trail was a little hasty, he's very young, and Mr. Perrin isn't easy to get on with. You've said as much yourself often.
Whatever I may have said, I've never advocated stealing or hitting your betters in the face. If you think I have, you're mightily mistaken. You've let the fire go out. This is a nice, cheerful room for a man to come home to when he's tired and cold from work. I've got a nice, pleasant little wife. I'm lucky. By George, I am. Look here. We've got to come to an understanding about this business.
What business?
Why, young Trail. I'm not going to have my wife encouraging him in this affair. I object to him. He's conceited, an impertinent prig, and he wants putting in his place. I won't have him in the house, and it's just as well he should know about it, so don't go asking him here.
But I've told Isabel that I'm glad about her engagement, and I am glad. I like Mr. Trail, and you know, Freddie, dear, you're not quite fair to him because of his football or something. You don't mind Mr. Trail, really. And you know you don't like Mr. Perrin.
Look here, my lady, you just leave things alone. That aren't your business.
You mustn't do that, Freddie. You can't insult Isabel here when she's been such a good friend to us both. I love her, and the man she's going to marry is my friend.
So you defy me, do you? I tell you he shall not come here.
And I say that he shall.
We'll see who's master here, my lady.
Freddie. You've cut your hand on my brooch.
My dear. My dear. Don't look at me like that. I didn't mean... I'm terribly ashamed of myself.
You never struck me before, Frederick. At least you've never done that. I am so sorry, my dear.
curse this place. It's done for me. I'm no good. No good at all.
During the month that followed, there was no one who had not his or her special grievance against someone else. The change in Freddie Comber was particularly marked. Isabel had never liked him so much before, but she found herself in the difficult position of having to tackle her Archie.
It's no good talking about it, Isabel, darling. Old Perrin is a bounder, that's all there is to it. I'd do anything in the world for you, and that goes without saying, but there are things a man can't do.
I don't expect you to go and apologise to Mr. Perrin.
So I should hope. I never meant to knock the fellow down. I never knew I'd taken his infernal umbrella. That's a lot of fuss about nothing.
That's so like a man.
After all, the thing's all over. All I'm concerned with is standing up for you, Isabel. I won't have anything more to do with Perrin, now that's flat. He always wanted to be lonely, thinks himself too good for other people's society, and that's the fact. I've never really quarrelled with anyone before, and now Comber and that little French worm Ponce go stiff and sulky whenever I run across them, and Moy Thompson bullies me whenever he gets a chance. Not that I'm going to stay on here in the circumstances.
Well, I'm only anxious to get you out of it all as soon as maybe.
Even the boys in my class, they don't please me anymore. I snap at them over nothing in particular.
Well, you're always gentle with me, darling. And I'm not allowing things to worry me.
But they do. I've watched you. Proud with Miss Madder, haughty with Moy Thompson, gentle with poor Mrs. Comber, but you're always amusing and cheerful with me.
I do my best. But sometimes I lie in bed at night trying to puzzle things out. All I want is to get you out of it all before things damage you. Love and death are simple things, it seems to me, compared with the problem of people getting along together.
Only 3 weeks before the end of term, Isabel suddenly became conscious of Mr. Perrin in a different way. In another week, examinations would begin, and something in the atmosphere permeated the place. It was the first week of December, and snow had begun to fall. Isabel and Mrs. Comber sat in the latter's little drawing room over a roaring fire. There was no other light in the room.
I can see you're not happy, my dear. What's the trouble?
Oh, I don't know, really. Perhaps the look in Archie's eyes when I said good-night to him last night after chapel. Oh, what are we all doing fighting like this? I can't stand it any longer. What's the matter with everybody? I want to be pleasant to somebody for a change. But the last 3 weeks has been no peace at all.
I know how you feel, dear. I'm very tired, too, and it's a good thing there are only 3 weeks of term left. I'm sure that somebody would be cutting somebody's throat if term lasted any longer. And I wouldn't much mind if somebody would cut mine.
No, you mustn't.
My dear, you're so good to me. I don't know what I should have done this term without you, and now my eyes are a perfect size, and Freddie will be coming in. I'm sorry for making a fool of myself, but things get worse and worse. I can't stand it any longer.
Dear Mrs. Comber, do tell me about these last weeks if it'll help you. I've seen that something's happened between you and Mr. Comber. I can see that he's dreadfully sorry about something, but he wants to make it up. This silence is worse than anything. If you'd only have it out, both of you, I'm sure it would come all right.
No, dear. Freddie and I will get all right again, I expect, and be even better together than we were before. But all this business has shown me that I'm a hopeless failure. I'm the loneliest person in the world. I'm not grumbling about it, because I suppose I am careless and silly and untidy, but I don't think anyone's wanted friends quite as badly as I have, and some people have such a lot. I used to think it was all just chance. Now I know it's really me, myself. And now you're going to be married, and there's an end of you. The only person I had.
Oh, Archie and I, Mrs. Comber, will care for you to the end of your days, and you'll come and stay with us, won't you?
My dear.
You know how Freddie feels about you. I've seen him looking at you during these last weeks as though he could die for you. And then he's been afraid to say anything. It's only this horrid place that's got in the way so dreadfully.
Do you really think so? If only I could think that, because lately I fancied Freddie has been different, and he's such a dear when he likes to be if he isn't worried about his form. But things are always worse when exams come round. I always pray that the last 2 weeks of term may be got through as quickly as possible. Something quite dreadful did happen to us the other day. And I know he was ashamed of himself, poor dear. Perhaps everything will be all right. There's something else, Isabel, dear. I don't want to scare you, but Mrs. Dorman noticed it as well. I know it's really silly of me, of course, but I don't like it.
What is it you don't like?
Well, it's Mr. Perrin, I suppose. He's been looking so queer ever since he had that quarrel with your Archie. I dare say you haven't noticed anything in it. Maybe all my imagination. In a place like this, one can imagine anything.
How does he look queer?
Well, it's his eyes and things the boys say about him. You know, I've been wondering whether perhaps he didn't care about you rather a lot. Whether that isn't another reason for his disliking Archie.
Care about me? Well, of course not. He's only spoken to me once or twice.
Well, I watched him looking at you in chapel in the strangest way. And the boys say he's very strange in class sometimes. Mr. Clinton was telling me that sometimes when Archie's there, he gets very white and shakes all over and leaves the room. I only want you to warn Archie to be careful. He might do anything.
But what could he do?
I don't know, dear. But when examinations start, they do seem to get into the men's heads so.
On the next morning, Mr. Perrin came and spoke to Isabel. When he came up to her, his gown hanging loosely about him, with his heavy black mortarboard, his thin haggard cheeks and staring eyes, his straggly, unkempt moustache, Isabel had a moment of unaccountable fear.
Miss Desart?
How do you do, Mr. Perrin? I haven't seen you for quite a time.
I've just been wanting to say...
Yes?
To congratulate you.
Thank you. Thank you so very much.
I hope you'll be very happy. I'm sure you will. I'm afraid I'm a little late with my good wishes. Yes. Good morning.
As she watched his black gown waving behind him as he went down the path, she knew that her vague fear had taken definite form. Many things had happened to Mr. Perrin. On the night after Clinton had told him of Miss Desart's engagement to Trail, he did not go to bed. He sat over his black grate until the morning. As the room grew colder and the grey dawn came in at the window, he knew that Isabel Desart had never cared for him. How could she care for a man like him? What had God meant by making him a man like that? He would like to take his revenge on God. He would show God that he was not the sort of man to be played with like that. He would mock at him and show that he didn't care. That he was not afraid. But he was afraid. Terribly afraid. He had always been afraid, ever since when he was a very small boy. A clergyman had painted pictures of hell with lurid accuracy. On this night, for the first time in his life, the second Mr. Perrin seemed to have a concrete appearance. He was standing and watching in a corner of the room.
There's something you want me to do, isn't there? Something to do with young Trail? Don't think I'm angry with Trail. It's not that. Just tell me, what is it you want me to do to young Trail? I suppose I could kill myself and end it all. But I'm afraid to kill myself. Even to think of killing myself. I'm no good. I'm done for. And I want Isabel Desart. I tell you, I want her. Young Trail. I hate him. If I can harm him, I will. I must finish writing to my mother. Let me see. I didn't write last week. I had too much to do with exams coming along and everything. I'm really very well, except that I have those headaches. Nothing to worry about, and I'm taking those liver pills you recommended. I hope you are all right, and that Dr. Saunders comes to see you every week. Keeping warm's the thing in this weather, old lady. And that shawl Miss Bennet gave you is the very thing. So wear it, and don't sit in any draughts. Oh, God, please help me. Don't let me go back again to the state I've just been in. But there's no time. They won't leave me alone. Please, God, give me my chance. Give me someone to love. I'm so terribly alone. Nobody wants me. I'm so afraid of what I may do.
He looked up. The second Mr. Perrin was still there, a grey figure watching from the corner of the room. Mr. Perrin knew then that God had not answered his prayer. So he cursed God. He was sure now that God hated him. Equally sure that Trail must go if he, Perrin, was to recover peace of mind.
I can't think, Comber, why Moy Thompson's given you that extra Latin to do.
Oh, for God's sake, stop it, Dormer. Just keep quiet about it.
Leave it alone, Comber. Oh, we're all as tired out as we can be. We've had enough fighting this term to last us a century.
Dormer's right. We're a wretched crew. How long are we going to stand it? Most of us have lost any pluck we had. This term has been worse than any other since I've been here. Sometimes I've thought we've no right to be here at all.
How do you mean, Berkland?
We weren't always like this, fighting and cursing like beasts, without decency or friendliness. We didn't always have a man over us who used us like slaves because we were afraid to quit. Do the governors know the kind of man we've got over us? I tell you, it's not too late to go to them and tell them that unless they improve things, remove Moy Thompson and give us more freedom, we will leave in a body. We're not dead yet. Let's act together and break free.
You're right, Berkland. We won't stand it. It's our last chance. Let us go and face Moy Thompson now.
The headmaster would like to see Mr. White as soon as possible.
For a moment, White seemed to hesitate. Then, with a helpless gesture of his hand, he moved slowly with hanging head out through the door. There was a silence. And then from his chair in the dark corner, Perrin laughed. There were always three of them together now. Perrin himself, the second Mr. Perrin, and Trail. Perrin wondered that other people didn't notice his companions, but probably they were too deeply occupied with their own affairs.
Ah, young Garden. I haven't seen much of you lately. How do the exams go?
I couldn't do the geography this morning, sir.
And where do you go for your holidays, Garden?
I'm not sure, sir.
Perrin thought that he would surprise God by killing Trail. God would not be expecting that. Still more would he surprise Muffets, which had treated him so cruelly for so long.
So you settled on Cromer, Garden. Very pleasant. And you, Larkin?
Would-be, sir.
That's a long way. Oh, well, you'll be able to read your holiday task in the train.
Meanwhile, Mrs. Comber, in her bedroom, was smiling.
Well, thank God this term's over. I've never hated anything like it. And if it had lasted another week, I should have cut off Mrs. Dormer's head for the way she's been treating you.
Archie's not coming back, you know.
Yes, I know. Of course it's the wisest thing. And if only Freddie was as young, we'd have been off tomorrow. But I'm glad you and Archie are getting away. It was touching him a little.
Yes, I saw it. I hope he may be able to get some kind of government job. Are you and Mr. Comberg?
Yes. Things are a lot better than they have been, Kurt. Things rub you up, you know, and then you find the thrills aren't there any longer, so you've got to make up your mind to just getting along. Now, shall I wear the big yellow hat or the black one this afternoon?
Oh, the black one fits the occasion better.
Hello, Berkland. What's all this?
I'm glad to see you. I'm just off for good. Well, for good or bad.
Off?
Yes, one more struggle before I die. Nothing could be worse than this. So I gave him my notice last week. It's mad enough, I suppose, but I've saved a tiny bit of money, and I shall have a shot at anything. After all, it can't be as bad as Moffat's.
Well, I'm damned we're both in the same boat.
Hardly. You've got youth and a beautiful lady to help you. Just wish me luck.
Of course. And we'll see heaps of each other.
No, I'm better alone. But I'll come and see you one day. You've had a hard dose of things, Trail. But after all, you met Miss Desart here.
Which makes it worthwhile 50 times over.
Tomorrow will be too late. Everyone will be gone, Trail included. It will be worse than ever because Trail will have escaped me. The thing has got to be done.
Mr. Perrin sat, staring into the dark, with one of the long kitchen knives on the table beside him. Next morning early, Mr. Perrin saw Trail go out and take the road that led down to the sea.
I say, is that you, Perrin?
Yes. I'm wet and I'm cold. Why did you come out here?
I couldn't sleep, that was all.
I saw you go out.
I know. I knew that you were following me.
You knew? Do you know why?
No.
I followed you because I hate you. I mean to do for you. My mind's made up.
Oughtn't you to give me your reasons?
Yes, that's only fair. It's all plain enough, really. You've taken everything I had away from me. Not that I have had much. Moffat's helps all your worst things. 20 years of Moffat's. I had ideals once. I lost them all. I always used to hope that people would like me. And I would have done anything for anyone if it had happened. But it never did. I suppose I'm beaten. It doesn't make it easier, living so close when you're naturally irritable.
Yes, I know.
No one cared whether I liked them or not. And then they began to laugh at me. I couldn't stand that. I was always hoping that things would be better, but each time it got worse.
Yes, I know.
You came. And soon you began to laugh at me like the rest.
Oh, no, I'm sure.
Oh, but you did.
I didn't mean...
You were popular. I hated that. You took the boys away from me.
No, I'm sure.
Yes, you did. Then we quarreled over that umbrella. I was angry because the world would laugh at me all the more.
I'm sorry about that. It was all so silly.
It's the silly things that matter here. And then, you see, I loved Miss Desart.
My God, I never suspected that.
I have loved her for a long time. I've begun to think that she loved me. So I hated you more and more for taking away my last hope. I will kill you because you have made life no good to me. And then I will kill myself.
I am sorry. I had no idea that you loved Miss Desart. I suppose I am stupid about other people's feelings, but let us be friends now, and I will be better.
No. If I don't kill you, it will mean that I am quite useless.
So?
He raised a knife. Trail stepped backwards and fell over the edge of the cliff.
Oh, God. I didn't push him. I didn't really want to kill him. I must have been mad. The poor boy. Oh, God. God.
The tide was coming in. Perrin could see Trail lying stunned and sprawling with his mouth full of sand. Already the waves were nearly touching the ground where he lay. It was too late to fetch anyone to help. Yet the very thought of climbing down from a height had always been terrible to him. He got dizzy so easily. But he must do something. It rested on him.
Oh, God. Oh, God. I must climb down to him. I must try. There's a crack I could reach down there. I've got to. Oh, I can't move. I can't move. Oh, God. There's a ledge further down. A tuft of grass I can cling to. It's giving way. I can't hold on. Everything's swinging round. Oh, my ankle. I must get up. I must get to him. I must. How white his face is. His leg is so twisted it must be broken. But I must pull him away from the tide. Up to the cliff, that ledge there. I must get him up to it somehow. I must get him up. I must get him up. Oh, that's better. His heart's still beating. If only someone would come. We're not safe here. Every wave is climbing higher. The sand's all covered now. I must get him higher. Where? That ledge. It's just wide enough for him, and there's grass on it. The sea won't reach it. Oh, if only I can lift him up. Push him up onto it. It's so narrow I can just reach. Just. Oh. If only someone sees him. My handkerchief. I can tie it to his boot. It'll show up against the cliff. That man who bathes here sometimes. Perhaps he'll come today. Oh. I'm so tired. But he's safe. He's safe. I've done it. My chance. It came at last. My chance. And Miss Desart will never know.
Mr. Perrin took his last look at the sea and the sky. In all his life, he had never felt so happy. He took Trail's hand and very lightly kissed it. Then he let himself go. The sea, leaping and tumbling about the rock, covered the place where he had been.
Isabel, dearest, I must tell you, I'm so happy for Freddie. He's been offered a job at the Kensington Museum.
Oh!
We'll be able to get away at last. And he's had to wait so long for it, poor darling. By the way, where's Archie?
I expect he'll be here in a minute. Oh, my dear, I am delighted for you both. What splendid news. But you know, I can't help thinking of poor Mr. Perrin.
Well, now that we're going, it's fair to admit that I never liked Mr. Perrin. Not really. In fact, I disliked him heartily. You can't imagine him doing anything for anybody. I'm glad to have seen the last of him.
You're not unkind as a rule about people.
He's a selfish, horrid creature, that's all. Freddie, dear, what is it? Why are you looking like that?
It's Archie, dear.
Huh?
Archie Trail.
Is he dead?
No, thank goodness. He had a bad fall over the cliff out there. He's unconscious and broken a leg, but the doctor says there's no danger.
In the afternoon, Trail came to himself, knew Isabel, and held her hand tightly.
Thank God for you, my darling Isabel. Thank God for you.
Something you want, Gordon?
I wanted to speak to Mr. Perrin, Mr. Comber.
What about, if I may ask?
Well, he put my back up this term over one thing and another. Mr. Perrin's a bit of an ass, but on the whole he's been kind to me. I meant to speak to him last night at the concert, but he wasn't there. If you see him, Mr. Comber, I wish you'd tell him that I know he's really a good sort. A queer sort of beggar, of course, but I'll try to make things up to him next term. Next term everything will be different, don't you think?
In Mr. Perrin and Mr. Trail by Hugh Walpole, adapted for radio by Val Gielgud, the narration was spoken by Marius Goring. The part of Mr. Perrin was played by Hugh Burden, that of Mr. Trail by Jeremy Clyde, Isabel Desart by Sandra Clark, and Mrs. Comber by Joan Matheson. Mr. Comber, Louis Stringer, Mr. Birkland, Brian Haynes, Mr. Dormer and Monsieur Ponce, Henry Knowles, Mrs. Dormer, Eva Stewart, and Mr. Clinton, Charles Hodgson. The Reverend Moy Thompson, Preston Lockwood, Mrs. Moy Thompson, Hilda Kreisman, Mr. White, Jonathan Scott, Mrs. Perrin, and the elder Miss Madder, Janet Burnell, the younger Miss Madder, Carol Marsh, the school sergeant, and the hearty voice, Harold Casket, the boys, Pomfret Walpole, Howard Taylor, Garden, Ian Hoare, Rackets, Nicholas Camara, Sexton, Andrew Jobbins, and Larkin, Marek Kleiber. The play was directed by David H. Godfrey.
It's 8:30. Saturday Night Theatre.
All countries hope and expect that their law officers will be unimpeachable. The British accept only the highest standards. Your behavior has been found wanting in that your ill treatment of these two young prisoners under interrogation resulted in their deaths. In the opinion of the psychologist, you are unsuitable for further duty here in Hong Kong. We therefore feel that your future career in England would be better confined to administration.
No Defence Against Demons, a new play for radio by Brian Lee, with Hayden Jones, Michael Byrne, Rosalind Ayres and Christopher Guard. No Defence Against Demons.
About 5 minutes if the train's on time.
Oh, I'm really looking forward to this. It's going to be a great holiday.
You've made up your mind.
I have.
Okay, then that's what it's going to be. Mwah.
Oh, you see how well we get along? All you have to do is agree with everything I say.
Oh, you better smile when you say that kind of thing. You're such a dogmatist.
Pragmatist. As a matter of fact, I am looking forward to this holiday.
I don't like anticipating things. It's nice to enjoy them when they happen. The trick is to be aware of your enjoyment.
Your nose twitches when you philosophise. It bugs me.
Beast. Isn't the countryside flat around here? East Anglia's not all that far from London, I suppose, but from Jay's letter you'd think he'd emigrated to Zambia.
It might as well be for him. He's a long way from China, wherever he goes.
I'll miss him for the rest of the term.
He'll miss us, two of his brightest students.
Oh, there'll be no shortage of students. He could be principal of this new college in a couple of years.
Oh, I don't know. He still has to find his way around. He doesn't know the country all that well.
Oh, Alan, Jay's been around. He knows the score academically.
Well, you know him better than I do.
Don't start that again.
I wasn't starting anything.
Look, I disagree with you about Jay, so you have to make some insinuation. And that's the way we always split up before.
Jenny, I don't want us to split up again. We're okay together. We energise each other like opposite poles.
Well, one subject we should know about is human relationships.
Right. And after we graduate, we'll get our own little cottage in the country.
After we graduate? 3 years of work almost over, and what happens then?
Well, we study our navels and come up with the answer to life at the combined age of 186.
Oh, we've got to use this knowledge somehow. Perhaps we should have taken up something more constructive, like engineering.
Too late. We're doomed to study human deficiencies. We could even end up in advertising.
Oh, 'tis a sight to engage me, if anything can, to muse on the perishing pleasures of man.
Spring will soon be here, then all our summer days roll out like barley from the ridge and golden lie beyond.
Oh, you can't be pragmatist and poet. Hey, the train's slowing down. Can you reach my case for me?
Terrific little cottage you got here, Jay. You could have found a nearer place for commuting, though.
I shall have to get myself a car as soon as possible to meet people at the station.
The college must be miles away from here.
I was offered a flat within the precincts, but I preferred to look around. I discovered the village of Cullerton, and here I am. Settling down, though, will be a different proposition. I think I shall be a stranger here for as long as I stay. Some shock to a rural community to find a Chinaman in its midst.
How do you like your new post?
It's a good college, I think. The building still smells of putty and paint, and nobody knows what corridor leads where. And I miss the comfortable old Polly in London. Still, here I am, a fully fledged tutor.
You'll be missed in London.
I wonder, Jenny. I had the feeling sometimes that things were not so good. And I am an expert in human behaviour.
Not so good. How?
With the students. Nice girls, nice boys, but sometimes a lack of communication. It was my fault. I am a very mysterious person, it seems.
Yes, you are.
What are these newspaper cuttings, Jay? Bardham Gazette, 1924. Strange happenings in Cullerton Village. Something about a plague of flies.
There are some more about fires, too. Great blue flames leaping out of fireplaces.
Well, what's it all in aid of?
What do you know about witches?
Witches? Not much.
Those cuttings are part of some research I started off seeing a sabbat in a wood near here.
A sabbat? You're joking.
I had no idea what it was at first. It was on one of my morning walks. Between 12 and 3 in the morning, I get my brightest insights into the meaning of the universe. I also have the common illusion that I understand myself more clearly in the quiet of the dog watch hours. Anyhow, to walk abroad and feel the soft beat of air against the face is very good therapy.
So is sleep.
Shut up, Alan.
I nearly did turn back from my bed on this particular morning. It was drizzling and cold. No reason for anyone, let alone a mad Chinese, to be out walking. But quite suddenly it cleared and the moon dropped out of the clouds like a penny from a purse. I came to Cullerswood and walked along the edge. I then saw flames flickering through the trees not far away.
And they were there.
I saw a group of people indulging in an orgiastic ceremony.
I bet that stirred the old Chinese blood.
Only the most desperate warrior could have been aroused. It was all a bit laboured, like an amateur play.
I can understand what you mean. Slug white by moonlight.
Once I realized what I was witnessing, the implications were fascinating. I resolved Chesterton. I crept away without disturbing a twig and back to bed.
Amazing.
What are you going to do about it?
Oh, I shan't push my interest too far. I shall quietly observe from my hide, like a bird watcher.
Well, they won't like anybody uncovering their dark secrets.
Oh, this could be interesting. I'd like to go to that wood.
Yeah, Jenny, not tonight, please.
Of course not. You must both be tired. You can go tomorrow afternoon while I do some college work.
Ah! Alan! Alan! What's happened? Where are you? Where are you? What have you done?
I'm all right, I think.
Where are you?
Down here. Mind how you go. Be careful. It's slippery near the edge.
Oh, you frighten me. God, you're covered in mud.
It's some sort of concealed covert. I pushed through those bushes and finished up down here.
Well, can you get up? Are you all right?
Yeah, nothing damaged.
You must be soaking.
No, I'm a bit wet. Hold on, I'll have to get a good grip on this stuff.
Look, can I help? Can I fetch a branch or something?
No, it's all right, I'll be all right. Hello, what's this?
What's the matter?
Oh, something stuck in this mud.
Oh, come on, don't hang about.
Right. Here I come.
Oh, you smell awful.
Hey, look at this.
Oh, it's a skull.
Well, some animal, obviously. What do you think?
I think you're a mess.
Badger or fox, perhaps?
I suppose it's not unusual to find dead animals in woods. You think you might have something to do with...
Witches?
Look, you have to dry out somewhere. You'll get double pneumonia.
How am I going to get back to Jay's?
Oh, come on. We must be near the edge of the wood. Let's see if there's any sign of habitation.
Hey, Jenny, we can get out here. Oh, no, there's nothing. Not even a farmhouse.
Well, there's some smoke over there, look.
Oh, yeah.
I can see a roof now.
It's a caravan.
There must be someone inside. Come on.
The original gypsy residence. The Witch of the Wood.
Oh. What's that? Look on the pole.
Jesus. It's the biggest bird I've ever seen.
Oh, jet black. It looks really evil. What is it, for God's sake?
Well, I think it's a raven, isn't it?
A raven? I've never seen one before.
No, nor have I don't think. They're very rare.
Do you think we ought to try and find somewhere else?
Jenny, I'm not going to be put off by some bird. It's got a chain on its leg anyway, for God's sake.
All right, but you knock on the door.
Okay.
What is it?
Sorry to disturb you. We've had a bit of an accident.
He fell down a hole. Could he dry out his clothes?
Sorry to trouble you.
Wet, are you?
Look, if I could just sit over your fire for a minute or two.
All right.
It's very kind of you.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, look, Alan, a lamb. Oh, how sweet. Are you feeding it?
He used Dad, and others don't take him yet.
I'll just take my jumper off and stand over the stove.
You right that there bottle there.
Are they your sheep?
Some of them. You hand me that old bottle over.
Oh, could I feed it?
Should I? I'm gonna get this here teat on first. Yeah.
Great.
Here, what's that you got there?
Oh, it's a skull. I found it in the wood.
What do you want with a skull?
Well, I collect this sort of thing.
Oh?
What animal do you think it was?
That? I don't know. Sheep's head.
Sheep?
No, we lose them sometimes in the snow. Sheep's head. I shouldn't bother with it. Leave it there.
Oh, I'd rather keep it, thanks.
What were you doing in the wood? What were you looking for?
Oh, nothing. We were just walking, really.
We're down here on holiday. A friend of ours has just got himself a cottage.
Here, you give me that there lamb.
Oh.
Let them tear the teeth to pieces.
Sorry. Perhaps we ought to go now, Alan.
Well, hold on. I'm not dried out yet.
Don't be long, all right. I got things to do.
We won't stay any longer than we can help.
How was the bath?
Oh, blissful.
So Jenny tells me you didn't surprise any witches in Culliswood.
Well, it wasn't likely we'd meet any in the afternoon. Do they hold matinees?
I doubt it. I thought you'd find it interesting. I think I've stumbled on something here which could provide useful background to our discussions last term. I'm no longer your tutor, but I have an interest in your welfare.
Jay, did you leave those newspaper cuttings out purposely so we'd find them?
Let's just say that you could earn your cornmeal while you're here. Anyway, you were interested enough to bring me this skull, at least.
Oh, I just wanted to see what you'd make of it.
Well, I hear the shepherd referred to it as a sheep's head. I wonder why he should say that. He must have seen many of them. It is quite evidently not so. I'd say possibly a fox. A fairly recent skeleton, too.
Mm-hmm.
Your find could be quite significant. Did you know that the fox was used by early Japanese witches as a familiar?
Is this the only pub in Cullerton?
Oh, I should think so. The New Inn. Not all that original. I'll get us another drink.
Hey, see if you can find out anything about the witches.
What, from the publican? We're supposed to keep a low profile, Jay said.
There's no harm in a casual inquiry.
Sure, okay.
You want the same again, sir?
Please.
What, passing through, are you?
No, we're staying a few days. Friend just bought a cottage here.
Oh, yes. That'll be that chap what teaches over Bardham.
Oh, news gets around.
Small place.
Interesting village, this. Got a lot of historical associations, I should think.
Well, same as most. More than some.
I read something about witches, I believe.
That'll be £43, please. You read what?
Didn't they have some supernatural happenings here some years ago?
Well, I think that's quite likely. Don't suppose there's a village in England without a ghost.
Not hauntings.
Well, we had a headless dog around a few weeks back.
A what?
No, forget it. I were only joking.
Here, George. Large whiskey in that.
Coming up, Barney.
Thanks.
Right.
Negative reaction from publican.
What did he say?
Oh, I didn't know about witches. All this business will probably boil down to a few pathetic weirdos who decided to take off their clothes in the wood one night.
There has to be more to it than that. We ought to make our inquiries more positive.
We better have another talk with Jay.
Excuse me. Students, are you?
Sorry?
You too. No, students? Looking around the place, are you? Well, the name's Denver. Barney Denver. George told me you're staying with this here Chink fella.
Oh, yeah?
What are you doing studying this place?
We're not studying. We're on holiday.
Oh, not staying long then.
Well, as long as we like, I suppose, is the answer to that one.
Hey, Barney.
Hello?
Look out the window.
What is it? Hello? What's up then?
Here, there's a fire over Collis Woodway.
Oh, rare old blaze.
Yeah. Back in the woods somewhere, saw it shoot up like from my window. I've got the brigade out.
Well, let's go over there and take a look.
Let's do that.
Do you want to see a fire?
Why not? Come on. Alan, it's the gypsy caravan.
Oh, Jesus. I wonder where he is.
Do you keep back? You keep back there.
The fire's under control. Hasn't reached the front of the caravan.
It was so neat this morning. Now it looks like something out of Dracula. Hey, there's a body. They're pulling someone out. He was in there. God.
That's the Chinaman, man. Chinaman.
It's Jay. Alan, it's Jay.
Oh, he's covered in blood. He's dead.
Oh.
Jay's dead.
Oh.
Love me, love me, love me.
Grimalkin.
Caravanolo.
Senda, senda, senda.
To him who hath suffered wrong. What's the matter, my Varavan?
Oh, you know.
Murder? Murder?
He must have really gone round the bend.
That's exciting. Fantastic. Our grand officer.
Why did he do it? And with the consecrated sword?
Who can tell? He had a vicious temper, like all stupid men.
I never thought he was stupid. He frightened me, touched or no. Where's he gone off to? He ain't down here nowhere.
The company don't know them I spoke to. I'll ask again later.
Will we hide him?
If he come, we will.
Where is he now?
Could be he's turned into a raven, eh? Nesting up alongside his mate.
Never you joke about it.
What kind of witch are you? Do you think I couldn't become a raven if I chose?
Ah, that you could. Would he kill to protect the coven? Would he be mad enough if the Chinamen were making inquiries?
No telling what our warlock might do, I suppose.
We gotta think about this.
No, we ain't. The man had no power except what I give him. I got the ritual and ancient dances. I can invoke. He was an actor, not the head. You know that, my beloved now.
Oh, Zenda.
We need a new warlock now, Saul. Not important. Forget this here madman. He's a runaway.
Yeah, nobody really knew him.
And nobody knows me. Not even you. Nobody knows me or what I am. You just remember you can play with me long as I say
clothes
so.
away.
That's all. Brothers and sisters, our prince can't be with us. Now, what have he done? Murder, they say. Have he been to anyone? Have anybody set eyes on him? No? Well, he ain't been here. I ain't seen him. If he comes, we'll hide and I'll do that. Seems this Chinaman been asking questions. Well, this murder's been done. Now our prince will get in touch in his own time, we hope. Forever and take out the candles. We paid the homage. Now we'll dance a little. What do you say? Who's first with me?
Oh, Zenda, Zenda.
I can't believe it. He was clutching the skull. He had that damn skull with him.
Yeah.
What do we do now?
I don't know. Wait, I suppose.
There'll be an inquest, won't there?
Yeah.
How about the burial? What are we going to do about that?
Well, I don't know what they do with atheists.
Notifying people. Next of kin.
I'll get in touch with the college. They'll know what to do.
There are some letters for him here. He hadn't opened them.
Better put them in the hall.
Okay. Alan? There's a woman outside.
Oh?
She looks a bit odd, staring.
Well, see what she wants.
Hello? I was sorry to hear about your friend. Thought I'd come over and say so.
Oh, that's nice of you. Oh, don't stand out there. Come in.
No. I just stopped by. I'll soon be off. Terrible thing.
Do you live in Cullerton?
My husband owned most of the land back in this here cottage. His family been here for years. I never met your friend. I should have liked that. Met a Chinaman. Very interesting. How sad, though.
It's incredible. We still can't believe it.
I heard the engines and saw the blaze in the sky.
Did you know the shepherd?
Oh, Curtois. Yes. Seems strange to think your friend should be visiting him.
Strange?
After so short time in the place. Now he's dead. What tragedy death is. You must come and have tea with us before you leave Cullerton.
Oh, well, that's very nice of you, Mrs.
I'm Sarah. Sarah Carradine. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Come to tea. What time is tea these days?
It's just politeness. She didn't mean it. Oh, God, this is awful. When do we have to see the police?
The local copper will be down to see us later. But they'll be calling in the CID, he said. We'll have to see them as well when they get round to it.
Ah, Inspector Anderson. Harry. Good to see you back.
Thank you, sir.
I'm so glad you've recovered from this, illness.
I do like to refer to it as an illness, sir. If one has suffered from anything mental, one feels obliged to apologise for not breaking a leg.
Oh, you've no need to apologise to me or anyone else on the division. We all recognised you as a capable officer. You were respected, still are, for your attention to detail and your scrupulous attitude to your job.
I always thought I did a good job, most of the time.
The thing was this question of getting along with people. Getting along, that was a difficult thing, wasn't it? Marriage over now, is it?
We're divorced, yes, sir.
Pity that.
Well, it was the marriage which triggered off my trouble.
Yes, I suppose so.
Well, now I'm anxious to get down to police work again, sir. I've never had a sleep this night over a case.
It's getting very complicated now out in the counties. All these computers and visual display units. When we were coppers, we were expected to be human beings, not robots. We had bicycles, not pandas. Police force by courtesy of Walt Disney we've got at the moment. Still, you chose a good time to come back. The chief is up with the Mets on a fraud case, and I haven't had to call in the regional crime squad here yet. It's a record I want to keep up. You were always a good detective.
It's very good of you, sir.
Well, you've been around the station for a couple of weeks. I hope you're settling in.
Mm-hmm. Long enough to get my bearings.
You've contacted Sergeant Brown, I suppose.
Yes, we have met. We haven't worked together yet, of course.
Keen sort of bloke, ambitious.
Yes, he's quite a natty dresser. Signet ring, such like.
I do dress up a bit today. New blood. Well, now, there it is, Harry. Welcome back.
It was very good of the division to accept me, sir.
Well, I had a word with the standing committee.
Ah, yes. Well, I hope they will take to me a second time. I want to be liked.
You know, if I was a psychoanalyst, which I don't pretend to be, I would probably say that you were lacking in self-esteem.
Oh, is that so?
Now, this business at Cullerton. Born there, weren't you?
I was.
Good. Get on with it straight away. The sooner we pick up this Curtois fellow, the better.
Right.
And, keep in touch.
I heard you were having a word with the chief, sir.
That's right, Sergeant Brown.
About the case?
No.
Oh, I thought you might be discussing it with him.
Sergeant Brown, we haven't been in association very long, so you won't know that I like things to proceed in a logical fashion. I prefer to tell people things, if I want them to know, in my own time, for instance. Now, that may be looked upon by some as obsessional. If so, then that's what it is, and you'll have to get used to it. It's like my having no sense of humour, which is something else peculiar to me.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, sir.
Oh, yes. Luckily, it doesn't worry me too much. In fact, if I was a psychoanalyst, I would have to say of myself that I suffer from high self-esteem. What do we know about Curtois?
Well, there's nothing on record about him. All that I've got so far is he was more gypsy than shepherd. A bit of a tinker. Old inhabitant of Cullerton.
Oh?
He runs a small holding. He wasn't much liked. Surly individual, they say.
Has he got form?
No.
Have Mr. Cryer and Miss Towner arrived?
Waiting in here, sir.
Oh, well, I'll see him now.
Come in.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I'm Inspector Anderson, and this is Sergeant Brown. We're working on this case. I have the statement you made to our local officer. Now, you said in your statement that you left Mr. Kay to do the washing up and went to the pub. Did he say why he was going to visit Curtois?
No.
He gave no indication that he knew the man?
No, he didn't.
Was Mr. Kay the sort of man to provoke an attack?
No, Jay kept his cool in any situation. Well, he lectured in psychology and had been a practicing psychiatrist.
Oh, and that would make him cool?
Well, you see, you have to be in command of your own emotions to examine other people's.
Oh, really? Yes. Well, it seems, on the face of it, that Mr. Kay was the victim of an unprovoked attack, and we shall have to wait for his assailant to tell us why. We have to be concerned with the fact that there is a killer at large, a man who must be classified as dangerous.
I think you should know about the witches.
Alan.
Witches?
Jay thought there was witchcraft being practiced in Cullerton.
I should warn you that I have no sense of humour, Mr. Cryer. I haven't laughed for a very long time, and I wouldn't want to on this occasion.
Well, I just thought you ought to know.
You mean he was here in Cullerton to look for witches?
I would prefer it if you didn't interrupt my questioning, Sergeant, except by pre-arrangement. Alternatively, a simple request for permission.
I'm sorry, sir.
He just found some evidence by accident.
Evidence?
Not really evidence, Alan.
Well,
Inspector, we don't know anything except what Jay told us. I don't think we can be of any real help.
Could I ask a question, Inspector?
Of course.
I presume this has something to do with the skull of the fox that Mr. Kay was clutching.
Right. Jay thought the skull might have been used at a sabbat or had something to do with the ritual.
And you believe that he went to discuss this with Curtois?
Yes. He couldn't understand why the shepherd thought the skull belonged to a sheep.
And what was this evidence that Mr. Kay discovered about witches?
Well, he didn't tell us specifically.
Just something he read in some old local newspapers.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, we shall be wanting your assistance again, no doubt, once we've caught Courtois. Well, that's all, I think. Oh, you know that you're wanted for the inquest?
Yes. And we're not sure about the funeral?
Oh, I understand. In that case, you'll be here for the greater part of the week.
Well, I suppose so.
At Mr. Kay's cottage?
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Cryer.
Right.
Miss Toner.
Thank you.
Well, Sergeant, nothing to do now but wait.
Courtois could be a long way from here by now.
Yes, and not one sighting have we received from any of our neighbouring divisions. Odd thing, that. I am puzzled by our Courtois. Having murdered this man in what we can only assume is a passionate rage, he takes time off to set fire to his caravan. Why? In an attempt to hide the body? Very inefficient. And in escaping, leaves no trace, not a torn bush, not a sign. He might have flown away. On a broomstick, you think, Sergeant?
Alan, you awake?
Yeah.
I want to talk to you.
I told you I'm awake.
Jay was murdered here and we're sleeping in his cottage.
We've got to stay somewhere. There's the inquest and the funeral.
This man Courtois, where is he now? Suppose he comes here.
Why should he do that?
I don't know. You didn't have to mention about witches to the police.
I didn't like Anderson's attitude. It was patronising.
They don't need to know about witchcraft. Courtois killed Jay. They'll find him and he'll be put away. That's it.
But why did he do it, Jenny?
Because he was mad.
Look, I've read Jay's notes. He says that in Cullerton there was a big mansion called the House of Cullies, and a lady called Anne Copper, who lived there in 1645, was burned as a witch. Jenny, the reason for Jay's murder could be in these notes and his interest in Cullerton.
The notes aren't any of our business, and I don't think they're relevant anyway.
But when Jay mentioned them to us, you were the enthusiast. You were the one who wanted to find out everything about Cullerton.
In the context of group behaviour, yes, but this is reality.
Oh, so what have we been doing for the past 3 years? Playing games?
Something like that, yes. Theorising, planning mock town centres, having mock therapy sessions.
And you think there's something real about witches?
Of course not.
So, there's nothing to be frightened about.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here primarily to determine the identity of the deceased and the precise cause of death. These two things. The first has been established. For the second, you have heard medical evidence that the victim died from a wound in the chest inflicted by a sharp instrument, presumably a large knife with a distinctive curved blade. This weapon has not been found. It has disappeared, together with the usual occupant of the caravan, Mr. Courtois. We know, therefore, how Mr. Kay met his death. But the evidence we have must lead us to consider a case of murder or manslaughter by person or persons unknown.
He ain't unknown. I know him. Devil.
Silence.
Blimmin' maniac. You better catch him, you will all know about it.
What is your name?
Ralph Carradine. I've got the biggest farm here.
Well, whatever your capacity, it doesn't exceed mine. I will not have that kind of interruption. If it occurs again, you will be held in contempt.
You better catch that maniac. That's all.
Mr. Carradine, if you have any evidence pertinent to this inquiry, you will go into the witness box under oath. If you have not, you will make no further statements from that chair without punishment by this court. I assure you of that. Right, ladies and gentlemen, the evidence presented to us in this case does not include that of an eyewitness, and so enable me to issue a warrant for his arrest and trial. I must advise you that the only suitable verdict would be one of murder by person or persons unknown.
Ralph Carradine, that must be Sarah's husband.
He certainly doesn't like Courtois.
Excuse me, my name's Toms, Jeff Toms. Newspapers, Bardham Gazette and the rest. Thought we might have a chat.
Oh, no, we haven't got anything for the press.
I met your late tutor, you know. Interesting man.
Oh, really?
Look, my car's outside. Let me give you a lift. Your J.K. called at our Bardham office some while ago, looking up old files, interesting himself in his chosen place of residence, he said. Our editor Sam was anxious to get a feature on the new tutor from foreign parts. Anyway, I got to interview Mr. Kay. That's how we met. We had a long chat about this and that. Must have been really rough for you to find him the way you did.
How long have you been a local reporter?
Now wait, I'm not just a local reporter. No, I didn't get fat and comfortable just mouldering in the sticks like a lot of stringers do. The Nationals use my stuff. Anything you see featured in your Sunday papers from this part of the country is down to Jeff Thomas.
Star pupils find gory body of ex-tutor.
I wouldn't do that to you. How about some background, though?
There's no background. We don't know why it happened.
There's got to be something.
You know Cullerton pretty well, don't you?
Well, as most places.
Have you heard anything about witchcraft?
About what?
About people dancing naked in the wood.
What the hell?
Jay saw something.
He told you this?
Nothing for sure.
He thought it was a witch's sabbath, a ritual gathering.
For a psychologist, that's some deduction. Well, you can bet we've got a certain number of repressed in the community, like a lot of other places celebrating their recent discovery of sex. But witchcraft? No. This is a God-fearing community, you know. But witches, tell me more.
Can we stop now, please? We can walk to the cottage from here.
We'll be there in a minute.
I want to walk.
Okay. We must have a chat again before you go back to London.
We'll know all we have to when they catch Curtoys. To hell with you. What are you trying to do? Blabbing to the press.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jenny. I didn't mean to.
You're the man who wanted to keep a low profile. Listen, Jay's dead. I don't want to know about Satanists or devils or anything paranormal. Just now it makes me sick. For God's sake, we don't want to play at amateur detectives.
It's not that. I feel I want to know, that's all.
Alan, it's not important anymore. Jay's dead.
Hello there.
What the hell?
Oh, sorry I startled you.
Well, where did you spring from?
I come to take you to tea.
Let go my arm, Caradine. You're a fool jumping up in court like that.
Oldest won't find him. The man's a devil, I know that.
Ralph, we've got to keep what we know to ourselves. I had it all set up. Cordo's doing this has complicated the issue.
Cordo's has run away. He killed this Chinaman. He could kill again.
This man Kay discovered something. Those students might have too. I just don't understand it. Cordo's had a temper, but he wouldn't kill a man. No. Not in my judgment. Well, all I hope is that he's very insane when they catch up with him. With that and the sex angle, I might still make a go of it. You're right. He could be mad enough to do it again.
He'd go after Sarah.
He won't do anything to Sarah. Curtis believes she's got the power. Maybe she has. She bewitched you, so you tell me. I shall need some more cash from you, by the way.
You've had hundreds of me.
There wasn't any agreed top figure.
I ain't paying you to live like a squire. You can't keep twisting like this.
Currently, I'm paying for you to live like a farmer by concealing the truth about the lovely Sarah.
Never you call my wife that.
Dancing out there under the moon.
Never you tantalise a fool. I might just kill you.
Ralph, you are a dirty old man. I'm sorry for you. But you brought this on yourself by choosing to marry this strange female.
If Sarah appear in this here newspaper story of yours, we'll see what an old man can do.
Ralph, please, don't threaten me. You're paying to stop looking a fool in 2-inch headlines across the centre pages of the Sunday press.
Oh, stop it!
Come you in here? Thank you.
Miss Towner. Oh, you've caught up with me again. I'm just getting some more local colour on Courtois.
Ralph can't help you.
Oh? Perhaps you've got something to tell me.
What about?
Nothing.
I don't know. I'm open to information, gossip of all kinds. No? Oh, well. We have to take care of each other in Cullerton now, with a dangerous man on the prowl. Who's next, they'll be asking.
I reckon you better be off.
What are you doing here anyway, Miss Towner?
I've been invited.
Oh, they're very hospitable people in Cullerton. Well, I'll be off, Ralph. As I said, I've got enough for a fairly good story already.
Why do you have that man around? He smell. Here, I brought someone to tea. Took the shortcut back of the farm and frightened her and her boyfriend out of their wits at the cottage gate, didn't I? You were too thunderstruck to come round here, I reckon.
Oh, no, he just wanted to do some work.
Ah, well. So, now we're going to have some tea to calm our nerves. This here is my husband, Ralph.
We saw you at the inquest, Mr. Carradine.
Never saw you. Saw your bloke in the box. Why should you be poking about in Cullerton? Why should the Chinaman come to that?
Manners, Ralph. He looked after these two, the Chinaman.
Oh, he didn't look after us. We studied under him.
Oh. Who were he then?
Just a lecturer. He came here to be a tutor at the new college.
I wonder if he knew about the world inside and outside. He must have done, do you reckon? If he was so clever.
Inside and outside? I don't know what you mean.
We never asked for people to come here. Be damned to you, Chinaman.
That ain't nice, Ralph. I brought her over for tea.
Well, do you take her back?
We gotta give her tea.
Sarah, lost my temper. I'm always doing that, you know.
Apologise, then.
Oh, Sarah, leave it now, shall we?
Apologise to me.
I'd better go, I think.
Apologise.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Now you gotta make the tea. That's what I brought her over for. So you could make us our tea.
Right.
Do sit down, Jenny. Sit down. Ralph is very sorry. He's got a temper, see? He must try and control it sometime.
Tell me more about this woman, Jen.
Nothing more to say. She was weird. They both were. Ralph Carradine made tea, and we drank it, and we sat there. He didn't speak again. He watched Sarah all the time. He seems to worship her.
I suppose it would be a simple matter to decide what kind of psychoses we're dealing with.
Oh, don't be pompous.
Well, there you go. I talk about witches and you sit on my head. I mention reality and you get uptight.
What's your reality got to do with psychology? I may not finish my third year.
Oh, come on.
Well, who needs it? Grinker and Spiegel, Freud and Jung, Rogers and Hart. Somehow, when we've loaded ourselves down with all this philosophy, we have to relate to real people. We have to get jobs, with real people. All this work on analytical psychotherapy. I'm a very informed person and a very confused one.
Now, you've just been working too hard.
Yes, I have, and I needed a holiday, not a sabbatical.
Oh, my Jenny's still in there somewhere.
Nuts.
I know how you feel. You have to process a lot of information. Stuffed up to here like a Strasbourg goose.
Sorry. I'm getting a feedback from this place. I wanted to stay, and now I want to run away.
There's no need for you to feel like running away. OK, what happened to Jay was terrible, but life goes on, right? Let's look at these notes again. Jay was obviously planning to go some way into all this, and let's complete it for him. He's speculating here on the need for these modern witches to escape from reality. Experimentation, avoidance of boredom, small-scale society relations. It's all here. Witchcraft and Satanism. The ceremonies, or sabbats, are nocturnal, between midnight and cockcrow. There's feasting and dancing, normally following a set ritual, and sometimes culminating in the raising of power to destroy an enemy. Hey, wait a minute.
What is it?
Well, I've just had a thought. Jay said he saw a sabbat. You think Curtois saw him? Look, I want to pop down to the New Inn.
What, now?
You can stay here. I won't be long.
Are you asking questions again?
Shall I answer that?
Well, there's no need to treat me like an unexploded bomb.
All right.
I'll be in bed when you get back.
Oh, I look forward to that.
And I now present you our new warlock, Baravanal!
I can't be rightly made a warlock, not without the consecrated sword.
We'll get a sword. You'll be better than him. You got a better body than he had, my bright demon.
Oh, the gypsy could be watching us somewhere.
Not him. He's gone. I say he wasn't much. Not a real witch at all. Not after all.
He still have that sword. If he knew I'd be made the new warlock.
My strong Varavan.
Oh.
So tall, so brown. Never you shiver. You won't be harmed.
Where has Curtois gone to? Who's hiding him?
Varavan, you're breaking rules.
Oh.
I should tell the company.
No, don't ever tell them. I'm sorry. I was thinking aloud like.
My warlock. I'm the queen, aren't I, Varavan?
Oh, you're the queen, then.
Queen, president, and grand master.
Right. All three.
By the blood of Abel by the righteousness of Seth and the prayers of Noah, by the voice of thunder and the dreadful day of judgment, come! Night sprite with no husband, night fiend without wife, by the great book of Rood, come now you to life. Come now you to life. Oh, stone! Oh, stone! Oh, stone!
Alan? What is it? What happened? Oh.
Wait a minute. Let me sit down.
Look, your head's covered in blood.
Somebody hit me.
In the pub.
Oh, that hurts, Jen.
Sorry. I'll get some water and clean you up.
Not in the pub, at the caravan.
What were you doing over there?
Well, I wanted to look round. They got ropes around the place and a few lamps. I dodged under one of the ropes and started towards the caravan. Then, wham, something hit against my head. Well, I think it was a lamp. I heard the glass smash.
Who was it?
I don't know. All I saw was a black shape, a silhouette.
Well, you can have a black eye, but there's only one deep cut. Do you think it was Curtois?
It must have been. Ah!
Oh, sorry. Hold still. You'll have to tell the police.
I mean to. Jenny, I've now got proof that the Caradines are mixed up in this in some way or other. Curtois is still in Cullerton.
Assuming that he hit you.
I know where he is.
Where?
I think he's being hidden by the coven.
Oh, I see.
You were at the inquest, weren't you?
Oh, you saw me there.
You know Mr. Caradine, the farmer who shouted at the coroner?
Yes.
Well, have you questioned him? Have you asked him why he did it? He called Curtois a maniac.
Oh, when we find him, we shall know.
Have you seen
Tell me, what has this to do with witches?
Have you seen Caradine's wife?
What about her?
She is the strangest woman you could possibly meet. If ever anyone fitted the description witch, she does.
Very scientific appraisal.
Oh, you want to see her?
I don't have to. I know Sarah.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. Sarah Copper, that was.
Before she got married, she was Sarah Copper?
Yeah.
Well, that means she must be a descendant of Anne Copper, the one who owned the House of Cullies. Did you know that?
I know there was a House of Cullies.
And you told me you didn't know about any witchcraft in Cullerton.
Did I? I don't think so. I would have remembered saying that.
Oh, so you do believe it, then?
I don't know much about interrogation, Mr. Cryer, but I do like to see my questions have some kind of logical sequence. No, I don't believe it.
And you've met Sarah Caradine. Anyone can see the woman's weird.
I first met her when she was about 15 years old. She was involved with a man, unpleasant sort of case. I put the man away for indecent assault. Sarah may be weird, as you say. She is also an unfortunate woman. She had a very rough childhood. Her parents were on the road until they settled in Cullerton, squatted, as they say today. They took over a shed by Cullis Wood. Father did nothing but get into trouble one way or another. He died in prison. The mother disappeared. Sarah remained on her own. There was no one to bother about her, no care orders taken out. She looked after herself from the age of 13.
Well, do you know about Ralph Caradine's dog?
Dog? No.
When Jenny and I were at the New Inn, the night Jay got killed, the publican said something that stuck in my mind. Before I got this bang on my head, I spoke to him again. He told me that a few months ago, Ralph Caradine found his favourite fox terrier hanging on his front gate, minus its head. And it seems that sometime before that, Caradine accidentally shot one of Curtois' ravens.
And Curtois did that to his dog?
That's what the local gossip says. Nothing proved. Caradine got into a rare old state about it, made a lot of threatening noises.
What's the point of your particular anecdote?
Well, the skull we found wasn't from a fox. It was Caradine's fox terrier. I think Curtois was using it as a familiar, a trophy obtained from his enemy, which he was using in a ritual.
Where does that get us?
Well, I told you, there is a witch's coven in Cullerton. Jay's got notes on it at the cottage, and I've been reading them. Somewhere in Cullis Wood there's a meeting place, no matter what you say about Sarah Caradine. This place could be at the spot where Jenny and I found the skull. Curtois could be hiding out there.
Could you find the place again?
I think so, with Jenny's help.
I hope you're not frightened by Cullerton, Jenny.
Frightened?
Well, it's a quiet place. I suppose you might say menacing in these circumstances. But living in your dead friend's cottage doesn't help.
We won't be here long.
Staying for the funeral, are you?
We have to.
As I said, it occurred to me that J.K. might have made some notes. I'd like to see them. I mean, you mentioned that Sabbath.
What's this?
A troop of local coppers. Inspector Anderson, I heard you were back on the Noddy Trail. Been away for a while, we hear. What was it you were supposed to be doing? Recuperating was the official explanation.
What are you doing here, Toms?
I don't have to register my movements in this county.
I wish I could hope that things would change.
Nothing you can do about it, Anderson.
Sergeant Brown, this is Mr. Toms. He describes himself as a reporter. Oh, I saw your car outside, the one with the expired licence.
You've got no talent for baiting the press.
I've never baited the press. I prefer to pretend that it doesn't exist most of the time. I want to speak to Miss Turner, please.
Oh, don't mind me. I'm here to browse, not report.
Outside, you cheeky bastard.
Police harassment. Now, don't get desperate, Brown, like your boss here. You're one of our brighter officers, the Chief Constable tells me. You can be sure you'll take over the regional crime squad before our inspector does.
Toms has been a local reporter too long.
What I wrote about you 3 years ago was right, Anderson. You're still the same deadhead. Known throughout the division as the man they never promote.
Come on, outside,
This is a private house.
I'll take you to your car.
Station.
What do you want, Inspector?
You're going to take us to where you found the skull.
It's a theory I had, Jen. I think the place might be the entrance to the coven. But I thought you'd like to come.
No, thanks.
It might be preferable that Miss Turner stays here. If Curtois is there, we could have trouble.
You think he's in the wood?
I'm sure he is.
Alan, you're enjoying this, aren't you?
I'm interested, yes. I'll see you later.
Are you sure this is the right way?
Yeah, positive. There's a slight rise here, and over there you can see the caravan. Well, what's left of it. It's almost in line, you see?
Yeah, exactly in line.
Yeah, here we are. We came out here. I recognise this bush shape. Yeah, under the bracken below these trees. I found it by falling down the flaming thing, but I cleared the stuff away when I got out.
Keep the men back, Brown.
All right.
We still seem to be near the edge of the wood.
It's quite near this side. Yes, this is the place. It seems more open now. Hey, somebody else has been here.
Stop. I should go first, I think.
Well, you better be careful. The whole slope's away from under your feet, pretty sharpish. I nearly broke my neck.
All right. Brown, keep up close.
Right.
Not so well hidden now, so you say. Not a broken foliage. Let's get some of it away.
Ah! That's the edge of the hole. Can you see down?
Here. Ah. What have we got there?
Oh, Jesus. That's Curtois.
Been there some time, by the look of him. Where's Brown? Brown! Told you to keep up.
Just looking at some of these tracks. Nothing but ours, it seems.
We found Curtois. He's dead. Get yourself down there, Sergeant.
Right.
Get a move on.
He's been stabbed. More than one wound there.
Is there a weapon?
No weapon.
Damn. Well, you were right, Mr. Cryer. One hell of a great nuisance, this. Open and shut case I had with a known man to find. Now I've got 2 unsolved murders and an unknown killer on the loose.
Don't you understand nothing what happened outside? They found the old warlock. He's dead.
Stupid. You're frightened, my stallion. Wild-eyed with fright.
It was then
I got the eye, the power, my Varavano. By day I seek in human shape, at night I fly like an owl.
What are you saying? You did these here things to make me warlock? Is that it?
He's dead, isn't he?
And the Chinaman?
Asking questions.
What do you do with that there sword? Around here, is it?
What do I need with an old sword?
Where is it then?
You won't find it back there.
That weren't you, word, eh? That weren't you?
You're frightened. Real frightened.
There could be someone in the coven. They're all mad or half mad. If that weren't you, Sarah.
Leave off with names.
All names don't never matter now. They won't meet again after this. This'll mean the end of the company.
Names do matter. You call me what I say, or I'll put another warlock in your place.
Barney, you are a big, strong, chicken-hearted bastard.
Well, let's have it, Mr. Toms.
I'm paying you for your revelations. Stay with it.
I'm getting out. People have been killed.
The cops are sniffing around well and truly now.
If you don't stay with us, I'll have to consider giving you a page to yourself. The sexy exploits of Beau Barney.
Ha! You're going to do that anyway.
As the man who saw the evil of it all, the self-confessed anti-hero. You see, it depends how I choose to write it. Your profile could just as easily fit the villain of the piece.
Now, there's a killer about. I don't want to know no more.
I'm afraid you'll have to.
You don't know what you're messing with.
Yes, I do. A lovely crop of perverted peasant farmers in the main.
Never you think the Coven will meet after this?
That's for you to discover. After all, you are the warlock. Such heights of power at so early an age.
There's murder going on. You could finish up like them too.
Oh? Someone making little models of me, are they?
Yeah, these here people get up to things. You don't know. Don't you realise Sarah's crazy? She'd get her killed to make me warlock.
Is that what you think?
Well, I just don't know.
Stay in there, Barney. Satisfy the lusty Sarah and keep that long spoon stirring. Make sure I get something worthwhile for my money.
I'm disappointed, Harry. A double murder.
Yes, I'm sorry, sir. The pathologist says the two men were killed within minutes of each other. Both were struck frontal blows.
It seems to me we should have more information about this affair than you've managed to collect.
Oh, we didn't expect to find Courtois dead.
And what's happening now? There's no movement. Nothing going on. Empty duty books, no house-to-house inquiries. Didn't Sergeant Brown make some recommendations to you about getting among these superstitions in Cullerton?
Did he tell you that?
I discussed the case with him this morning.
Oh, indeed. Well, I can't recall him making any profound comments, but then I don't normally act on the advice from detective sergeants.
You take them into account, for goodness sake. Now, don't get all gnarled up again, Harry, after I persuaded the standing committee. Well, I hope your convalescence was long enough, that's all.
That I'm not still Potter, you mean?
I don't want to think so. We have a telephone connected with Region.
I don't want to use it.
Nor do I, but Region will have to be brought in unless you come up with something very smartly.
Anderson wants us to stay.
The police can't make us do anything.
It was a request.
And you want to stay.
What are you doing?
Looking for a letter.
You've got a pile in your hand.
These are the ones that came for Jay.
I put them on the hall table. There's one missing.
Oh, how'd you know? Did you count them?
No, it was airmail. The rest are all bills, see?
It's not on the floor, is it?
No. Who could have taken it?
Well, I didn't notice an airmail letter. Did you see the postmark?
No. Oh, it had been forwarded. The address was crossed out.
Forwarded? Of course. It would have gone to the college first.
Oh, yes.
Sarah Carradine. It must have been her when she came that first time.
What would she want with a letter?
Well, a letter for Jay might have some information about him in it. That would be a reason for taking it. Obtain a piece of your enemy.
We'd better report it.
Not to Anderson. I'll mention it to Brown tomorrow.
We've got to look into these witchcraft stories. We have to get off our butts and turn the village over.
Festina lente, Sergeant. I take a long time to absorb things, not as a result of my convalescence. Let me hasten to add.
Alan Cryer told me Mr. Kerr has some notes on the history of Cullerton. Well, the Coven could have done this. Murdered Kay and hidden Courtois.
The Coven. You give them mafia status. Brown, there are no witches in Cullerton.
I don't agree with you.
I know you don't agree with me. Sit down, Brown. I am a very plain sort of man, and I don't believe in witches, and I don't doubt that there are people more clever than myself who do. Just move your chair an inch, will you?
What?
Wrinkling up the map. Yep. I can't believe that you wish me to accept that there are witches flying over Cullerton.
Look, even the minister at the local church said quite definitely he believes that Satanism is being practiced. And Cryer tells me that Courtois could have been a central figure, if not the warlock.
What does that mean?
A warlock is the leader of a Satanist group.
What does he do? Circle a place like a bat?
Look, these people are capable of murder. We should tear that wood apart and find their hiding place.
Oh, Sergeant. I know you're a beaver for work, but I can't see you and 4 local bobbies running a tooth comb through 2 square miles of dense shrubbery under 2 years. No, I won't make that move yet. We'll get some answers to some questions first.
Right.
Oh, the chief superintendent may want the regional people in.
We don't need that.
We can't prevent it.
We can sort this case out. It's our patch.
Oh, you mean keep the glory here?
if that's the way you want to read it.
For personal advancement, start by outmanoeuvring your inspector. Works wonders with higher management.
Oh, by the way, I forgot. There's Mr. Denver asking for you about the Curtis case. He's outside.
Oh, it's a nuisance. I'm wanted in pathology. Oh, let's see him now.
Right. This way, please.
I come to see someone in charge.
What do you think I am?
Well, I mean, official, I thought, well, a superintendent.
I'm nearly a superintendent. Sit down, Mr. Denver, isn't it?
Right.
Do I know you? Yes, I do. The Denvers, corn and barley from George and Barney. You're Barney. The older one emigrated.
I don't know you.
I'm Inspector Anderson. This is Sergeant Brown.
Oh, you've come here for something. Come on, spit it out.
They found Curtis here. Stabbed, weren't he? Like the Chinaman. And they still can't find the weapon.
What have you come to tell us, Mr. Denver?
It belonged to Curtis.
What makes you think that?
Well, they mentioned the shape of the wound. Curtis had a sacred sword in his caravan. Ceremonial thing.
How do you know?
Well, I see it. Long time ago. Had a sort of a red tracing on it.
When were you at the caravan, Mr. Denver?
I told you. Long time ago.
Not last Saturday.
Here, never you go looking at me. I'm here for your benefit. You're supposed to help the public, he said.
And we appreciate it.
What are you sweating for?
Oh, anxiety states are not significant in themselves, Sergeant Brown. You must allow a man time to perspire.
Who's got this sword now, then?
Well, how should I know? I'm just telling of you that it belonged to Curtis. Whoever killed them two, he's still got it.
I suppose that's possible.
Well, do you have found it by now?
Why are you telling us this? You wouldn't be trying to finger somebody for this in a roundabout way?
Well, do you just keep your eyes open?
What do you know about the Cullerton witches?
I know nothing about such things.
Never tried to summon the devil?
No.
If you are in this coven and one of your members did it, and you know who it is, you'd better tell us his name now.
Sergeant. Do you mind if
I'm just asking questions. That's my job.
Mr. Denver, telling us about the sword isn't much insurance if you're really frightened of somebody.
Did you hear about Carradine's dog?
Yes.
Well, he's got a wife as well.
What about it?
He's jealous. Any man would be.
I see.
I don't know no more. I only told you about the sword.
You see Mrs. Carradine quite a bit, I take it.
Playing around with his wife, are you?
Sergeant. Oh. Hey, what do you make the time?
11:15.
You're slow. I'll make it 17. Look, I must get away to the pathology lab. Don't keep Mr. Denver too long. And let him have a cup of tea, if he wants one.
Inspector?
Yes, sir.
Are you looking for me?
No, sir. I've been to pathology.
What about?
Oh, something they found.
On the bodies?
No, not exactly.
Apart from the stab wounds, you mean?
Yes.
Markings, what?
Well, I'd rather not disclose that at this stage.
What are you talking about?
Well, I have to put a theory to the test, if you don't mind, sir.
I'm not in favour of officers keeping facts to themselves. Harry, you're starting again. You've upset my colleagues before. Now you're antagonizing Brown, a capable sergeant who's very keen to see this division do well.
Well, we have the same ends in view. I'll tell you what I know for certain, sir. The murder weapon belonged to Curtis. We have an eyewitness who saw it in his caravan, the man Denver. And my feeling from the beginning has been that the murderer acted on impulse. Now, we know that he used the first weapon that came to hand. I also believe that the fact that Curtis the gypsy was hidden makes it essential that we learn more about J.K., the psychologist.
But why?
Well, the two men were killed within minutes of each other. J.K.'s body had not been moved, therefore both were killed in the caravan. The killer decides to hide Curtis with the object of making it look as though he'd done the job. Curtis as a killer was no surprise to anybody. But surely the logical move was to hide the Chinaman. Nobody knew he was at the caravan. Then Curtis' body would have been found in the burnt-out caravan, hopefully damaged enough to make the death look accidental.
Why not burn both men with the caravan?
Too risky. Forensically. Anyway, the reason for firing the place was to hide any evidence of a third party.
Chief Superintendent should be on the ground to follow complicated cases. I don't like the thought of inspectors carrying this kind of responsibility.
Well, I hope to have some more information for you shortly, sir. I'm waiting on Hong Kong.
Hong Kong?
Yes, sir. It's the year of the snake. Did you know that?
I don't know what to think of this case. What's your next move?
I have to go to a funeral.
Well, Toms, you wanted to see me?
I've got some information for you. I wanted to see that it's properly treated.
What is it?
Mr. J.K. received some letters before he died. One of them's missing.
Well, I don't see anything in that, even if it is true.
Oh, it's true.
Well, so what?
The letter was from Hong Kong.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I particularly noticed the letter on a pile on the hall table when I was there. An airmail letter with a distinctive stamp.
I see. Who told you it was missing?
Oh, nobody. I saw it taken.
You saw?
The point is this. The letter was taken for a reason, and I've a damn good idea why. 2 + 2.
What?
2 people in Hong Kong at the same time. One of them is dead.
Are you saying that somebody else in Cullerton was in Hong Kong at the same time as J.K.?
Oh, yes. The person who took the letter.
Well, you can't be positive about that.
Listen, I want to be sure that this information is treated properly.
So that's why you're telling me?
Let me put it this way. I wouldn't like to give Anderson anything. I don't like the man, and he's not going to earn any promotion through me. Now, I know you're an ambitious officer. I'm sure the information is more use to you.
This is fantastic. You are asking me to buy this information off you.
Don't get heated. We've got some mutual benefits to discuss.
Mutual benefits? Well, suppose this person was in Hong Kong at the same time as J.K. What's the significance?
The significance lies in their respective roles in the Crown Colony. There's been a dirty connection. That's the significance.
There are a few people here after all.
Yeah, just villagers, I think.
I thought there would only be us and the college secretary.
It's a pity there's no one here from London to send him off properly.
Tom's is here.
Yeah. Hey, Caradine just came in, too. They're sitting together.
Why are all these people here?
In a small village, they go to these things. Anderson and Brown are at the back.
Sergeant Brown had a wreath with him outside. I keep seeing Jay inside that box.
It is certain we can carry nothing out. The Lord gave, and the Lord has taken away.
You must accept that the Cullerton witches exist.
I don't believe in them.
You can't just reject them out of hand.
I can do.
That's not professional.
Is that meant to be insulting?
I'm sorry. You make life a bit difficult sometimes.
Well, I should see the chief about it. You've already cleared the way.
What do you mean?
Inquiring into my past. Being on to personnel, I hear. Do us a favour. Give us the SP on old Anderson, Charlie, kind of thing. Oh, I admire your thoroughness. Men should know they're working for. And I can be difficult. But I am staying on this case.
I want you to stay on the case.
I'm glad.
The number of my days, that I may be certified how long I have to live.
Caradine, I'm too smart for you. Don't try it.
That's gotta end. I ain't taking no more of it.
Come on, Ralph. Not even from Sarah.
I said that's gotta end. She won't come today for a bit of fun, she said. I dragged her upstairs and locked her in a room.
I'm sure you both enjoyed that. Look, if you blow the gaff on Sarah's sexy dances, you'll have to go a long, long way away to keep your ears from burning.
Oh, well, I've been stupid.
Don't think you're on your own there. Take time for Ralph, pay for your indulgences, and enjoy them.
Alan, a week ago today we were on our way to visit him. Now we're following his coffin.
Jen, give us your hand.
Thanks. I'm all right. What do we do now?
Well, I suppose we stand by the grave.
Look at them crowding round. Not one of them knew Jay.
Except Tom's.
Man that is born of a woman hath but a short time to live, and is full of misery. He cometh up, and is cut down like a...
I escaped, Ralph!
He fleeth...
I escaped! I flew out of the window! You won't catch me, no!
Stop us, Caroline! Wait! Come back here!
Stop pushing!
Hold on, will you?
Tom's fallen into the grave.
Calm down. Calm down. Get back, you people.
Inspector.
What?
He's got a knife in his back.
What? Stand away, Williams. Brown.
It's all right, we've got him.
Caroline.
He must have had a knife with him.
Me, no! I never did, mate, no!
Now stay where you are, everybody. Brown. Where are those constables?
Down at the gate.
Get him up here. Vicar, I'm sorry. We'll have to stop the burial.
I can take the statements.
A PC will take the statements. You make sure they're correct.
What about Caradine and Sarah?
I'm taking Caradine in, on your observation. Now, you wait here till the lab people have been. I'll check with you later.
Oh, Sergeant Brown?
I didn't know you were still here, Mr. Pryor.
Oh, we were inside. Jenny's a bit upset. We had a row. She's gone back to the cottage on her own. Look, was it Ralph Caradine who killed Tom's?
Certain.
Did you see him do it?
Well, good as. I reckon he had the knife with him.
Well, how about Sarah?
Well...
She stole a letter from Jay's cottage, you know.
What letter?
A letter from Hong Kong, airmail letter, forwarded from the college. The secretary remembered that it came from Hong Kong.
Well, why should she steal a letter?
Well, I think she's got more to do with all this than her husband. And where is she now?
Back at her house, maybe. We'll pick her up.
Well, perhaps not so easily.
Why should Mr. Kay get a letter from Hong Kong?
He came from there. I thought you knew.
Did he tell you what he did there?
He was a psychiatrist before he took up psychological studies.
Does Anderson know this?
No, we didn't tell him. I suppose we should have mentioned that we were invited down here to look for witches. Jay saw some people at a ritual of some kind in the wood one night.
Why didn't you mention it to him?
Well, Anderson didn't seem sympathetic. He seemed stupid anyway. I thought everything would be cleared up when Curtois was found.
Anderson won't buy witchcraft any way it's presented.
Well, perhaps he's afraid of it.
He likes being difficult.
A strange sort of bloke, anyway.
He's not done a lot of active police work lately. Had some wife trouble a few years back. Bit of a shock to him. Now he's all cramped up about being left behind on promotion. Chip on his shoulder, that sort of thing. He can't get on with people.
He didn't like Tom's either, did he?
Right. They tell me Tom's wrote something about Anderson in his paper a few years ago. Anderson wanted details concealed concerning an indecent assault case. Tom's thought different. Then Anderson retaliated by leaking some false information which Tom's printed and got himself into trouble.
Look, Sergeant, Jay saw these people dancing naked in the woods. Suppose one of them was Caradine.
Yes, that would be a contributory motive for murder.
But suppose there was somebody else he recognised, or who recognised him.
These notes Mr. Kay made, they still at your cottage?
Yeah.
I'd like a proper look at them.
No, I've been through them. There's no mention of anybody.
Well, now you've mentioned Sarah stealing this letter, I'd like a good look over the place.
OK. Let's go now.
Did you kill Curtois and the Chinaman?
No, I never.
Curtois killed your dog, they say.
Yes, he killed my dog.
Because you shot one of his ravens.
Accidental, I were aiming across. Damn thing jumped up and down in the grass on a chain. Of course that got hit.
When I had to leave here 4 years ago, Sarah was still recovering from an assault. Your brother went away for that. I come back and find you married to her. Now, what are you trying to do to the girl?
I married her out of kindness. But I love her.
Well, why is she behaving like this now? What have you done to her?
It weren't me. Curtois. He started off on this witchcraft. Told her about an old witch called Copper what lived here once. Got Sarah believing she would part the family come home. There's others round about at it with her now, raising the devil and the like.
And you let her do this?
Nothing I wouldn't do for her. She let me do things. I like to do things with her.
Curtois led Sarah into this and killed your dog, and you tell me you didn't settle with him?
I tell you no. He's gone, the maniac may rot, that's all. It weren't me what did it.
Did you ever meet Mr. Kay, the Chinaman who was murdered with Curtois?
No.
Well, what were you doing last Saturday night?
I told the police when they come round. That were a moonlit night, and I see the flames like everybody else. Me and Sarah see 'em.
With you then, was she?
Yes, she was.
What were you doing at the funeral today?
Respect.
For the Chinaman? Not very likely, Mr. Caradine. Talked to Tom's, weren't you? What about? Well, let me tell you. I think Toms was playing a very old game, a very unlikable fella, Mr. Toms. Paying money for stories and getting money for publishing or not publishing them, depending on the relative reward he was. Blackmailing you, wasn't he?
I never killed him.
What do you know about Barney Denver?
Grain merchant salesman.
How'd you get on with him?
He come to the farm. Tall, lifts sacks easy.
What else does he do?
I don't know what you mean.
I'll tell you. He plays around with Sarah.
Not like I do.
Oh? What's that supposed to mean?
That ain't the same.
You know about Barney Denver and your wife.
I always treat her well. She got what she wanted.
She got what she wanted. What did you get?
These here are private things. What Tom was gonna...
He was blackmailing you.
I don't know. I were paying him, that's all. Stopping writing that all down. He wanted more. I told him he couldn't have no more. Phoned him up. He said to meet him at the church. He were laughing the way he did. I told him I'd had enough of it. I mean, I've been all through my old dad's money already, and things weren't that good last year. Outside by the grave, we're just standing there, watching the coffin, when Sarah shouted from the other side. I went go for her like. Your sergeant pushed me back. Then I see Tom's fall into the grave with a sword in his back.
Dagger, you mean?
I do call it a sword.
Who do?
The witches.
How do you know?
I seen it. They meet in a house of colours.
What are you talking about? The house of colours was destroyed by fire donkeys years ago.
Not the cellars weren't. They're still there.
You've seen these witches? Are you telling me that you watch Sarah at this? You watch Sarah doing whatever she does?
I got a spy hole. Didn't never want to watch her. That was the only way I could enjoy her.
When I was a lad, they used to talk about the Caradines, your mother and father. It was some time before the village even knew they had sons, apparently. Used to hide you both in a barn, didn't they?
They didn't mean nothing by it. Very private, that's all. Time around here when you got left to yourself, people were what they were.
Yeah. The place was full of characters when I was a kid. There's a lady we call Princess Damara, for instance. Expected children to bow and curtsy to her and got very upset when they didn't. She was a nobody. Just an old tramp. Lived in a hut. She died of a heart attack in a frenzy of temper. And I always felt I was to blame because I never bowed to her. Long time afterwards, I'm informed that this has had a great effect on my life. But I know I killed that old lady by not bowing to her. I should have had more sense. People need to have their illusions preserved.
I know what's murder and what isn't.
Yes, Chief. He's here, but I only telexed them yesterday. And would you ask him to wait, please? I'll be along to your office right away.
Jenny? Jenny? Where the hell is she? She must be here.
Are you sure she came back to the cottage?
Look, she was wearing this wool thing round her shoulders.
Well, you said she was frightened. Perhaps she simply took off.
Jenny wouldn't do that. She flares up about things, but she cools off. I really expected her to be sitting here when we got in.
It only took us 10 minutes or so to get here.
Anyway, she wouldn't just run off without packing or anything, would she?
Well, we'd better have a good look round. Then we'll let Anderson know.
It's that damn Sarah Caradine. I know it. She's paid another visit here.
Ah, here's Anderson now.
We needn't have waited for him. We should have gone straight up to Cullis Wood. That's where she'll be.
Who's that with him? It's Ralph Caradine.
Yeah, about 20 coppers, too.
Hello, Mr. Cryer. Sergeant Brown.
Oh, hello.
Come on, Caradine.
What's he doing here?
Helping me with my inquiries.
He killed Toms.
No, he didn't.
Where are you going?
To the back garden. This here is it.
What are we looking for?
You wanted to find the house of Cullis? You couldn't have been closer. You were living in it.
What, the cottage?
Well, over it, anyway. This ancient monument is the entrance, Caroline says. This bird bath come sundial.
Well, I noticed it there, but I've never looked at it.
Hey, how does the thing open, Caroline?
The witch's lair. Oh. You didn't believe in them, Inspector.
Well, as a constable, I was told never to believe my own eyes without supporting evidence. Would you like to lead the way, Brown?
Is Jenny down there?
I believe so.
I'll go first. Jenny!
All right, Caroline. Down you go.
It's a passage. Opening out. What is this place? It's like a church. Jenny? Jenny?
Alan, is that you?
Oh, Jenny, you all right?
Yes.
She's all right. What have you been doing to her?
Nothing, I'm okay. How did you find the place?
Never mind me. How did you get down here?
I saw Sarah in the garden. She was there 1 minute and gone the next. I ran outside and saw that pyramid thing turning. Barney Denver was down here and he pulled me in.
Well, I won't think and see.
Get away from her.
He's homeless, Alan.
She's right. I'm innocent.
Where's Sarah?
So, you're all right, Miss Turner. Denver, you are a very silly man.
Well, I've been used.
Everybody's been used. Sarah?
She's up on the devil's chair. Now, do you keep Caroline away from me? They're both mad. Her and him.
I'll decide who's mad, Denver.
Look at these hangings. The smell, what is it? It's incense of some kind. And the symbols.
Somehow I wasn't frightened when I saw it. The decay's real, but the stuff on the walls is only red paint. And these decorations look plastic.
Do you think Jay found this? Is that why he was killed?
Obviously. The Caradines were in this together.
Sarah!
I'm here.
She's mad. I didn't make her like it. She's always been crazy.
Get some clothes on, Sarah. It's cold in here.
I am a witch. I got a book of shades and all the rules. I know songs, and I got a goddess name. I'm Sarah Copper, in my old life Ann Copper, the witch of Cullerton.
You remember me, Sarah? Come on down.
What do you think I am? Mad? Inspector Anderson, I know who you are. You're a murderer.
We can do without stupidity. Come down.
You murdered me.
I'm sorry. I did my best to get you looked after.
I've been looked after.
I know. Come down.
She must have stabbed Tom's, not Caradine.
I never looked after her. She's nothing to do with me. I didn't hide her nowhere. She's right. She is a witch. She can get people to do what she wants. Now, look, I work for the papers. That's why I'm here. Tom's paid me to tell him what went on. I'm a newspaper man, that's all.
I know what you are, Denver.
You locked them killers up.
My Verapano.
See? That's what she called me. That's all nonsense.
You and Tom's. You betrayed me.
Inspector Anderson, are you there?
Yes, sir. Down here.
Oh, my God, no.
Who's that?
That is Chief Superintendent Dawson. The gentleman with him is Mr. Reynard of the Hong Kong Police Special Service Division. Chief Superintendent, I didn't expect you to follow us here.
What are you talking about, Anderson? You left a message at the station.
Oh, I think you misunderstood. I would have preferred this meeting to be at the station.
Your man told us you were here.
Oh, I see. Mr. Reynard, do you recognize this man?
Yes. That is, or was, the man who served with us as a probationary inspector with the Hong Kong police.
Now serving with the county police as Sergeant Brown.
You stupid bloody fool. What does a country yokel like you know about services abroad? Chief Superintendent, my record shows that I served with the Crown Colony. I applied for reinstatement in Britain and was accepted.
There have been some developments.
Well, I think we'll get back to Bardon Police Station. Brown, you will there be formally charged with the murders of J.K., Curtois, and the newspaperman Geoffrey Toms. You can accept the normal caution.
Where's your proof, Anderson? I don't know what evidence you think you've got.
Oh? Witches' marks, I suppose.
It was an accident. The whole mess was an accident. Well, you want to deal with rioting students sometimes. I had these two stupid kids mouthing slogans at me.
The inquiry in Hong Kong decided you were unfit for further police work in the colony, and you paid somebody a lot of dollars to prevent the report following you back to England. That was possible then. Things are tighter there now.
I was a conscientious officer. They said that too.
Your record here was good enough for you to be reinstated as sergeant.
Yes. It was an unfortunate coincidence to have J.K. turn up in Cullerton.
Unfortunate?
So, J.K. was the psychologist on the inquiry?
Oh, yes, sir. My telex to Hong Kong established this. All right, Brown. Now you can tell us what happened in the caravan. Curtois attacked you with a dagger, right?
I was on a routine call. That's what's so stupid. The vicar reported stuff missing from the local chapel. He suspected Curtois.
Reported to you some time ago, he told me. I had to note the fact that you were already investigating Curtois before he was murdered, although there was no entry in the duty book.
Well, it was a nutcase. I told him what I was there for. He suddenly grabbed the dagger off the wall and swung at me. Well, I got the weapon away from him, but it made some superficial wound in his chest. Then he brought his knee up, and as I jerked my arm to stop him, the knife slid into his guts. It was self-defense. Stupid, the whole thing.
Then J.K. arrived.
I turned round and he was in the doorway. I couldn't believe it. I don't believe it now. The man who got me slung out of Hong Kong because he reckoned I was a sadist. And I'm facing him with a knife dripping blood.
So you killed him without thinking?
There were 1,000 thoughts in my head when I used that knife on him. I wasn't to blame. It wasn't me. It was Curtois. That mad gypsy was to blame for this. Well, that's why I humped him to the wood and shoved him down that hole. He should have been lost forever.
Then you returned to set fire to the caravan, rather incongruously, shutting the door after you, a detail that didn't fit in with the panicking Curtois. Something else I had to know.
Well, at least some detective work has been done on this case.
It was just lucky, and he knows it.
And you murdered Tom's because of a letter?
Well, he saw me take it from Case Cottage. When I spotted it was from Hong Kong police, I had to take it. He was trying to put the squeeze on me. He suggested we have another chat in the church after the funeral. I took the knife with me hidden in a wreath. When Sarah appeared, well, it was the best opportunity I had to kill him and shift everything onto Carradines and those damn witches.
Well, once more relief to me in all this is that we have no nonsense about witches or a village full of perverts. And that old-fashioned police methods are still the sane way to pursue a case. Lucky charms are not part of a detective's equipment.
Oh, they're part of Anderson's. There is nothing in his background, nothing. He's never been promoted. He can't handle this type of case. You said so yourself. You lied to me, Anderson, about not believing in witchcraft. If it wasn't for that damn souvenir, you'd never have put this down to me.
It's all incredible. How can Anderson be so certain?
He says it was Brown who hit me on the head that night. I want to know why. He's got some evidence we don't know about. Whatever it is, it seems that witchcraft doesn't figure at all.
Disappointing for you?
Yeah, but the witches haven't gone. They're still here somewhere, so is Sarah.
Poor Sarah. It's funny. Jay's death killed something in me and awakened something in you. Perhaps you are better at coming to grips with reality. I don't know. Anyway, I'm finishing the course. One of the main reasons being to get a better degree than you. And don't give me that opposite poles routine again, or I'll raise another lump on your head.
Well, wait till we get back to the poly. There's a lot of argument left in me.
Ah, you're still here.
Oh, Inspector, you told me on the way here that it was Brown who gave me this thump on the head. But why? Just because I was nosing around the caravan?
Well, he was looking for something. He didn't want you to find it first.
Well, what was he looking for?
I hesitate to say this, but I suppose it was a lucky charm.
A what?
A thin gold chain, sort of identification bracelet. I noticed it on Brown's wrist when I first met him. It was missing, following the discovery of J.K.'s body. Brown knew he'd lost it, most probably in the struggle with Curtois, but it could have been anywhere. Unfortunately for him, it turned up in the pathology department.
Pathology?
They found it in the respiratory channel of the dog skull clutched by the dead Mr. K. Now, we must suppose that he stuffed it in there to identify his killer, which it did. Very precisely. There it is.
Oh, a chain. With a red 5-pointed star. It's a pentacle.
No. Just a souvenir from Communist China. Whatever else it is, Mr. Cryer, it is not a defense against demons.
In No Defence Against Demons by Brian Lee, Inspector Anderson was played by Hayden Jones, Sergeant Brown by Michael Byrne, Jenny was played by Rosalind Ayres, Alan by Christopher Guard, J.K. Eric Young, Dawson Peter Howell. Sarah was played by Diana Bishop, Ralph Michael Goldie, Barney Peter Tuttenham, Toms Alaric Cotter, and Curtois William Edel. Other parts were played by Rod Beecham and William Edel. Radiophonic sounds were created by Paddy Kingsland of the BBC Radiophonic Workshop. The play was produced and directed by Cherry Cookson.
Radio 4.
Saturday Night Theatre. We present Barbara Cooper in Village Green with Vi Stevens. Adapted for radio by Lance Seaveking from the novel by John Montgomery. Village Green.
I ought to have made a shopping list, I suppose. Oh, I know there were some other things, but I can't remember what they were.
Oh, that's what you said yesterday, Mrs. White, and the day before.
I know, Mrs. Crabbe. I'm really terribly stupid, aren't I?
Haven't you never house-kept before? I mean, before you come to live here in Woodley.
No, never. When I was a secretary in London, I was with a film company.
Oh, really? Oh, I've heard of them.
What? The one I worked for? How did you know which one it was?
Oh, I didn't, dearie.
But you said...
Oh, I meant I'd heard of film companies.
Oh.
Oh, you've not been married long, eh?
No, about 4 months. I was going to say that when I was in London, I lived in a hostel.
Fancy. Well, you got tea, butter, and an india rubber. Now, could it have been biscuits?
No.
Or tin fruit?
No.
Sardines? Or porridge oats?
No, I don't think so.
It, wouldn't be a toilet roll, would it?
No. No. Oh, Mrs. Crabbe, how kind you are. I love this little shop of yours. It's just exactly what I've always imagined a village shop would be like.
Oh, everything all over the place.
That's what I like. It's so friendly, if you know what I mean.
Oh, we're friendly enough, I expect, in Woodley. Most of us, that is. Of course, there's some as is different. Funny lots, some of them.
Oh.
But being the only shop in the village, they all comes to me. Oh, I hears most things as soon as other people. Before some people, you know. Oh, good morning, Mrs. Bangs.
Good morning, Mrs. Crabbe.
But as I was saying, Ma Crabbe, they calls me. Cheek it is from the nippers, but, oh, I like to see 'em enjoy themselves. Ice lollies they have, you know. The ones on sticks, or humbugs, or fizzy lemon.
Oh, yes.
Of course, I've been in Woodley Village shop for more than 50 years. Yes. Jeremiah, that was my husband. He was a carrier.
Oh, really?
Oh, I wish you could have seen his cart. Lovely green it was, with yellow wheels and all.
Treacle and bacon.
What?
Yes, and matches.
Oh, you remembered.
Yes.
That's good. I know I've got some treacle somewheres around. Down in that corner under them apples, wasn't it? No. Then, well, I'm sure I saw
You know,
it the
you
other
must be the
day.
new tenant at Stockett's.
Yes, we've been there nearly 2 months.
I'm from the manor. I look after Lady Edmonds. How are you settling down?
Oh, fine. Fine.
Sure?
Oh, yes.
I only wondered because, well, I've always wondered about Stockett's. Lady Edmonds has 7 or 8 cottages on the estate, but I've never been in any of them.
No?
Nor has she, not in all the years we've been here. Leastways, I don't think she has. Certainly not lately.
Oh.
So I've always wondered. That is, I wondered why it was the tenant stayed on, dying and being born and getting married, you know, but never moving out, except at Stockett's.
Oh.
Of course, I knowed what it was in the case of the Cordingless. George Cordingley went off owing money all round. But there, I'm talking too much, ain't I?
Oh, no, not at all.
It isn't the state of the cottage, is it? I mean inside. You can see the outside wants doing up. Well, you can see that from the outside. But, well, the roof? Ceilings? Paint?
Well, Michael and I were jolly lucky to find it. We'd been married only about 4 months, and we looked absolutely everywhere. Every possible small place within an hour of London.
What's he do, your husband?
He's an actor.
He's in the profession? Oh, just like us.
Michael's done rep, of course, but now he's a film extra and bit parts once in a blue moon.
Oh, ain't that lovely? I know she'll be pleased to think of professional people at Stockett's.
We almost gave up hope.
Oh?
Well, we went by bus to Sheer, Shamley Green, Cranley, Godalming, Ewhurst, everywhere.
Yeah.
We couldn't go too far because of Michael's having to get to the studios.
Of course not.
Well, we were in despair when we found Stockett's. We'd have taken it if it hadn't had any doors or windows.
Well, it hasn't got the electric, nor yet a proper toilet. That I do know. How's the furniture? Chairs a bit wobbly.
Oh, I don't know.
I was coming to see you.
Oh, Treacle, you found it.
Oh, good.
Oh, how she got under them boxes of fertilizer. It's a proper tickler. Oh, but here she is.
Thank you, Mrs. Crabbe. Oh, and have you any streaky bacon?
Bacon? Well, now, there was some very nice streaky bacon that came in on Monday. Now, was it Monday?
Is that you, Mrs. Bangs?
Yes, dear.
Oh, do come in.
Oh, well, here I am, dearie. Come to have a look at you. Whew. You do seem in a bit of a mess, like you was telling me yesterday.
I'm afraid I know very little about running a house.
You don't have to tell Emma Bangs that, ducky. With the draining board of your sink all cluttered up with packets of tea and pots of jam and... Oh, lovey, the dust.
Oh. Yes, I know. I think my husband finds me an awful muddler. But at home I never had to do anything for myself. And he's really quite helpless.
That's like Lady Edmonds. She's just like that. You really do need some help.
No, we couldn't afford it just yet.
Then you should have a system.
How do you mean?
Well, you have to keep everything in the right place. Ankies in the proper drawer.
Oh, most of our laundry seems to stay in the basket.
Oh, no, dearie. I remember not being able to cook eggs when I was first married. My husband was on the Halls. Very nice act they had. Trapeze, you know. I had to ask him how to cook bacon and eggs, and he knew all right.
Oh, I can manage that. It's omelettes that defeat me.
Here. Would you like me to come over and help you sometimes? Show you how to do things like...
Oh, could you?
Oh, yes. Lady Edmonds never gets up till late. I get bored in that great big house. I shouldn't want anything, not for coming in to give you a hand, I mean.
Oh, but please,
No, I wouldn't, dearie. I'd enjoy coming. Oh, it's lonely up there.
Well, that would be wonderful. I remember the first day when we discovered there was no electricity. We hadn't noticed in the excitement of taking the cottage. And Michael said, "You'll have to learn to cook by oil, I'm afraid." And I said, "I'll have to learn to cook. Full stop."
Oh, well, dearie, you won't know yourself a week from now. I'll tell Lady Edmonds what I've arranged.
Darling.
Darling.
Darling. I brought you some daffs. Here they are.
Oh, lovely. I'll find a vase.
Whatever's happened? But, darling, the whole place looks wonderful. It's so tidy and... My word. Polished.
I'm glad you noticed.
Noticed? I hardly recognized it. Look, what's become of that great hole worn through the carpet over by the kitchen door?
Oh, we turned the carpet round and put the hole over in that corner.
We? Well, who's we?
Silly, I told you.
Oh, you mean...
Mm-hmm.
She means me, Mr. White.
Of course. You're Mrs. Bangs, aren't you, from the big house? How do you do?
How'd you do? I won't shake hands if you don't mind, because my hands is all covered with flour. I've just been making the gravy.
Gravy? Am I dreaming?
Now then, darling, I know I've given you bacon and baked beans every day since we've been here, but you needn't be harsh about it. And in that ham voice, too.
Ham, is it? Begorra, woman, and this only the 4th month of our wedded bliss. Holy saints.
Yeah. Steak and kidney pie with mushrooms.
What?
What about that, dear?
Marvellous.
It was a bit of an undertaking, but I thought you'd like it, darling.
You don't mean that you...
Mm-hmm. With Emma's help. And there's double Gloucester to follow. Oh, we're not eating in the kitchen anymore.
Oh, on that table in the window, eh?
That's it. Everything's ready.
I am famished. Oh, there's something you haven't noticed, Mary.
Oh, is there, Michael?
Yes, you're so full of your own miracles, and I don't say that you haven't every right. However, this pie is absolutely delicious. I'm going to want some more.
Oh, that's the spirit, dearie.
Yeah. You haven't yet observed that I arrived home in a car. A very small car, it's true, but a car for all that.
Goodness, did you? Oh, is that it out there?
It is, my love. I refrained from bringing it into the house purely out of consideration for your feelings.
Idiot.
How was the gentleman?
Oh, darling, you've got the job.
To my amazement, yes.
Oh, is that what you was telling me about, Ducky?
Yes, Emma. Salesman in that firm in Wayford that make farm implements and machinery.
£9 a week, Mrs. Bangs, and the use of that little car to take me around the farms and the country houses.
Oh, Michael, how clever of you.
Yeah, pity all the same. Always a pity when a promising young fella gives up. You wouldn't have been resting much longer, I don't expect.
Oh, couldn't afford it. No money. And I mean no money. Neither of us.
And we fell in love with dear Stockets. It's tumble down, I know, but it's our first home, our very own.
Love in a cottage, eh?
That's it. But 3.5 dinners a week rent. I'm going to get a teaching job, I hope, so we'll be able to stay here. Woodley is such a lovely village.
It is, isn't it? Queer at first. You know, after Leicester Square and the Strand.
I can't tell you how much I'm looking forward to driving around the lanes, calling at all the lovely old farmhouses. You know, it's beautiful out towards Chiddingfold and Elstead.
On a fine day, you can see right across the Weald to the South Downs. But it's not the same as Leicester Square and the Strand.
No, I know what you mean.
You'll miss it.
I've never had a West End engagement.
Oh, but you miss the smell of the grease paint and the way the audience is hushed from chattering as the curtain goes up. And the way they hang on your words in the big scenes and then burst out clapping like mad all of a sudden like and shouting, bravo, bravo, and laughing and crying and stamping their feet. Even after all these years, she still misses the theatre. I know she does.
Who do you mean?
Why, Lady Edmonds, of course. We've been together now for 40 years. Ever since my husband fell off the trapeze.
Oh, I'm so sorry. How terrible.
You know, she still misses it. As her dressing table up at the manor, all laid out like in a dressing room in the theatre, with pots and glass bottles and boxes of powder and little brushes and tubes of colour and the rabbit's foot. Oh, just as if she was going down onto the stage instead of to the dining room. After all these years. Well, I can tell you, I understand how she feels. It took me ever so long to get used to the peculiar smell of fresh air. I'm not really used to it yet.
Yes, of course. You mean that you and Lady Edmonds had some sort of act together with your husband?
You don't know who Lady Edmonds is, was.
Well, I'm afraid... I'm sorry, but...
She was the famous beauty, the musical comedy star, Poppy Primrose of the old Gaiety.
Poppy Primrose? Oh. Well, of course, she was a bit before our time, but everyone's heard of her. And you were with her, you said?
I was her dresser. All through the run of the Colonel and the Guards and Ascot for Romance.
Yes.
Oh, that was a pretty show. Lovely hats they all had. And her hat was bigger than anyone else's. Couldn't get it through the dressing room door or down the stairs. I had to carry it down sideways and put it on her head in the wing.
No.
And the music. Oh, that was the show where she had to sing that sloppy number, 2 Hearts Aflame. 2 Hearts Aflame. Look at me trying to sing. Did you ever?
I've got a picture postcard of her somewhere with a lot of others my father collected. Gabby DeLise, Zena and Phyllis Dare, Gladys Cooper, Gertie Miller. He thought they were marvellous. And one of Poppy Primrose in that musical show. Now, what was it called? Rosie something.
Oh, My Dear Rosie.
Yes, that's it.
That was her last. Oh, wonderful show. Ran for 3 years. Closed in July 1918.
Why was it her last? I mean, she was still young.
She was 26. Sir Benjamin Edmonds went around saying she was the most beautiful girl in London. And so she was.
Ah, I see.
She married him at the end of the run of My Dear Rosie. He was a real stage door Johnny, was Sir Benjamin. He courted her with diamonds and champagne suppers and all. And every evening there he was at the stage door with the biggest bunch of flowers I ever see. And his blooming great white motor.
And she's been living down here in Woodley Manor ever since.
Yes, oh yes. And she says to me one night, Bangy, dear, if I get married, you must come with me. I'm sick of the blasted stage, and I'm certainly not going out on tour again. Not for Lovey Lord himself.
We peeped up the avenue the other day. It looks a bit overgrown.
Bless your heart, it's a blooming jungle. It's more than 30 years since Sir Benjamin died. Lady Edmonds is getting on now. We both are, for the matter of that. She don't get up till after lunch, and she never goes out anywhere. Her heart's a bit funny, you see. The vicar's waiting.
Turn it off, Bangy. I can't hear a word you're saying. You've got to hand it to her. She knew how to put a number across. And those dresses she used to wear.
Cool. Well, the vicar is waiting in the drawing room.
What the hell for? Can't be the bells. I've got them. Oh, money, I suppose. You say I was in?
Where else could you be?
Gardening, you old idiot.
Oh, that'll be the day.
Don't be rude. Really, there's no privacy around here in this village. One might as well live in a greenhouse and sleep out naked on the lawn. They all know everything you do. Expect they even know what I'm having for lunch. Spies. What am I having anyway?
Chicken and champagne, of course.
Darling Bangy, you're an angel. But I think I'm getting a bit of a tum. We better have fish tomorrow, filthy finnan.
All right. When are you going to see him?
Why not? Send him up.
What, up here to your bedroom?
Well, I'm quite respectable. You can warn him I haven't been well. And clear away all these awful papers, darling. I don't know why we have so many. Nothing in them but a lot of piffle. And pass me the hand mirror and a comb.
Here you are.
Thanks. And my hare's foot. Thanks. You are the honeysuckle, I am the bee. Come in.
The vicar, my lady.
Oh, come and sit over here, vicar. Near the bed. No. This chair's more comfortable.
Oh, thank you, Lady Edmonds. I do hope that I didn't think...
Well, I haven't been out today. I'm not feeling very well.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Only last week or the week before, the Deputy Lord Lieutenant was on the telephone, and I said to him that even for his dear wife I mustn't break my rule. And only the other day I was so very sorry that I had to say I couldn't open the church bazaar.
That was 2 years ago, Lady Edmonds.
Was it? Was it really? Oh, I've no sense of time now, not since Sir Benjamin died.
No.
I dismissed most of the staff, you know, had the car covered over, sold the horses, and refused all invitations ever since.
I quite understand, Lady Edmonds.
So glad. Well, what can I do for you?
Lady Edmonds, there's something I think you ought to know.
Oh, yes, I'm afraid it is a very long time since I've been to church.
No, it's not
You
that.
see, Dr. Collins told me I'd have to take it very quietly. No long walks, plenty of rest.
Yes, quite so.
I asked him why. Whatever's the matter with me? It's your heart, he said.
Oh, dear.
Well, I don't mind telling you that did put the wind up me a bit because, well, I've been having these queer pains.
Oh.
He said it was aneurysm of the aorta, and I must never overexert myself again, but just relax and take life slowly.
Yes.
Relax, you know.
Yes, I do sympathize. My old mother
I asked him if I might suddenly drop dead at any moment, and he said not if I kept quiet and took plenty of rest. If I didn't, well...
Yes, I'm truly sorry, Lady Edmonds. We have thought there might be something, as we never see you in the village nowadays. I hope your eyes aren't troubling you, too?
Mm-hmm. My eyes? Oh, no, I don't think so.
Those large, dark glasses you're wearing.
Oh, that's just a habit, you know.
Yes. Lady Edmonds, I think you should know, if you are not already aware, that there is a plot afoot.
Afoot? Really, Vicar? Afoot?
Hello, this is the minister. Will you please ask Mr. Bellman to come to my room? Good Lord. Come in. Ah, morning, Bellman. This side of Whitehall is much nicer than the other.
Oh, good morning, Minister. You wanted to see me?
Yes, Bellman, yes. I wanted to have a chat with you. Sit down. This is the end of our first week of the Ministry of Development.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Yes. Rather better than our first day, Bellman.
Monday?
Last Monday, you cannot have forgotten, Bellman, that I asked for you at 9:35, nearly 36. And as you hadn't arrived, I asked for Wag, and as he wasn't in for Spoon, and none of you arrived before 9:42 on our first day.
Well, sir, the new moving staircase at Waterloo had broken down, and there was some confusion among the crowds. Your moving staircase, sir?
I can't deny that I was instrumental in having them put in, but you shouldn't call them mine, Bellman. No. The public. One works for the public good, pro bono publico, according to one's lights. Yes.
Just so. Just so, quite.
Yes, 12 abreast. It's quite something, you know, Bellman. It impressed the PM. Cockett, he said to me one evening, he stopped me in the lobby. Cockett, he said, that's a fine moving staircase of yours, a magnificent job. He said he remembered me at Souchester.
The Prime Minister was in the lower sixth when we were in the remove.
Yeah, that's it. He said he always expected to hear of me again.
You used to say he was a...
One can be mistaken, Bellman. One can be mistaken. But I was just going to ask you if they've got my, the moving staircase going again. I've not been going down to Wayford, so I've not been to Waterloo for several days. I've been sleeping at the club.
They got them going, sir. But they stuck again on Wednesday.
You didn't hear any adverse comments about them?
Oh, no, sir. Everyone likes them. They're wonderful.
Oh, good. By the way, what exactly is the effect of a large crowd walking 12 abreast down a stationary escalator?
Slow, but quite orderly.
No bad feeling?
No, sir. People are accustomed to inconvenience. They've learned to expect queues and traffic jams and delays and strikes and bottlenecks. In a way, I suppose, life would seem strange without these minor disasters.
The PM told me that the idea of a Ministry of Development had come to him suddenly, as many brilliant ideas do. There must be places, he said, which remain still undeveloped, virgin countryside that needs a planning hand.
The wasted acres of England.
The wasted acres of England.
Yes, you told me, sir.
Yeah, did I, Bellman? The wasted acres. It's true, you know. A green meadow, a lonely oak tree in a park, an old country house. What use are they? What purpose do they serve?
Just so, Minister, just so.
How are they helping the export trade and closing the sterling gap?
Exactly.
The PM said to me, Cockett, he said, out of the wasteland, I expect you and your new ministry to create new towns. Contemporary ones, of course. And you can guess, Bellman, what I answered.
You said to the Prime Minister, you can rely on me, sir, absolutely.
Jove, Bellman, that's exactly what I did say. And here we are. We are all very much on trial, you know, as yet. Well, I have to go to the house. I'll be back after lunch. Ring me if there's anything important.
Yes, sir.
Oh, what's this on my desk? Men of Development. Will all those who wish to join the chess club please get in touch with me? A match against the men of sanitation has been arranged. Hugo Spoon.
His hobby, sir. He's hoping to beat sanitation.
Well, drop a hint around that I'd like everyone to join. We want to make our mark.
Yes, I will. By the way, you'll want a conference, sir, perhaps on Wednesday?
No, Thursday. Fix one for 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
Let me see a list of those who should attend. Tea, coffee, biscuits. Not cakes until we're more established. Good morning.
Good morning, Minister.
Oh, there's just one point.
Yes?
You might tell Spoon that the expression get in touch with is long-winded and old-fashioned. The modern and more expressive word is contacts. Everyone uses it. BBC say it dozens of times a day. If people wish to join the chess club, they should contact him.
I quite understand.
Never use 4 words where one is adequate.
Quite so.
Men of development and men of sanitation, on the other hand, is quite in the right tone. Modern, up-to-date, on the spot and all that sort of thing. I suppose one couldn't abbreviate them still further. Men of Devel, men of San, or Sani? No, I suppose not. Pity. Well, I must go to the house. Good morning, Bellman.
Good morning, Minister. Good. That's what I was hoping to hear.
Yes,
I and Wag have been hard at it all the week. And I think, mind you, I'm not positive, but I think our efforts have met with a certain degree of success. Yes.
Well, I've not been idle myself. The important thing is to prove we're keen. At the earliest possible moment, we must put up a project, a development scheme. Come over here to the map. I've been considering Sussex carefully. We want a new area to develop, a garden city project or a housing scheme, something to start the new ministry off.
Did you go to Brighton as you thought you might?
I did.
Ah.
Oh, I didn't imagine that Brighton could expand much further. I merely thought of it as a convenient centre from which to explore the surrounding country. It's only an hour from Victoria since the railways have been nationalised.
Oh, what was it before?
60 minutes.
Well, did you get any ideas?
Well, no. Disappointing. I went to Ditchling, for example, and Clayton, where the windmills are, and Hurstpier Point. But none of them are really suitable for building a satellite town. No industry, whatever, and miles from anywhere. And I've been thinking about Wayford. Only about 50 minutes out of Waterloo.
The minister lives there.
That's what I mean. He's dead keen on the expansion of the town. Look how excited he was when they put the new traffic signs up. They have more restrictions there than any other town in the south of England.
Yes, I know.
I've been thinking. Suppose we find a village near Wayford, not too near, which we can plan as a satellite area. It'd be quite a feather in his cap, wouldn't it?
Oh, it might indeed be if we work it all out first and then present it to him for approval.
Oh, look on the map. Now, here's Wayford, right in the heart of Surrey. But which village shall we choose? Albury, Shalford, Compton, Wanborough, Putnam, Seal? Strange names.
Move your finger a little further to the left, the west.
Waller, Shamley Green, Woodley.
Stop!
Eh? What?
That is where Wag and I have been. And it's what I believe in the Air Force they call a piece of cake.
Really?
Yes, just exactly the place. There's a small side line, but we could easily enlarge it and build a new station. And it's on a side road, quite undeveloped.
If it's an agricultural area...
Oh, it is.
That may present difficulties.
We've thought of that.
Unless we can find land that isn't being properly used. Are there any big estates?
That's just exactly the point. There is.
Oh, good.
Woodley Manor. It's right next to the village. The park and other land has been allowed to go to rack and ruin. Barns falling down, weeds everywhere.
Nice village?
No modern amenities whatever. The whole place looks exactly as it must have done for 200 or 300 years. Quite deplorable. The locals are just living in the past.
A plot, Vicar? What kind of plot could be... Well, how did you put it? Afoot in a tiny, peaceful little place like Woodley, a village completely out of the world. Come, Vicar.
A plot to alter all our lives, to turn the village into a town, to destroy everything we like and replace it with something modern.
Oh, gracious.
Not that modern buildings need be ugly, it's just that they usually are. Contemporary, I think the word is, although it is now quite wrongly used. Tell me, Lady Edmonds, do you like contemporary things?
Yeah, I can't say I've seen many, unless you mean those uncomfortable chairs with thin legs and those lavatory lights.
Then you don't know about the plan to alter the village?
No, why should I? I hardly ever go out. I never meet anyone. I only read the London papers. What exactly do you mean, alter the village?
They want to change everything, dear lady, everything. The plan is centered on the manor and the park, your home. That's where they're going to build most of their new houses and road, in your park.
Good heavens.
And where your house is now, they'll put up a factory. But you mean they haven't even asked you?
Not a word. This is the first I've heard of it. Oh, but of course they can't. I'm not going to sell the place or any part of it. I just won't agree. So that's the end of their plan, finished. Anything else?
I don't think they expect you to sell voluntarily.
Indeed?
No. You see, they have powers.
And who, pray, are they?
Oh, there's a new government department just been formed to do, apparently, just this kind of thing. The Ministry of Development.
Oh, I'll develop them. I won't have it.
If they choose to exercise these powers, they can compel you to sell and take over the whole place, lock, stock, and barrel.
Impossible.
Well, it's been done before. The park isn't being used for agriculture, so they can turn you out quite easily.
Cows.
I beg your pardon.
Cows. I must put cows out to graze. That'll fox them.
Too late, I fear. The land has been unused for too long. They want to lay a great concrete road where your drive is. And here, where the manor is, they're going to put a glue factory.
Pigs.
What did you say?
Pigs. We'll put some pigs in the old sties near the stables. They can't do anything if I'm providing bacon for the nation's larder.
I fear they will merely find you an alternative home and new sties for your pigs.
Quite out of the question. I've no intention of going. I'll fight them every yard of the way. I'll beat the dogs at their own game. No one shall find Lady Lucy lacking in strength.
Lady Lucy?
Well, figuratively speaking. One of my successes, you know. Her royal master. You didn't see it by any chance?
I'm afraid not, Lady Edmonds.
Vicar, what about a little drink, A glass of sherry?
Oh,
Bangy will give you one downstairs while I'm getting up. And then we'll go into this more thoroughly.
Thank you very much.
Perhaps you take potluck and stay to lunch.
Thank you, Lady Edmonds. Thank you.
Of all the blasted nerve. No one's going to remove Poppy Edmonds from the stage until the last curtain. She'll see to that.
Sounds very mysterious. When are we going to know about it?
Well, not for a week or two unless it leaks out in the press. It's really quite a worrying situation. If it comes, I don't think it's too extravagant to say that all our lives will be changed. Considerably changed.
Surely it can't be as bad as that.
You make it sound like a major disaster.
Well, you know, in some ways I think it would be. Perhaps I've said too much. Never mind, with you two on the council, we shall stand a better chance. You have the right spirit. That's what we want. Goodbye for the moment.
Goodbye, Vicar.
Goodbye, Vicar.
What do you think the vicar meant?
I can't imagine, but it sounds quite serious. Fancy you and me on a parish council. You know something? I feel thirsty. Do you think we could have one at the Plough? It might be fun.
Well, haven't we anything at home?
Yes, but I feel like having a drink out. And I've never been in the Plough.
Well, I don't know. Oh, yes, come on, then. The bar will be full. We'll be lucky to find a seat.
Morning, Mr. White.
Hello, good morning.
Who's that boy? I've seen him about often.
I don't know. The whole village knows us now. Oh, they're a friendly lot here in Woodley. Ah, that's a jolly nice old sign, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I like the way those old boards swing on their rusty hinges. Listen. There you are.
I say, shall I be the only woman in the bar, do you think?
Yes, I expect so. Oh, come on.
If we don't get some rain, I say a lot of things are going to be spoiled.
Morning, Mr. White.
Morning, Mr. Gale. Morning, Mr. Bain.
Morning. And you're a good lady. I've seen you in your before, Mrs. White.
No, this is the first time. This is Mr. Gale, darling, the blacksmith of Woodley.
Good morning.
Morning, ma'am.
Goodness, what a lot of people.
A gin and French and a pint of best bitter, please.
Right you are, Mr. White. Glad to see you. How are you settling in, know what I mean?
Oh, we're doing nicely, thank you.
Oh, I'm glad to hear it. Knowing that cottage as I do, what with people taking it and going, and coming to tell me their woes, if you know what I mean. I wouldn't be surprised if you told me the roof had fell in. Know what I mean?
Oh, no, it's not as bad as that. In fact, we like it very much.
Well, your granddad had stockings when he was first married. That was in old Sir Benjamin's father's time, Sir Tobias as was.
Nice little cottage, but could do with a bit of paint and mortar, know what I mean?
They call it stockings because the family called stockings used to live in it. About William the Fourth's time. My old granddad come from Ripley, and when he was a boy, he used to sit on his uncas waiting for the London coach to come in. There was always a passenger good for tuppence, which meant bread and beer and pickles.
You couldn't buy a newspaper with it today. You're honest, right?
Oh, thanks.
Oh, I never seen you with a newspaper, young gentleman.
Nor never you will, either. You know him, Miss White? Huh? He's young Jenner. I expect you've seen him driving that there motor tractor down the lane. He's a rare one with that motor tractor. You know what I mean?
Hello, young Jenner.
Hello, Mr. White.
You like driving it?
Oh, goes faster than no bloody horse any road.
Oh, your flame will kill some of that ruddy perishing tractor one of these days.
Steady with your language. There's a lady just behind you. You know what I mean?
Oh.
This gin is awful. I should have chosen sherry.
Not in an English pub. Half a crown a thimbleful and tastes like licorice.
Mrs. Tidy has just had another. Eh? I don't know how many that makes it.
Yeah, she's a foreigner from Chichester. 8 of them she's got. To beat me where they all sleep.
Any strangers been around lately, Mr. Gale?
Well, there were a man down from London down on Thursday, Mrs. White asked, and a lot of questions. Asked me how many horses I shot in a week. I told him as I only shot 5 horses in 2 months. You know, that seemed to please him. Nodding and a smiling he was, and making nods. I couldn't fathom it at all.
I wonder why.
Oh, silly, I reckon. Why, there ain't hardly any horses about anywhere nowadays. Oh, no. I remember more than 12 years ago, Sir Benjamin, he kept 12 hunters up at the manor, and riding horses, too. Oh, and the farmers. I were busy then. Oh, none around now.
Lady Edmonds doesn't ride or anything?
Oh, bless you, no. Her ladyship don't even come out of that old white molly car of hers. She hadn't been seen in the village for years. I don't know when I last saw her. Stay was up at the manor, been shut and empty for years.
That London man come in for beer.
Did he now?
There were 2 of them.
That's right. They had umbrellas and billycock hats. Oh, give us another pint, Joe.
Umbrellas. Them 2 men asked some more
thanks, sir.
questions. Reckon they were looking for a house, so you know what I mean.
Anyone else?
Mr. Blessing and Smythe came in for 10 filter tips. He never has a drink. They has all their groceries and drinks sent over from Wayford. Mark Crab at the shop and me here at the plough, we'll probably make our fortunes out of it, you know what I mean.
Who is Mr. Blessington Smythe?
Oh, I don't rightly know. I've heard said he's a stockbroker. Anyway, and his missus don't have nothing to do with us people at Woodley. Built that great posh mansion about 5 years back and laid out them tennis lawns and a fountain in front.
Oh, I know the place you mean. Behind some trees. Lots of little gnomes and bunnies.
They got 3 enormous cars and 2 gardeners. You know, it's my opinion there's something unaccountable going on. What were them London men nosing around the park for?
Probably called to see Lady Edmonds.
What? A long tape measure, pacing out distances up the drive and doing all manner of unaccountable things.
What kind of thing?
Well, sir, my grandboy was there. He saw her marching up and down and counting paces. Now, that's unaccountable, isn't it? In the middle of nowhere, would you say?
Very. Yes, very.
Maybe her ladyship's going to sell up.
No.
Some years since she got rid of Galb's Field. Oh, taxes be tedious heavy these days, you know.
Yes, but surely she wouldn't sell the park. Or she'd get rid of something further away from the house.
Yes, well, maybe she wouldn't, maybe she wouldn't. You can never tell, can you?
Oh, I quite agree with you, my dear Spoon. The thing to do is press on. The minister's not getting rested yet. Not yet. But he feels, as we do ourselves, that the min of development has got to show its teeth. Well, perhaps that's rather too strong.
It's claws.
No, Spoon. You know perfectly well what I'm trying to say. The ministry is an unknown quantity as yet. It has to demonstrate. It has to establish, show its
devotion.
No. Enterprise, Spoon. Combined, of course, with a crystal clear understanding of the needs of the time, the problems and their solution.
The problems and their solution.
Of course, there may be opposition.
Well, naturally, but I think we can count on the minister to back us up.
Oh, Ivo Cockett wants something large, positive, and easy to understand. And soon. It's 5 weeks since I went down to Woodley with you.
I and Wag are getting on far quicker than I dared hope. There are already 4 filing cabinets, nearly full, Bellman.
Indeed.
Letters, reports, suggestions, plans, minutes of meetings, and so forth.
Good.
We've already had estimates from 38 firms of drainage specialists, builders, concrete manufacturers, road makers, etc.
I'm glad to hear it.
And I think I should be able to let you have a pretty complete plan of the whole scheme next week. Together with a list of firms to whom we either have promised contracts or actually given them.
Oh, I don't think you...
Well, nothing of any great consequence, but I and Wag know that you're anxious for us to present the minister as soon as maybe with a scheme that is cut and dried, eh?
Cut and dried. Funny things, words, aren't they, Spoon? To all such a plan as ours, a plan that is scarcely sown, scarcely planted, a plan that is surely going to have a most luxuriant, a most abundant blossoming, to refer to it as cut and dried.
You know, Bellman, you sounded just like the old man. I mean, the minister. That's exactly the way he talks when he gets going.
We have a lot in common, Ivo Cockett and I. I was talking to him the other day about compulsory crazy paving, and he told me about his proposals for dealing with traffic congestion. They are new and sensational. and will divert attention from the government's foreign policy.
Ah. Aha.
He's going to propose to make it illegal to drive a car except on certain days.
Excellent.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, you might drive if your surname began with the letters A to K. The rest of the week should belong to the L to Z people.
There would, of course, be exceptions.
Oh, yes. The police, for instance. Doctors, possibly.
The higher ranks of the civil service.
Naturally. It goes without saying.
Talking of traffic, I saw a pony and trap down at Woodley.
Did you?
Yes. Now, that's the kind of thing that'll have to go when we run the new road through. A pony and trap. I mean, it might hold up a whole row of cars for as long as 20 minutes, wasting valuable man-hours. When development comes to Woodley and the glue factory's in full production, the roads roundabout will be so busy with cars, lorries, and bicycles that horse traffic will simply have to be discontinued.
Yes, yes. Oh, what are we doing about the cricket pitch on the village green? And the green, eh?
Oh, I don't think we should be doing anything with the green, except making it rather smaller. Not forgetting the new bus shelter, all glass, of course, so that no behavior can go on in it.
We're pulling down the thatched hovels and the palm, aren't we?
And the smithy.
Oh, yes, of course. I was thinking, cricket balls, you know. When the new houses are up, close all round every side of the green, and their windows are so much bigger. Perhaps it would be better if...
Well, cricket balls are certainly very hard.
Yes, that's what I mean.
Of course, there'll be some opposition.
Opposition that will be dealt with as and when it arises. People must be persuaded, by force if necessary, to appreciate that change is good for them and essential for the community.
Yes. Yes, of course.
Yes, and here it is, the map and plan they've sent me. Give me a hand, someone. I can't keep it down. We'll roll up again all the time.
Well, let's put this heavy tray in the corner.
Yes, that's it. Now, that brass inkstand on the other corner.
And this flower vase at the other end. Now, how's that?
Yes, that should keep it down. Thank you. Well, as I was saying just now, we thought it would be only right to invite Lady Edmonds to attend this meeting of the parish council because of her special interest as owner of the manor.
Right, yeah.
And I'm sure we're all very glad to see her here today.
Thank you very much. I certainly want to help.
Well, there is the village as they hope it will be. You see, they expect to alter it a good deal. It's really a great pity. This is in so many ways a lovely village.
But need they spoil it? If they have to build, must they interfere with what we've got?
Apparently. Look here. There's Hovenant's farm.
Yes.
Now, you see what they want to do? There's a row of 20 new houses along the hedge, right in front of the farm, facing the green.
Oh, no, right upon Arvindon's. Oh, no, that's bad.
Mind you, they're not on agricultural land. They're filling in a gap. But the houses will be visible to the whole green. So let's hope they're attractive.
Judging by the plans, they're not.
If I wanted to build 20 houses, I'd choose a site near a partridge wood, where it's out of the way and no one would mind.
They're putting 50 there.
What?
And 25 bungalows there.
Oh, no.
Look, Gayton Woods.
Oh, where the bluebells are.
Yes, that's right, Mrs. Crabbe. Them's the Bluebell Woods.
Oh, Mr. Gale, that'll spoil them.
Most of the houses will look back onto the wood, so they won't have enough light. In the end, I expect the wood will have to go.
Oh, that do be a downright shame.
Yes. They'll ruin the place. Take away our rural character and give us uniformity and built up roads and traffic lights all over the green. And no litter signs and concrete lampposts and pavements, I suppose.
Yes, all along each side of the main road here. Yes. Oh, look, they're giving it a new name, the Broadway.
Are you sure, Bangy?
It's as plain enough here, my lady. That's where all the new shops will be. Next to the old.
Shops? So many.
20, with space in front for cars.
Oh, do you think they'll have a new grocer's shop?
Don't worry, Mrs. Crabbe. I'm sure all your old customers will still come to your shop.
Oh, well, I don't know. It seems a bit hard. Of course, the shop is a bit of a muddle.
It's a very nice shop, isn't it, Mrs. Bagg?
Of course it is. And where should we all go for a bit of gossip?
There doesn't appear to be anything actually on the green except a new glass bus shelter.
But there is a shelter made of wood. Yes. Cool, glass one wouldn't last 10 minutes. The boys will smash it up.
I shouldn't be surprised. But the main objection to the plan is the factory sites.
Factories?
Yes, look. A glue factory where the manor is.
Oh, no.
Yes, and 5 more sites to the north joined up by these wide roads.
And look what they call this black blob here. Power station.
They haven't actually invaded your area, but the glue factory isn't far away, and you have a new garage just here.
Right next to our orchard.
And look what they're going to do with the pond.
Well, where is it?
It was about here.
Oh.
But they filled it in.
The whole thing is absurd. The place won't be woodly at all. It'll be totally destroyed.
We've got to prevent the ministry going on with their plan.
Here. Well spoke, Mr. White.
It may be very difficult to prevent them. They have their ways and means. And they have something we lack. Power. Yes, I'm sorry to be pessimistic.
Well, they certainly won't get me out of my house. I'm not moving for anyone. I'll open it as a guest house or refuge for old actors and actresses.
That's right, ma'am.
Think what the newspapers would make of that. Famous stage stars in danger of losing their last sanctuary. We might get Larry to give something. I shouldn't
Look, I'm
wonder.
sorry to interrupt, but if the ministry is determined to take the manor, then they'll get it. Now, the only way we might succeed is by throwing them off the set. A subterfuge, a little deception.
Nothing dishonest.
Oh, no, but we must fight them with their own weapons if we can think how. We must make everyone see how totally unsuitable Woodley is for this development.
That's right.
Bugs.
I beg your pardon.
Bugs. Low-lying water. The park's frightfully damp down by the east wall. They'll never be able to build there.
Oh, they'll drain it. We mustn't underestimate them.
No, I suppose not. Look, why don't we form a deputation and go and see these frightful people in town? Build them in their own den.
That's right. Good idea, my lady.
No, I don't believe it would work.
yes, but don't you-
They're quite accustomed to receiving protests from people who don't want to be thrown out of their homes. But they're too public-spirited to consider personal feelings or minority opinions.
Oh, varmint.
Yes, Michael, that is a possibility. Ours may be a minority point of view. Oughtn't we to find out what everyone else thinks?
Well, it isn't as if they plan to develop valuable farmland or affect anyone's livelihood. All they want to do, they'll say, is to bring our amenities up to date.
Oh, I'd give them amenities. How would they like it if...
Now, Bangy, dear, shut up. Vicar, isn't there a council for the preservation of something or other?
Oh, is there now?
I believe there is. Now, we must find that out. But in any case, the ministry will overcome objections by proving that the new houses will offer more comfort, better sanitation, and so on.
What I can't see is why anyone wants a glue factory, a parade of shops and all that in this village of all places.
Yes, it is extraordinary, isn't it?
If it had been years ago when we first come here, well, might have been different. Might have cheered me up. Missing the Strand and Leicester Square like I did.
Bangy, dear, do shut up. That's got nothing to do with it.
What will the county council do?
Oh, they'll be overruled. And as a mere parish council, we won't stand a chance. No. I wish we had a lawyer living here.
Yes. Listen, all of you. Suppose I give an enormous party and invite them all down and we thrash it out. I've never yet failed to solve a problem over a glass of champagne.
Well, I fear they're not the champagne type, Lady.
Oh, well, Vicar.
Mushroom houses made of synthetic materials is what they want, and they don't mind where they put them.
Then they can put them somewhere else. They certainly won't build them on my land.
Ah, that's right.
I suggest that we invite one of their representatives to come and tell us quite frankly what we're in for. Now then, if we can find a weakness in his argument, we might be able to prevent the scheme. By inviting one of the enemy into the camp, we have a chance to spot the chinks in his armor.
As soon as possible.
I suggest we draft a letter to the ministry.
We'll ask them to send someone down on Saturday. We can meet him here in the afternoon, and we could ask a few friends and neighbors to attend.
That's good.
That might strengthen our position.
What a good idea.
Let's get all the support we can. Mr. White, will you call on the Blessington Smythes? They aren't churchgoers. I wouldn't want to put them off.
Of course.
It's a pity Lord Northcliffe is dead. I could have persuaded him to give us support in all his newspapers.
That gives me an idea. Now, I know Willoughby Pope.
You mean the man who talks on the wireless?
Oh, yes, he's the one with the little beard. He's got a photo in the Radio Times, you remember?
Oh, yes, Bangy, he's so handsome.
Bob Hope's got no beard, my lady.
No, not Bob Hope. Willoughby Pope, Mr. Babe.
Oh, I see. Do you think he would do something about Woodley? Would he say what a pity it would be to spoil it?
No, what I thought was an introduction. He would give me an introduction to Lord Fleet, the proprietor of the Sunday Globe and all those other papers, and I might interest him.
Bangy and I read that personality column of his every Sunday, don't we, Bangy?
We wouldn't miss it for worlds.
An introduction from Willoughby Pope will go a long way.
Excellent, excellent. And you will do your best with Mr. Blessington Smythe, won't you?
I'll see if I can catch him in this afternoon.
Well, now, if you'd come round the table and look at the map.
Things look a bit brighter now.
Lord, what a ghastly house. Tudor Towers. What a name. Down. Good dog. Down. Oh! No, get off, you brute. No, stop.
Down, Rufus, down.
Oh,
good dog. Come here. Stop it. I'm Blessington Smythe. I do hope my little dog didn't shake you up too much.
Little? He's enormous.
He's only a puppy. A Great Dane, you know. My wife's gone to Wayford in the sports car. What can I do for you? Come inside.
Well, my name is White. I've been asked by the parish council to come and see you.
Oh, I'm afraid I'm not a churchgoer.
Oh, it's nothing to do with the church. It's more a village matter. The fact is that we're faced with a delicate problem, and we're seeking the help of all the more important residents, and eventually everyone. At least we hope so.
What kind of help?
Active support.
Against what?
A government plan to make us into a satellite town, to build at least one factory, probably more, where the manor stands, and change Woodley from an attractive rural hamlet into a horrible suburban nightmare.
Ah, well. I once thought of buying the manor. Suppose I could have made quite a lot of dough selling it to the government for this scheme.
But surely you don't want the plan to go ahead.
Why not? Won't affect me. I mean, we can't see the village from here.
But now look here.
Well, if the place is developed, the value of our land will rise. This is quite a good property, and I own another bit of land across on the far side of the green. Blacksmith's place is on part of it. It might be quite a valuable site.
Well, Mr. Blessington Smythe, we had hoped that you would...
No. I mean, Woodley wants waking up. Everyone's asleep, living in the past. If my wife and I want a spot of razzmatazz...
Razzmatazz?
Excitement. Life, hitting the high spots, Oh, we have to go up to town. You can't expect everything to stay the same forever. You shouldn't want it to.
But they want to destroy the character of the village. Surely you came down here because you like living in the country.
No. My wife wanted to get away from her sister in Golders Green. I bought this place as an investment in the war. Saw at once how to convert it. It's quite nicely done, eh? Always like the Tudor style. A lot of it in Golders Green. There were 3 old thatch cottages. You wouldn't have given a couple of 100 smackers for them. Of course, we had to move the old people out, and it took months to get it right. I can make a profit any time I sell.
Well, I suppose there's nothing more to say.
Rather fancy myself a contemporary, You should see the kitchen. We got the lot. It's all automatic. Dishwashers, fridges, deep freeze, glass polishers, floor scrubbers, cake mixers, all electric. Bang on.
So we can't hope for your support?
I'm afraid not. Be more than I dare.
Why?
Well, I'll let you into a secret. I'm a director of a big cement firm. Now, if there's to be any building around here, we might get the order. Actually, I should thank you for telling me about the plans. We might not be too late to pull a few strings. Sorry, old man.
That's quite all right.
I suppose it'll be the new Ministry of Development that thought this up.
Yes, I think so.
Ivo Cockett, eh? He's the minister, isn't he?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sure he is. He's a member of my club. Well, bye-bye, old man.
Bye-bye, Mr. Blessington Smythe.
Oh, darling, what a shame.
Yes, a dead loss, I'm afraid. That man's a savage. Oh, Lord, what a waste of time.
Perhaps Lord Thingamajig will be better. It was awfully nice of Willoughby Pope to give you an introduction.
Yes, he happens to be a helpful friend as well as an influential one, and it's a pretty rare combination.
Did he tell you anything about him?
Lord Fleet? Oh, yes. He's quite old now. He started in Fleet Street 40 or 50 years ago as a messenger boy. Among other things, he owns 2 Sunday and 2 daily papers, 4 women's mags, and something called the Aquarium News.
No, what's that?
A magazine for fish collectors. No, he is one. Willoughby told me that Old Fleet's collection of goldfish is the finest in the world. There are 20 large glass tanks. He sometimes pays £300 or £400 for a rare specimen.
Then I suppose he's entirely given up active service in Fleet Street.
Oh, no. I gather that all his editors live in terror of him. He tells them what line to take about politics and things. He does it on shortwave wireless from his house or his yacht.
Oh, good. Then he can tell the Sunday Globe and the others to come out with a walloping big attack on the horrible Minister of Development and all his beastly work.
Well, that's what we must try for, darling. It's a pity I know nothing whatever about goldfish. The wonderful heritage of our countryside, of our village. We don't want to be rushed into accepting what someone in Whitehall, however sincere, thinks is good for us.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I hope I've given you a clear picture, Lord Fleet, of what they propose to do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry if I've been a bit long-winded. Will you help us, Lord Fleet?
Well,
You do agree that to plonk down a glue factory of all things right in the middle of a lovely Surrey village is simply pointless vandalism.
Like exercise?
Very much. I live in the country, you know.
Of course. Where?
Woodley, in Surrey. The village I was telling you about.
Well, come and see my goldfish. Interested in goldfish?
Well...
Come along this way. I've built a special aquarium for them, where the indoor swimming pool used to be. 20 tanks, constant fresh water, aeration. I think you'll like it.
Really? It sounds wonderful.
Here we are. Secret entrance. Press button. Now. Come through.
Thank you.
Some collectors would give anything to get hold of my fish. Caught a fella scooping out eggs with a waterproof hat, putting them into a whiskey flask. Shot him out quick. Now, here's some of my favourites.
Oh, these magnifying glasses make the fishes look as big as sharks. I got quite a shock.
See 'em better big. Beauties, these telescope-eyed ones. Aye, truncated cone variety, see? Look at that one, for instance.
Yes.
Have to keep a proper balance in the tanks. Each one is exactly twice as long as it's deep.
I see.
These are the fantails over here. Mm-hmm. And these are the veil tails. More glamorous, aren't they?
They are indeed, yes.
These scaleless ones are very rare. Japanese shabunkins.
Really?
Aye. Do you know much about fish?
Well...
I can't find staff these days. Had a man who let the temperature drop, and 2 of my most precious shabunkins nearly died. I had to sit up with them all night. Caught a chill they had.
Oh, what a shame.
Where'd you say you come from?
Woodley, in Surrey.
Thank you so much for coming to see me. I've enjoyed your visit enormously, most entertaining.
Oh, well,
sorry you can't stay to tea. Down that passage, yes. The butler will show you out. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Lord Fleet.
Take down a message to all editors. I begin. The Ministry of Development is considering a plan to take over the village of Woodley in Surrey and enlarge it as a satellite town. The plan is still only in the blueprint stage. It may be resisted by local councils. Print nothing yet. Someone who was at school with Ivo Cockett, the Minister of Development, should interview him. We must support this scheme as consistent with my policy of looking forward, not back. Repeat, not back. Therefore, my instructions are that you will on no account favor the opinions of a man named Michael White, who may seek your support and sympathy. When the time comes, you will play him down as an out-of-date reactionary. Kindly ask Miss Beavis to send me another sack of number 6 goldfish food. The last consignment was damp. That is all, thank you. Message ends.
I heard
I'm
Mr.
never coming down
Bethington
to that
Smythe was
anyway.
going to pull my forge down, I offered to make him some iron gates for his garden. How long will they take you, he asked me. If I'd have told the truth, I'd have said, all the rest of my life, sir, if I starts tomorrow morning at 7 o'clock.
Oh, Mr. Gale. You're just like a Mr. Stack I used to know. On the Halls, a comic he was. Jack Stack he was billed as.
Oh, really? Yes. Oh, it was something awful. I told him that I'd done lots of wrought iron gates like that, only better. I'd never done no wrought iron gates in my life with naked women picking bananas all over them.
Ain't you, Mr. Gale? Ain't you?
Oh, I ain't so there. But what would you have done so as not to be turned out, eh? How long will they take you, Mr. Gale, he said. All the rest of my life, sir. This is the one job I'm going to spin out, Mrs. Bangs, month after month. The finest wrought iron gates in England, they'll be.
If you ever finish them.
Hello, Mr. Bangs.
Call me Bangy, dear. All my friends do.
Oh, all right, Bangy. Wasn't it a good idea to ask the man from the ministry to come down?
Yes. At any rate, we'll know the worst, I suppose.
Lady Edmonds looks simply magnificent.
She's a ruddy marble, isn't she?
She certainly is.
She could go out in front and thrill 'em and keep 'em happy for 3 hours now, just the same as she ever did at the old Gaiety. Of course, bless her heart. It takes a bit longer to get it all on now.
Of course.
An hour in the bathroom she was this morning, from 11:30 to 12:30. Then there was a good half hour in front of our dressing room mirror, then another half hour in front of the cheval. 3 boxes of powder, 2 different perfumes, 3 shades of rouge, 2 lipsticks, and then they were selecting the right shoes.
Oh.
We changed our mind about a dozen times. We got 53 pairs of shoes in that long white cupboard. And then the hat. Well, you can see for yourself. It's worth every penny of it.
Oh, yes, she's wonderful. And when you both drove up here to the village hall in that enormous old white motor car, well, I expected royalty to get out.
Lady Edmonds is a queen, dear. Poppy Primrose was the Gaiety girl. Her picture postcards sold in thousands 40 years ago. She was all the rage, with her lovely singing voice, and that smile.
How lovely, Bangy, dear.
Oh.
We're very grateful to Mr. Spoon for coming down to explain exactly what the Ministry of Development plans to do in the village. Before asking him to speak, I would like to welcome 2 guests who, though not members of the parish council, have kindly consented to attend this preliminary meeting. We particularly welcome Lady Edmonds, who, as principal landowner in the district, is mainly affected by the proposed changes. Then we have Mrs. Bangs, whom we all know. Finally, we welcome Mr. Spoon from the Ministry of Development.
Before I begin, I would like to ensure that there are no members of the press here, that nothing that is discussed will be reported. Well, this is important during the early stages, and of course our meeting is quite informal. I take it this will be observed.
Oh, I think so. I don't imagine any of us has thought much about the press.
Good. Then if I may, with the aid of this map, I will outline briefly some of our proposals. We want, above all, to be fair to everyone, cause no unnecessary distress. We've examined the district carefully, and I believe that when the meeting is concluded, you will agree that the developments we propose will greatly benefit the local population. Now, before I start, are there any doubts which occur to any of you?
Have people been walking about the manor park making these plans?
Yes, we're essential.
Who gave them permission?
Well, I can't say offhand.
I can. No one did. Why didn't you ask first?
Well, do I understand that you have some interest in the park?
I own it.
Then you are.
I am Lady Edmonds.
I see. Oh, well, Lady Edmonds, if you'll kindly listen, you will agree, I think, that you will benefit as much as anyone from our scheme. Naturally, you will receive adequate compensation.
I don't want compensation. I'm quite happy as I am.
If you'll pardon my saying so, Lady Edmonds, you're not putting the ground to good use. It isn't producing anything of value. It isn't, well, it isn't under cultivation.
Nonsense. It produces hay.
Hay? Well, that's hardly valuable from an agricultural point of view.
Easy to see you don't live in the country.
Please, Mr. Baines.
I mean, you might be growing wheat or keeping cattle or sheep. Hay isn't essential to the national larder.
I understand on reliable authority that cows and horses eat my hay. I get a good price for it. If you think that providing food for cows and horses is unimportant agriculturally, I should say you'd better stick to Whitehall, Mr. Spoon.
And take his fork with him.
Come, Lady Edmonds, your real objection is that you don't want to leave your house. Well, that's only natural, but I put it to you, since you insist on bringing it into the discussion, that a single person living in a large mansion with 26 rooms...
28?
Well, 28, then. As I was saying...
31 if you count the bedrooms in the attic.
Thank you, Baggy, dear. I mean 31.
Well, whatever it is.
Not at all. We must be accurate. It is essential to be accurate.
The naughty old thing.
Oh, darling.
Would it not be better to live in a small flat in London while your mansion benefits the whole community, not you alone?
Are you trying to tell me where to live?
Well, these things must be done for the benefit of everyone.
You sound like a red.
Not at all. I'm not a red.
You want to move me out because you think an old woman shouldn't live in a big house. You're certainly a red.
I am not a red.
You forget that my husband's grandfather bought the place, that he worked hard for it, and that it was left to me. It isn't yours we're talking about, or the nation's, or something belonging to the government. It is my house, his and mine. I am happy here, but that is nothing to you and your associates.
I appreciate your point of view, Lady Edmonds, but the truth is that the house requires very considerable attention. It should either be kept up or come down.
I consider that a most impertinent remark. Have you ever been inside?
No, not actually inside.
And you never will while I'm there. You've been snooping around the outhouses, jumping to conclusions.
You will pardon me, but
Jumping to conclusions, because a tile or two is missing from the garage roof. Let me tell you that the house is perfect inside.
And that's a fact.
Oh, do shut up, Baggy. No dry rot, no damp. They built to last in those days. None of your modern jerry building. Nothing you build via scheme could ever be as distinguished, as beautiful and historic as Woodley Manor.
Here, here. The delightful house.
It's maddening, absolutely maddening to think of its being pulled down.
I wonder if I might say a few words.
Yes, of course, Mr. White.
Naturally, by all means.
Well, I don't know whether your ministry has taken this factor into consideration. We regard living in rural houses and cottages as a privilege more important than the latest luxury provided by a modern block of flats. It's our land, our children's countryside. I doubt if anyone here is convinced that Woodley needs to expand.
If we can't pull down the old and we mustn't encroach on nature, where are we going to build the new towns and put the atomic generating stations?
Why not put them in industrial areas?
And why put a glue factory in a Surrey village?
Yes.
We urgently need a modern glue plant to provide gum for the increasing number of government envelopes. Oh, it'll be a great economy. We've chosen this site because the workers can live in the new houses, which will be government-controlled.
Isn't a glue factory frightfully smelly?
We are wasting time. You don't seem to realize, any of you, that I'm not going to allow any building or development as far as my land is concerned. From what I hear, there are far too many government envelopes already. Perhaps a little less glue.
That man yesterday. I don't like being called a handful of reactionary people.
Well, poor fellow. I suppose that according to his life...
It's his liver he'd have to worry about if I had anything to do with it. Oh, I beg your pardon, Vicar. Spoon, indeed. Cool, there's a silly name.
Yes, I'm afraid we haven't seen the last of him. He's bringing down some assistants of his on Saturday week to what he calls finalize the whole thing.
Oh, it's too much.
We must do something. We ought to have a counterplan.
Yes, indeed.
Could we hold a protest meeting?
You mean banners and posters and a petition?
Yes. I don't think we need actually shout in the House of Lords.
I'd show 'em.
What would you do, Mrs. Banks?
Me? I'd do the same as if it was April Fool's Day.
Oh, how do you mean?
Well, make idiots of them, show 'em up. Wouldn't let 'em get near the place, keep 'em away.
But how?
Yes, how?
Oh, there's ways and means. Someone might meet the train and make sure they go somewhere else. Young Jenna could take that old green bus.
I'd drive them all over the place. Hers got solid tires.
Yes, but if we did keep them away or make them look foolish, we would only be putting off the evil day.
Well, then there's notices.
Notices?
Yes. Smallpox, keep out. Atomic bomb store, strictly private.
How about foot and mouth?
Or foul pest, beware, like we had last
Oh,
year.
that's the idea. Put notes all over the place.
Mr. Payne, could you look at this map over here?
Righto, Mr. White.
Well, dearie, so our ladyship came to tea with you, eh?
Oh, yes, Bangy, darling. You were perfectly right. She's a sweet old thing.
Hmm.
Admired everything we've done to the cottage.
Pink paint on the stairs?
Yes. And she could hardly believe we hadn't got electricity or drains.
How did the walnut cake go?
Bangy, darling, it was just as you said. She simply dug into it.
And did you talk of buying the cottage?
Well, sort of. It depends on what she wants for it and what a building society would give on a mortgage.
Well, then you think we can get volunteers?
Lord love you, Mr. White, we'll have too many.
Well, at any rate, they'll all have to be sworn to secrecy.
Of course.
From something Lady Edmonds said to me, I gathered she had a plan of her own. She didn't say what it was exactly.
She gets a lot of wonderful ideas. They work a treat in a play, but
I wish I could have seen her at the Gaiety.
in the lead in the dancing teacher.
Yes.
That was something, I can tell you. You'd never have forgotten it.
Bangy, dear. It certainly is marvelously funny. Where are they now?
They're sitting on a seat on one side of the green, looking absolutely wore out. That Mr. Spoon, two other men from Whitehall, and a thin, bossy-looking woman. They arrived at Cranley Station a little after 12, and it were raining cats and dogs.
Dear, dear. Yes, so it was. And what did they do?
Well, you see, young Jenner, he took that old green bus what's been standing in the stables at Bramley. How he ever managed to make it go is a miracle. Ain't been on the road for 15 years.
Really? It must be pretty dirty, I should think.
Dirty? It's had hens living in it for ever so long. Cool, the smell. And bumpy isn't the word. You know, spring's all gone. Young Jenner said he waited in the lane outside Cranley Station, and anyone for Woodley, he shouts as soon as they come off the train. Well, as it was pouring down, they was mighty glad to see a buzzing.
Yes, I suppose
You know,
so.
he drove miles and miles and miles, right over to Rudgwick and Slinford. Took the best part of an hour. Then back all round the lanes, through Baynard's Green and Winford, blowing on that old bobboon. And the rain pouring down. And that Spoon keeps shouting something about they're going the wrong way and telling him to stop. But he takes no notice. Then he stops very sudden-like up near Farley Mill. And they all scuttles away like they was frightened.
Oh, I don't wonder.
Well, then Michael, well, that is Mr. White.
Oh, a nice boy, I thought. Good profile.
Well, along he comes in that business car and gives Mr. Spoon his knives and forks another lift. And what do you think happened?
Oh, I'd believe anything.
They come round a corner in that very narrow lane beyond Valley Farm. And what should they see but a great big A-wagon stuck there with the wheel come off.
So they couldn't get by.
No. But you can see Woodley Church Tower from there across the fields. So Mr. White told them the best thing was to walk. Not more than a mile.
But isn't it all marshy and soggy?
Oh, I should say so. Sinking half up your calf, filthy.
Poor things. Oh, my heart bleeds for them.
You know, Mr. Bain told me it was as much as they could do to get that wheel off the wagon.
I suppose they didn't get lost again.
Well, you suppose wrong, then. In the next field, they come on the notices. Danger, out of bounds, foot and mouth. So they goes to the left, and there's another. Keep out, foul pest.
Oh, Baggy, stop, I can't.
No, Mr. Gale had written them beautiful with big black letters, and he spelt it F-O-U-L.
Bless his
They
heart.
put them all around everywhere, and what with barbed wire and padlocks and all the gates, oh, it was as good as the war.
How on earth did they get through?
Well, I'm not quite sure, but it cleared up about 4:30, and there they are on that seat of the green. I've never seen people in such a state, absolutely done in.
Well, Bangy, dear, foul pests they certainly are. And perhaps they do realize they're not welcome in Woodley. Oh, it must have been such fun spoofing them. But you know, it won't prevent them doing what they mean to.
No, I suppose not.
All the same, Bangy, dear, you're not to worry. Everything's going to be all right. I promise you. I have a plan that can't fail.
Oh? Was that what you fixed up with that lawyer chap who came over on Wednesday?
Partly.
Does he think your plan will really work?
He He doesn't know what it is.
Well, then
And I'm not going to discuss it with anyone, not even you, Bangy, darling. It's a little private plan of my very own. Life hasn't been much fun since
Sir Benjamin died?
Ah, Bangy, my dear old friend. We've been together a very long time, and I'm truly grateful for all your kindness. Half a lifetime of love and kindness, Bangy dear, but, well, it's been lonely since he died.
I know.
Remember when we came to Woodley first? Must be nearly 40 years ago. Do you remember all the parties we had? His friends from London who stayed. Eva Maud and Alec Taylor.
And that stupid Lord Coote.
And that stupid Lord Coote. Died so long ago, before the war. Oh, the tennis and the croquet.
Oh, and you look lovely on an horse.
Oh, the costume was all right, but I never really liked riding.
What I shall never forget are shows like The Gramophone Girl and Little Miss Courtney. That number of yours in Act 3, you in your motor car.
Oh, yes. You in your motor car as the sun was setting. Da-dum, da-dum, pa-pum, as the... oh, no. Those aren't the words. Oh, I'm tired, Bangy. You buzz off to the village again. I'll have a rest. Everything will be all right tomorrow. I'll give them a lesson. Pull down my house, wouldn't they? Benji's house. Damn their eyes. Yes. These shoes are exactly right with this dress. What's the time? 6 o'clock. No one will be about for another 2 hours. Ah. That's better. Now, how do I look? Yes, this is the right dress. Now, the yellow hat. That's right. And, yes, I think my diamond earrings. Oh, yes, and a long pearl necklace. Now, what else? I know. The little mink coat. Yes. And white gloves. Well, Puppy Primrose, this is your farewell performance. And it's going to be something no one will ever forget. Come now, my girl. There's the cue for your entrance. Ah, a parasol. Here goes. Oh, it's a lovely day. Thank God I couldn't have borne it if it had been raining. Oh, the flowers. Pity we didn't have a child. Or is it? Weeds everywhere. Oh, come on, my girl. Never get round the park at this rate. The lawn. Oh, what a lawn. The grass must be 2 feet high if it's an inch. What's this? A croquet ball. Oh, look at that, half rotted away. Up there on the terrace when we had a party down from town, we used to sit under colored umbrellas on summer evenings drinking bubbly. Oh, it was fun. How we used to laugh. Now, right round the wall to the summer house. And the stables, through the kitchen garden, under the oak tree to the lodge, and then back. Take about half an hour. Oh, the heat. This coat. Must get up to the... Must get to the top of the stairs. They're absolutely quiet out in front. Not a sound, not a cough. I've got them spellbound. The music begins now, just as I reach the gates of the palace and turn and... Now! The darlings! Oh, the darlings! Ladies and gentlemen, this is the happiest day of my... Lord, whatever's... Oh, my dearie. Oh, my dearie dear. What happened to you? What have you been doing?
There you are, Mr. Gale. Quarter of sugar, half a bacon, and a tin of sardines. Is that all?
Yes, thank you. I were just saying as it must have been a rare shock finding a ladyship like that.
Oh, yes, indeed, poor old lady.
And poor old Mrs. Bangs.
Oh, my, yes, poor Mrs. Bangs, and I was so fond of her, too. Like mother and daughter they were.
More like sisters. They were about the same age.
Ah, well, Mr. White, they do tell me that the old lady has sent you and Mrs. White a little keepsake to remember her by.
That's right, Mrs. Crabbe.
Some folks thinks that she went a bit queer in the head towards the end.
Oh.
Well, if she did, it was a very nice kind of dottiness, bless her heart.
Such a wonderful thing to do. To give a couple of strangers like us a lovely cottage and money to do it up with.
And something to me for a fridge. Oh, that must have been dear Mrs. Bangs, I'm sure.
Yes, but where you put it, Ma? Hey, upstairs on your bed? There's no room in the shop for certain.
Oh, well, now.
The lawyer told us that Lady Edmonds has left that meadow over there to the school for a playing field.
Yes, and a new hall and changing rooms with showers.
Yes. Oh, finding her ladyship so sudden like that, so early in the morning, all dressed up to the nines. Oh.
Bangy thinks she had one of her attacks.
Yes, but...
Well, her heart was very bad, apparently.
Our Bain was saying down at the plough last evening, he were saying as it were queer her dying so soon after making her will.
Oh.
No, I don't think so. People often do, the lawyer said, as if they'd sort of known. All the same, it is rather queer about the main bequest.
How do you mean, Mr. White?
Well, haven't you heard?
No.
She left the manor house and most of the estate to Ivo Cockett.
Well, how come that's queer? I expect he's a cousin of hers, or maybe her nevy?
Oh, no. He's no relation.
Oh, who is he, Mrs. White?
He's the Minister of Development.
Oh, really?
What'll he do with it?
Cut it up, I suppose. Development begins at home, just like anything else.
Well, she was a decent old girl, but she does seem to have sold us down the river all right. What can have made her do it?
Well, you never know, do you, sir?
And this is, I fancy, the breakfast room. No. No, I think it's called the small blue parlour.
Yes? Well, very pretty room, eh?
I suppose it is what you could call small in a house of this size.
Yes, Minister. And through here is, I presume, the billiard room. And this is the terrace. I suppose that was the garden down there once upon a time.
Yes. Bellman, you're a clot. An absolute clot.
I'm very sorry, Minister. I had no idea she would leave the place to you.
Quite irrelevant. It has nothing to do with it. But it's obviously not a suitable place for a development area. Not a village like this. Didn't you look at it first?
Several times. I thought it was what we needed. A big park, not used for agriculture. The house going to needing attention. All the usual services, within easy reach of Wayford.
You sound like an estate agent. Well, now we must start all over again. Find a new project before the other ministers think we're doing nothing. I only hope they don't hear of this fiasco. Remind me to ring up Lord Fleet when I get back. He'll keep it out of the papers.
So many weeks of work. So many files, letters, documents, plans, and so forth. The contractors will be furious. I suppose there's absolutely no hope of going ahead? Not even if we modify the plan?
What? Pull down my house? You must be crazy. Just think what the opposition would make of that in the House. I'd have to resign. I'd probably lose my seat into the bargain. They'd say I was making money out of the scheme. And so I should be. Anywhere else you can put your glue factory. Anywhere you like in the whole of the United Kingdom. But not in Woodley. Not in my village.
Yes, yes.
Whatever made you choose this site, anyway? That idiot, what's his name, Spoon?
I'm not sure.
Well, the fellow's a clot. An absolute clot. What is he good at besides chess? Getting ministers the sack, I suppose. Imagine what the headlines would look like. Cockett sells own home for development. Oh, it doesn't bear thinking about. Spoon had better return to his old job. Where did he come from?
Fisheries.
Then throw him back if they'll have him. Who selected him?
I'm afraid I did.
If this is his idea of planning a development area on land, then he'd certainly better return to the Ministry of Fisheries. Anyway, why wasn't I presented with the plan at a much earlier stage?
We didn't want to.
Well, it doesn't matter. I caught it in time. When it's all over, Bellman, you must bring your wife down for a weekend.
Oh, thank you very much. Then you'll definitely live here?
Of course. Why not?
Yes, I see. Did you know her well? Lady Edmonds.
Not what one would call really well.
Yes. And the solicitor told me that Lady Edmonds had never set eyes on Mr. Cockett in her life. Never even heard of him. She simply wanted to leave the manor and estate and £40,000 to the Minister of Development. Whoever he might be.
That was Barbara Cooper in Village Green with Vi Stevens, adapted for radio by Lance Seaveking from the novel by John Montgomery. The cast was as follows: Mary White, Eva Haddon; Old Mrs. Crabbe, Mary O'Farrell; Mrs. Bangs, Vi Stevens; Michael White, Dennis Hawthorne; Lady Edmonds, Barbara Cooper; the Vicar, Rolf Lefevre; Ivo Cockett, Eric Anderson; Alec Bellman, Derek Blomfield; Hugo Spoon, Preston Lockwood; Old Mr. Gale, Peter Clawton; Landlord, Peter Pratt; Harold Bain, Lee Crotchley; Young Jenner, Andrew Irvine; Blessington Smythe, Anthony Hall; Lord Fleet, Arthur Gomez. The play, which was recorded, was produced by Betty Davies.
Saturday Night Theatre. We present Jill Raymond as Tansy with David March, Belle Crystal, Alan Tilvan, and Diana Olson in The Girl Richards, a new play for radio by Alan Pryor. The Girl Richards.
It's a long time, remember, from January to December.
Hello? Anybody home?
Well, I'm here. I
call this place home?
Looks just like home to me.
Hey, you patient? Oh, no, you can't be. You're too old.
Oh, thanks.
You've come in at the staff door as well.
Yes.
Who is he wanting, love?
Dr. Bernard. He's expecting me.
Oh, well, no sense in you going back to reception now. Just sit you down.
Thank you.
He's in there with one of them.
Huh?
You're an American, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
You from the aerodrome?
No.
You come over to be with him?
Who?
Your hubby?
Oh, I'm not married.
It's not much of a place to follow a man to, Orton. Terrible place for winds. Gosh, some will follow a pair of trousers anywhere.
How far is the field?
On the coast. I suppose that's to be nearer them.
Yeah, guess so.
Well, if you've not come to your hubby, I wonder if you're coming at all, miss.
Oh, I'm sort of American aid.
We've got plenty of that already. You ask some of the lasses down there.
I guess the boys at the field get lonely.
Hungry's the word, miss. Well, if you'll just wait, I don't suppose the doctor will be long. Do you like a cuppa?
I'm sorry?
Tea. Cup of tea.
Oh, well, yes, thank you.
I don't dare disturb him when he's digging into their dirty little minds, bless him. They call me a cleaner. I never get a chance to clean out here. Come on in, whoever you are. Oh, it's you.
Any objections?
Plenty. But come in and sit you down.
What's that funny smell?
Soap and water.
Carbolic. They had it at Ramon's home. I don't like it.
I can believe it. Doctor won't be long. And don't you run away this time.
I've no choice, have I? You waiting to see him?
Yes, I am.
You mind if I smoke?
There's a notice over there says don't.
Oh, there's always a notice wherever you need one.
Tansy!
Lee! Well, what are you doing here?
Where were you, Tansy? I waited an hour.
I had to come up here. I forgot.
You forgot you were meeting me?
Oh, not so loud. There's somebody else here.
Oh, sorry, miss. I didn't see you sitting there.
Oh, that's all right. Excuse me, I'll just have another look at that wonderful view.
Tansy, I hired a car. I thought we were going out on the moors today.
Well, I can't do.
You have to come here?
Aye.
Child Guidance Clinic? What's it all about, anyway?
Luke, I'll tell you all about it later on. You go now. Go on.
Tansy, you aren't in any trouble or anything?
Will you please go?
If you were, you'd tell me, wouldn't you, Tansy?
Aye. Now, will you go before anybody comes?
Okay, if you're sure.
I'm sure. Go on.
All right. Oh, Tansy.
What you on about now?
I hired the car for the day. Should I take it back or what?
Well, do what you want.
Okay, I'll take the car back then.
Another time, eh?
Sure, another time.
You'll call for me at our place. Better make it 6 o'clock.
6 o'clock. You sure you're okay here? There's nothing I can do?
I've just told you, haven't I? Oh, stop looking after me, will you? Do me a favor and leave me alone for a bit.
Sorry. Trying to help, that's all.
Well, help by putting yourself on the other side of that door.
Okay.
Oh, he thinks he owns me.
Just because it really is a marvelous view. Those tiny stone houses. Like rows of grey matchboxes.
I'm going to have that fag. They can't shoot me for it. Oh, that one went down to my boots.
Do you smoke much?
Any given number. You waiting to see the doctor as well?
As a matter of fact, I am.
Want a fag?
No, thank you. I should put yours out before the doctor comes if I were you.
Oh, he won't sing out. It's her. Yeah, you sound kind of American. Them shoes are Italian, aren't they? The latest, aren't they?
Yeah.
Is that a real diamond?
Yes, it is.
You married?
No.
I'll bet you're rich.
If you want to know, you ask, don't you? You see the receptionist?
She said come through.
By the staff door? You'd better go and tell her here.
If you say so.
If you were mine, I'd say a lot more. Here's your tea, miss. It's strong enough for you.
Fine, thanks.
Nay, you know I ought to do this floor again. They're expecting visitors.
Oh, I see.
From town hall. Education officer and committee. It always makes a good impression, the floor you can patch your hair in. Oh, I hear all the gossip, love. They talk in front of me. I'm just a piece of furniture here. But I know they're coming, and why. Oh, well, I'll just give it one more rub over, and then that'll have to do. You said your young man weren't at field, didn't you, miss?
I said my husband wasn't at the field because I have no husband.
Oh, sorry, love. I want nosing, honest. I just wondered.
Well, I do have a friend, Colonel Cavall, stationed at Horton Field.
A colonel? He'll be getting on then.
Getting on?
Oldish.
Old? Oh, no. He's only 3 years older than I am.
Oh, fancy. A colonel as well. Why, you're lucky, aren't you? Staying long in the valley?
I'm going to work here.
Are you? Where?
Here.
Well, you must be the new socialist worker.
Correct.
With your looks, you're wasted. You'll never get a man while you're in this job. Men fight shy women who know what's going on their heads, you know.
I'm not a psychiatrist, you know.
Miss Burgess, that's the lady you swapped with. She'll never get a man, always anatomizing them, and it's no good. Men don't like it. Here's the doctor now.
See you next Wednesday, David, and don't you worry about that exam too much now.
No, sir. And thank you, sir. Bye.
You know, Mrs. Clark, I like that boy.
You say that about them all, Doctor. Oh, there's a lady to see you.
Dr. Bernard? Oh, I'm April Barr.
Oh, but of course, it is today, isn't it? I had almost forgotten. Please come into the upper office. Now, sit down, Miss Barr. You found your flat?
Yes. I like your view. From the window down over the valley.
Well, it's a little too industrial for my own taste. Yet it changes subtly every hour. Oh, it's very English. When I first came here, I used to stand at that window for just a few minutes every morning. I could hardly believe I was in England.
I feel just like that now.
I doubt it, my dear. You see, I was running away from something terrible.
How do you know I'm not?
Well, I think that floor looks a bit better now, Doctor.
Isn't morning the usual time to polish the floor, Mrs. Clark?
I've done it this morning. This is extra.
May I ask why?
If they come, it'll make a good impression.
If who come?
Mr. Strawn and his councillors. They like places smelling fresh.
Oh, I see. Oh, well, thank you, Mrs. Clark. Very thoughtful of you.
Oh, that's all right, sir. If they close this place up, I'll lose my job as well, you know. Afternoon, miss. Doctor.
Goodbye, Mrs. Clark.
This exchange is a good idea, Miss Barr. I am sure our Miss Burgess will learn a great deal at your famous clinic. As soon as Mark Tilden gets in, you must meet him. He's the third of our little, Trinity.
I take it he's English, huh?
Oh, fortunately. We need somebody here who knows the habits of the native. Myself, I am an Englishman 13 years.
Oh?
Oh, you smile. I see you don't believe that I am an Englishman.
I could believe you were an American.
Well, I must admit I thought of that once. But I'm a European, Miss Barr. Europe has been good to me. It gave me a career, priceless teaching, and knowledge.
I'm sorry. Perhaps I shouldn't have said that. It was an imperial kind of remark, anyway.
Oh, my dear, there's no place like home for any of us. Oh, excuse me.
Sure.
Dr. Bernard speaking. Oh, please put him on. Oh, good afternoon, Director. Oh, you aren't. In a week or so. I see. I will look forward to it. Goodbye. Now, Miss Barr, perhaps I should outline your duties. This is the only center for 30 miles. We serve the entire valley. Children are sent to us from several sources. Schools, private doctors, and sometimes, usually too late, from the juvenile courts. As medical director, I perform the usual clinical diagnosis. Mark Tilden looks after any problems of an educational nature. You, of course, will do all our home visiting.
I see.
4 o'clock. I was expecting a patient. She's late. Too much trouble to get here on time. Everything's too much trouble for her.
What's the problem?
Well, now, let us see what her file says. Teresa Richards, age 16. Referred to us by the juvenile court. Probation for 6 months. The charge, stealing from a store. We have had her a month. I've had 2 consultations with her here, but as yet, owing to Miss Burgess's absence, there have been no home visits. That will be your job.
What did she steal?
Oh, a powder bowl you carry about. A compact. Is that the right word?
Why did she do it?
Well, perhaps she just wanted a compact.
Now, Doctor, you know it couldn't be that simple.
No, perhaps not. I wonder if there is a message on the pad from her. Oh, no, nothing. Too much trouble. Oh, there has been a message for you, Miss Barr. Colonel Caval telephoned.
Already?
He will call for you at 6:30 here. The Richards girl is very late.
Does she have red hair?
Yeah, a most unusual color. A sort of tan. Her friends called her Tansy.
I'm so stupid. She was here. Perhaps she's gone.
Well, not far. You see, it is the clinic or the police, and she's less afraid of the clinic.
What about her parents?
Oh, her mother died young. Her father was a war hero, killed in Korea.
Oh.
He won the military medal. The British think rather a lot of it. You see, if this girl had been anybody else, if her father had not been a hero, she would certainly have been sent away to a school. In my opinion, the best course. Instead, we have her. And if we fail, people will say the usual things about our work.
Well, they'll say them anyway.
Well, I'm glad you know that. It'll save you a lot of trouble.
It already has. The girl, Richards, has she a job?
Oh, she works at the mill when she goes. She has a bad attendance record. Oh, would you believe it?
Huh?
The girl is walking in the grounds. I can see her now.
Alone?
Well, I hate to involve you so early in our troubles, Miss Barr, but I might as well put it plainly. This girl is a sort of test case.
I don't follow you.
Well, there's a lot of local opposition to this clinic. Always has been. Some members of the Valley Education Committee want to remove their 50% grant, economy cuts. The case of Tansy Richards, because of some unfortunate publicity, seems to have taken their eye. It could affect things.
But how unfair. One case.
Oh, most people live by theatrical symbols. This girl is in a dramatic situation. The committee are ready to be influenced. One has to accept that.
I feel awful coming here at such a time.
Oh, not at all. You can help.
But I have no background.
When she goes into my consulting room, I leave my door open. You should hear a little.
Is that all right?
Oh, no. It's most unprofessional. But without some knowledge, how can you take the case over? And we haven't a lot of time.
All righty. It's good to be working again. One gets to miss it.
Well, I'll go into my room and look fatherly. Send her in when you've had a look at her.
Right.
Oh, hello, miss.
Come in. You're Tansy Richards, aren't you?
Some call me that.
May I?
Suit yourself.
Where's your friend? Are you close friends?
He's a Yank.
So am I. And I've come to work here.
Oh, I didn't know.
Oh, that's all right.
This is a nice coat. Lovely fur collar. Is it yours?
Yes.
How much did it cost?
Oh, I don't know. It was a present.
It's a flying coat, isn't it? A man's coat. A man give it you?
As a matter of fact, one did.
I wish I knew him.
Dr. Bernard's waiting for you, Tansy.
Okay. Just going.
Come in. Oh, please sit down, Tansy. And how are things with you?
Not bad.
Have you seen the probation officer this week?
Aye.
What did he say?
He wants me to go to night school.
And what do you think about it?
Nothing.
Well, this is not like ordinary school. Cooking, dressmaking, that sort of thing. You could make a nice dress. Wouldn't you like a dress?
Liking's not getting, is it?
You have no nice dresses?
Only this sweater.
Oh, but of course you can afford to buy a dress.
Well, Frenchie takes all my money Friday.
And where is Frenchie working herself?
Frenchie doesn't work.
Oh, you like your sister, don't you?
She's all right.
You know, Tansy, I have to send in a report about you sooner or later. I want it to be a good one. Now, will you take my advice and try evening classes? By the way, what do you do in the evenings? Do you read?
I don't like books.
You go to the cinema?
I go in the afternoons.
Aren't you working in the afternoons?
Well, I like the afternoons best.
Do you like living in Slade Street, or would you prefer another place?
I don't want to leave my home. The court said I needn't do. They said I could stay so long as I was...
As long as you behaved yourself, didn't they? Are you behaving yourself, Tansy?
Aye.
You don't want to leave Slade Street, you say. Now, why is that?
Well, I've always lived there.
Your father lived there, didn't he?
Aye. And then he went off in the army.
Do you remember him?
Aye.
Did you like him?
He was all right.
You don't remember your mother, do you?
She died of pneumonia when I was a kid.
There's nobody else at your house?
There's only me and Frenchie.
Do you go out dancing?
I've got no dress.
Or skating?
I've got no skates.
Do you watch the television or listen to the radio?
We've got no TV set. Well, we had one, but they took it back again.
So all you do to amuse yourself is to go to the pictures sometimes. In the afternoons.
I like the pictures.
We can't always have what we like, can we?
I don't know. Some do, don't they?
If I found you a job in another place, perhaps a nicer job than the mill, would you go? You'd be able to live in the hostel.
I don't want to go to no hostel.
Have you learned to like the mill, Tansy?
I'm not working at mill.
Why is that?
I left. Frenchy said I could.
I see. And you haven't found another job yet?
No. But I haven't pinched anything else. I've never been in trouble since. I can stay at home, can't I?
You'll see me again next week, Tansy, same time. And I would be happier if you were able to tell me you had arranged some evening classes for yourself.
Is that all, sir?
No, a lady will be calling to see you at home. She is a social worker. Her name is Miss Barr.
Can I go now, sir?
Yes, my dear. You can go.
Whoops. Oh, sorry, miss. I didn't see you there.
My fault. I was in your way. You all through with the doctor?
Excuse me, miss.
Oh, Tansy.
Aye.
I'm not sure it suits me, this coat. Do you think it does?
It's smashing.
Well, this color isn't everybody's. How would it go with that red hair of yours, I wonder?
I don't know. I never had anything like that.
You know, I've been looking for a good excuse to get rid of it since the day I was given it. Would you like it?
Me?
Of course. Take it.
Oh, I couldn't.
Go on, take it. Haven't you ever been given something before?
No. I don't want it.
But it would look great on you.
I don't want it.
Well.
Has she gone? Oh, she can't get away from us quickly enough, eh? You know, Miss Barr, I like that child.
I wish this place ran to a car, you know, Julius. I banged my shin on that ruddy old bone chip. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, this is Miss April Barr and your colleague, Mark Tilden.
Oh, it's today. Well, I'm glad you've arrived. I've had visiting. I'll never grumble at a social worker again, I assure you.
I've been telling Dr. Bernard I don't know how I'll manage.
By the way, Tansy has just gone. Did you see the Richards woman?
Well, I knocked for hours, but nobody came. I'm sure she was in. I saw the curtain move upstairs. Perhaps she had a customer.
Is the girl's sister...
Yes.
Then why don't you get the girl away from her?
Well, it's not so easy. She says she's reformed. Or was it retired?
If this is true, the girl's exposed to the worst possible influences. How on earth do you expect...
We can't do anything about the sister until we have some proof.
The sister's the only relation she has?
Yes. But there are other things she loves more, I think. By the way, Mark, the big visit is off.
Yeah.
Strong telephone.
And they'll probably make it a surprise call. I tell you, Julius, those committee morons will close this place if it's the last thing they ever do.
Then we must see they don't, my good friend.
When Richards was here this afternoon, there was a man with her. An American airman.
Well, there's no law against Tansy having a boyfriend.
Miss Barr, you didn't mention this before.
Didn't seem important.
Mark, I suggest we leave this business until after Miss Barr has made one visit. We have other people on our hands besides Tansy Richards.
But, Julius, don't you see? For the moment, she's the only one who matters.
Oh, we will be giving Miss Barr a poor impression of the way things are on here.
Yes, I'm sorry. You've, somewhere to live, Miss Barr?
An apartment on Marine Row.
Marine Row? But that's down there next to Slade Street. Couldn't you get anything better than that?
My friend, Colonel Cavall, arranged it for me. I told him I wanted to live among the people I might be dealing with.
You're doing that, all right.
Well, there's no point in my getting a room in the best hotel, is there? I'm a stranger here, remember?
Miss Barr, that's the file on the Richards girl.
Oh.
It's as much as we know officially.
I'll read it tonight.
You might call at 13 Slade Street as soon as possible.
Now, don't go before 11. They won't be up.
Oh, well, I think I will call it a day, if you will excuse me. Good night, Mark.
Good night, Julia.
Good night, Miss Barr.
Good night. And thanks, Doctor, for having me.
Oh, thank you for coming.
Tansy Richards. He's thrown you in at the deep end, all right.
You seem pretty certain she's gone to the bad.
Wait till you see that sister.
If she had, it would get her off your hands here.
It would.
Dr. Bernard tells me the clinic's having grand trouble.
You ever know one that wasn't?
I wonder why she didn't stick at her job.
Oh, that mill's a hard slog. And she isn't strong. It's too much for her.
Couldn't you get another job?
Well, who'd give Tansy Richards a reference?
A reference?
Well, a letter of recommendation.
Oh, I see.
Well, I think I'll make some tea. Do you want some?
No, thanks. I had some.
First lesson. In England, nobody refuses a cup of tea, ever.
Well, right then. If you're quick. A friend's collecting me.
Yes, I took the phone message. What's he like? The bold colonel.
He flew over 100 missions, including Korea.
Ah, I was afraid he'd be like that.
Were you in the war?
Yes.
I can't imagine you as a soldier.
Lousy and dirty, I mean. Sometimes a bit bloody.
How did you know I was thinking that?
Well, they all do.
Your girlfriends?
People I know.
You're evasive, Mr. Tilden. I'll bet they all chase you.
Well, some of them, like everybody.
What kind chase you?
Italians. I married one.
What happened?
I left her in Italy.
Oh.
Well, it was a long time ago, just after the war. I was 22.
You had to come back here.
Yes. I had to come back here.
And your wife?
And she stayed at home. Her home.
I'm sorry.
For me, because I have a homing instinct.
For your wife. Because you loved this valley more than you loved her.
Frankness is one of the many occupational diseases in this business. I see it applies in American clinics, too.
I was just interested.
The snag is, this profession attracts far too many of the wrong people. If you want to be an artist, you've got to prove you can paint or write or make sculpture. If you want to tinker with people's minds and lives, all you have to do is pass an exam.
You say what you think, don't you? I thought the English were supposed never to do that.
Ah, there are two kinds of English. The ones we export and the ones you'll meet in this valley. The exportables never say what they think. Here, they say what they feel.
So I'm learning already. Do you say what you think or what you feel?
Oh, to my colleagues, I say what I think. To my masters, I say what I think is the best politics for the clinic.
Am I a colleague?
From this very moment, I promise.
Thank you. You know, I only ever met one man who talked the way you do.
Hmm?
You remind me of him quite a lot.
What happened to him?
He died a long time ago.
What made you come here to England?
Because I was restless, I guess.
It's a long way to come for a rest. Well, I'll just clean these cups, if you'll excuse me.
Hey, poor bar. Steady girl.
Hi, April.
Harry! Oh, just a moment. Let me see you. Take your cap off.
You look great. Geez, I've missed you. Hey, you're lovely when you smile. I'd forgotten just how lovely you are.
Sit down. Here. Well?
Well? You think I look older, huh?
38. That isn't old.
39 last week.
Harry, I forgot.
I know.
39. Still crazy about those old airplanes.
I know. It ought to be kids. It could be kids, April. The fresh monkeys on the squadron call me Pop. They're a good bunch, though. I worry about them.
Harry. They wouldn't let you fly if anything happened, would they?
Let them try and stop me. Say, what's all this talk for? Give me another kiss, woman.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, Mark Tilden. Harry Cavell. Mark works here.
Pleased to know you.
Would you like some tea, Colonel?
Thanks. You know, every place I go in England, somebody's waiting with tea. They give so much away, I reckon they must be glad to get rid of it.
One lump for everybody, all right?
Fine.
No sugar for me. A weight problem, you know. Thanks.
You're from the field?
Yes.
How is it?
Just a long wait to see if we'll be wanted.
Think you ever will be?
I have to plan so, just in case.
I'd hate your job.
Yes, I guess you would.
Well, if you'll excuse me, I have some reports to do. I'll use Julius's annex. Take my tea with me. Ghostly place, haunted by little lost psychopath.
He's all right. I like him.
I thought you did.
Did it show?
To me it showed.
Harry, why do you think I'm here?
To marry me, what else?
Oh, don't let's start all that again.
But I figured when you wrote you were coming
Well,
here.
you figured wrong. I came to do a job of work. My personal feelings for you didn't enter into it at all.
They didn't?
No.
You could have gone some other place. You had a choice.
Yes.
But you came here.
If you put it that way, yes.
I do put it that way.
I've kept you waiting for years. I've written you when I felt like it every 6 months. I can't possibly marry you unless I love you enough. Harry, don't you see that?
I can wait.
Why didn't you marry somebody else? We'd both be free then.
I don't want to marry anybody else.
It'll never happen now. It's too late.
It isn't too late, and you know it. April, this is our first night together. We don't have to go over the old ground again.
Thanks for my apartment.
I had trouble. Nobody would believe I didn't want running hot and cold water, central heating, fridge, the works. They thought I was nuts.
Poor Harry.
What's the boy next door for, anyway? Sitting here like this, I could believe we were back on Dawlish. Just two kids again.
You remember the last time, Harry?
April, Johnny Carter's been dead 15 years.
16 next month. In that cell. Because of me.
Can't you ever forget?
When I meet another man who makes me feel alive like Johnny Carter did, then I'll forget.
So you're still looking?
Yes, Harry. I'm sorry.
That night I found you two. I'll never forget that night. The whole town out looking for you, and I had to be the one.
I wasn't ashamed. I don't think Johnny was either.
Carter didn't know the meaning of the word.
I loved him. Nobody believed that. Not a soul in that court.
You were 16. Carter was 27. He took some of your father's money when you ran away together. What else did they need to know?
I loved him. And he loved me.
Do we have to talk about it?
Do we ever talk about anything else?
April, why don't you get out of this job? There's no hope in it.
No, Harry, no. Won't you ever get it into your head? No.
I see you've still got the coat.
Oh, excuse me again. I've decided I'm too hungry to work. I'm taking it home with me. Well, good night.
Oh, Mr. Tilden. You doing anything tonight?
Well, no. Why?
I feel like cooking dinner for somebody. Sort of party, my first night. I feel I should do something. Special occasion, you know.
Well, I don't want to spoil anything. 3 isn't much of a party, eh, Colonel?
Oh, Harry's going back to the field. Urgent business.
Oh, a short visit, Colonel.
Will you come? You could tell me all about the valley. All about the work here.
Oh, never refuse a dinner cooked by a beautiful woman. You never know, Colonel. She might be a good cook, too, eh?
Maybe so.
Thank you. Harry, you better have your coat, hadn't you?
What?
The coat you lent me. I'm finished with it. Here, take it.
Tansy, put these stockings on, and watch you don't ladder them. Oh, turn that radio off and listen to me.
There. I'm listening.
Now, Tans, if you do see Lee, bring him back here.
You said that before, Frenchie.
He's got tired of you, that's it. He's just got tired.
He said he'd come.
Well, it's up to you now. I've kept you since our dad died, God bless him. It's about time you did a bit for me. Oh, Lord, my legs.
They're plaguing you.
You might well ask. Look at them veins. Standing about, that's what's done it. Seems like all my life I've been standing on freezing street corners waiting. Just ruddy waiting.
You should bandage them up then.
Oh, I'd look nice down at Sailor Bob's all trussed up like a fourpenny rabbit. Proper glamorous.
You want a cup of tea?
There's no money in the meter.
Oh, no tea neither.
Oh, aye. There's lots of things I shouldn't do. I shouldn't run up and down stairs, the doctor says. You can go out like a light, Miss Richards. Just like a light. Here, that doctor up at clinic say anything about your cough?
He isn't that kind of doctor. He just talks.
Talks?
I told you before. He's trying to cure me of stealing that compact.
With talking? Well, if he can't cure you, I can. Oh, that were a real mug's trick, getting copped that way.
It was on the edge of counter.
Oh, they leave him like that for such as you. Store detective has to live, hasn't he?
Frenchie, they'll send me away from Slade Street if they get to know I'm friends with Lee, won't they?
Our dad's medal got you off once. It might get you off again.
Frenchie.
Yes, love?
That doctor at clinic. When I saw him last week, he kept asking me questions about you.
Me? Questions about me?
And everybody. He keeps asking me, do I like people? Who I like best?
What did you say?
I said nobody.
What about me, then? Didn't you say me?
Well, I said you were okay.
That was proper nice of you. What else did he ask?
He said, did I like my own?
And what did you say?
I said, yes.
I should think you did. You've got a good home here. What else did he ask?
Oh, I forget a lot of stuff.
Well, tell him nout. Remember? Nout.
Oh, sorry I spoke.
Do they ever give you anything up there?
There was a woman wanted to give me a coat.
A coat? What kind?
It had a fur collar. It was lovely.
Where is it?
I didn't take it.
Why, ever not.
I don't like to know. Oh, I don't want naught from them people.
Oh, Tansy, what your father is saying, you heard that, I don't know. Refusing a good coat. Oh, now, Tans, you don't want to go back to the mill, do you?
No, it's awful. Like being in a cage.
Well, either you've got to find Lee or... Well, I don't know. We've got to get some money somewhere.
You better go yourself. You'll be late for Sailor Bob's.
Well, now remember, look for Lee in Oak Pub.
All right. If you get anything, don't drink it.
No, love, I'll not. Not this time.
Hello, Tansy.
Hello, Willie.
Oh, what a dump.
There's plenty of room outside.
That's my girl. I like to see a bit of loyalty. All my girls are loyal to their Uncle Willie.
Are they?
Why not? I look after them. They look after me.
Frenchie's out.
I know. I just saw her go. So the boyfriend got tired, eh? The big romance is over. Well, I can't say I blame him. This place gives me creeps.
He didn't mind it.
You his first girl?
Yes.
He your first?
Yes, he was.
You like him, Tansy?
I'm going out.
All dressed up, eh, love? You walk down Slade Street looking like that, you'll be in the police station inside 10 minutes. You can't dress like that with your sister like Frenchie. They'll think you're taking after her. Are you?
What can they do? All I'm doing is going out for a walk.
Send you away to a school, maybe put Frenchie in Nick. That's what they can do.
You talk as if you know.
You go out like that and see if I know.
What do you want?
You.
Me?
I need another girl. Dolly left sudden.
I told you before, no.
You're wasted, dear. All you get with Frenchie is trouble.
And what do I get with you?
Here's a $5. That's yours if you start for me. Just pocket money.
I told you, no.
That was why you still had boyfriend, wasn't it?
You waited till Frenchie went out.
Aye. Frenchie's hasty. One day she'll swing for that temper of hers. I always said your old man would swing, but Korean's got him first.
Shut up about him. If he was here, he'd smash you.
Yes, he would, but he isn't here, is he?
If you won't go, then I will.
Suit yourself. When you're away at that school, don't say I didn't try to help you.
I'll kill myself before they get me in there.
I didn't know you felt so strong about it. Well, what's so wonderful about this place?
I'm going.
I'll wait for you. I don't expect you'll be long. What are you shaking for, Tansy?
I'm not shaking.
You know, it's nasty when they pick you up first time. Afterwards, it's not so bad, but first time's real nasty.
Oh, wrap up. Why don't you just ruddy well wrap up?
I'll just close my mince pie till you get back. Oh, let's have a bit of music. Ooh. Ah.
Oh, that radio. Oh, hello, Willie. What are you doing here?
Frenchie, you woke me up.
What do you want here?
House business.
You seen our Tansy?
She went out.
Oh, I wanted to catch her. Tell her to stay in.
Oh, that would have been sense.
I got as far as Sailor Bob's and I turned back. Got your flask on you?
Expensive tastes. That's your trouble, Frenchie. Here, have a swig. One swig.
Oh, I don't know what I could, for I got a young Lee. I saw him down at Sailor Bob's all on his own. Proper matchmaker I was.
Frenchie, I want Tansy to come to me.
What? You...
How much?
Tansy isn't leaving this house because she won't leave. They sent her to that remand home before she got off. When she come out, I couldn't get her out of this room for 3 weeks.
In here? For 3 weeks?
And you think you're just coming along taking her. I'm finished, I know that. I keep getting these dizzy spells, and doctor says they'll come more often. I need someone to look after me now. Well, Tansy's going to do it.
We'll see what she says.
You keep clear of her. If I catch you near her, I'll kill you.
Frenchie, it's 10 to 10. Here's $1. Go and buy yourself a drink.
I don't want your dirty money.
There. Pick it up off the floor if you want it.
Well, just the length, that's all.
Of course, what else?
When Tansy comes back, you tell her I've gone down to Sailor Bob's. Tell her to stay in, not to go out anymore.
Aye, I'll tell her.
Willie, you don't think I'm finished, do you?
No. You've got years yet, years.
Oh, I don't know where the years have gone. I was a good looker once. Now look at me. I'm only 28, you know, Willie, and I shouldn't drink. Drink isn't good for me.
Drink's good for anything.
No, not with my heart.
Then give it 5 bob.
No, you're right. One little drink won't kill me. It never has yet.
Some need booze, some need girls, some need sleep. Ah, well. Might as well close my minces again while I got chance. Oh.
Get your hands off me. Who do you think you are, anyway?
What? Aye. Tansy, you back already? I just dropped off.
Who's this?
Why don't you ask him?
I'm Willie Mason. And who are you?
Is he a relation of yours?
Oh, him?
And I was asked you to go, Mr. Mason. I have to talk to Miss Richards, privately.
Oh? You're not a cop, are you?
No, I'm not.
He's from that clinic.
And you bumped into him? What are you doing down here, Mr. Slumming?
Don't you realize if I hadn't seen you, you'd be in the police station by now?
Just what I told him, mister.
We've wasted a lot of time and trouble on you already, Richards.
You see? That's how they talk to you. Richards. As if you're muck.
You may not believe it, but we're trying to help you.
You're going to
After
tell
this, I don't know.
You're going to tell them about this? Or about the clinic?
I don't know.
If you do, they'll send me away, won't they?
You're not leaving us much choice.
You seem awfully interested in Tansy up at that clinic.
Tansy, I might forget about this incident, but once you get in the hands of the police, I couldn't do a thing. Remember that.
Why are you doing this? Letting her off?
Because I don't like to admit I'm licked. You probably wouldn't understand that. Good night.
What a mug. Hey, you're shaking again.
Well, they all look at you. Just look. Well, then I bumped into him outside. He must have recognized me.
Well, you ready to be sensible?
I'd have to leave here, would I?
Well, of course you would.
Then it's still no.
You know where to find me if you change your mind.
Willie, could you keep me away from them clinic people?
Sure I could, Tansy.
They scare me. I don't know what they want.
Look, I got a little place down Church Street. It's out of the way. Now, what have you got to take?
Oh, nothing. What about Frenchie?
Oh, I'll look after Frenchie one way or another. Is her back already?
She wouldn't know.
Hello, Tansy.
Hello, Lee.
Well, come on if you're coming, Tansy.
Not now.
Do you want me to tell him about tonight?
Lee, I want you to do something for me, love.
What's that?
This thing here. He's annoying me.
You heard the lady out, Buster.
Just going.
Now.
All right. I said I was just going, didn't I?
Hello again. I got an extra duty. Sorry I'm late. Didn't bother you, did it?
Oh, not so you'd notice.
Tance, I heard my discharge date today. I go back stateside in 3 months.
Oh. Do you want to go?
Sure thing. Oh, I miss it. I miss it, Tansy. You wouldn't understand how much I miss it.
Yes, I would.
Here, you eaten yet?
No.
I've got ham and pickles, bread, and coffee and fruit. How's that?
Smashing.
We'll eat and drink and be merry, eh, Tansy?
Why'd you do this? Bring all this food? Why'd you think about me so much?
You know why, Tansy.
Other men don't. About other girls.
At the start, I was like that. I was here on my own. You were a girl. Now, it's more, that's all.
You do all this for me now. But you'll forget me when you go.
No. No, I won't, Tansy. You know I won't. Don't you?
Oh, Lee.
Tansy, coffee. Come on, honey. Can't you hear me in there? Oh, somebody's at the door now. Tansy, it's near 11 o'clock. Aren't you ever getting up? Okay, coming.
Oh, good morning.
Good morning.
My name's Barr. I'm a social worker. I'm here to see Teresa Richards.
Oh, well, you better come back another time, I think. She's,
Lee, where's my coffee?
Come on in, miss. Excuse me, I'll switch this off. I'm Lee Henniker, airman first class. American, aren't you? Where are you from?
Prospect, Maine.
I'm from Los Angeles. My old man has a gas station. I've made some coffee. You like some?
No, thank you. Now, if I can see Miss Richards.
It's okay, I guess. Is Tansy in any trouble?
Yes, she is.
Bad?
Pretty bad.
What's she done?
I'm afraid I can't discuss that with you.
I want to help.
Do you? How long have you known her, Mr. Henniker?
3-4 months, I guess.
Do you know how old she is?
19.
Teresa Richards is 16 years and 7 months old.
What?
I said Teresa Richards.
All right. I heard it first time. What kind of trouble is she in? Is it because of me?
Officially, I don't know anything about your relationship with Miss Richards, but I can guess. Unofficially, I can give you some advice, and I'll make it short. Stop seeing her.
I suppose I could do that, but I've got to have a reason, especially if she's in trouble.
If I were you, I'd take your good-hearted friendliness elsewhere. Back home with you, in fact.
Tansy's not in trouble with the police, is she?
She has been. She stole a compact from a store. The court thought it might be psychological trouble.
Psychological hell. She just didn't have a compact. She doesn't have anything.
My duty is to call at her home and make a report on the conditions here. I might add that Tansy's in a critical position. She has to behave herself.
And if she doesn't?
She'll go to a school.
Oh. If I told you I was just calling in, if I said I often do that first thing after breakfast, you wouldn't believe me, would you?
How did this start?
How does it always start?
If you really cared for her, you wouldn't need her to give so much.
She's the only one I've known. Like this.
That, as far as we're concerned, is one too many. Oh, the schools are very good. Teresa will be well looked after. Regular food, regular hours. The right kind of company.
I guess I asked for that one. But Tansy locked up in some school, geez.
She wouldn't be locked up. She'd simply be regulated.
Like a watch?
A watch won't run with dirt in the works.
She'd go crazy. She's highly strung.
There are a lot of people who don't go crazy.
If I was never to see her again, I wish she was out of this place.
If she was sent to a school, she'd be out.
Before I let that happen, I'd marry her.
You don't mean that.
Every word.
You're just talking, Mr. Hanker. You're doing what you think is the right thing now, aren't you?
Maybe, a little. But that's pretty important, isn't it? The right thing?
Not important enough to wreck your life doing it.
I can guess how it looks to you, miss. Cheap. Well, so it was, maybe, at the start, but not anymore. One day I have to marry a girl. What am I looking for? Loyalty? Tansy's given me that. Never a look at anybody else while I've known her. Love? She's given me that, too.
And why?
She thinks just for a good time, too, but she's wrong as you are. She freezes up when you people come around. But I've seen her different.
All right. What if all that is true? Will it be the best thing for her? We have to be sure of that.
Miss, you're pretty interested in Tansy, aren't you? I mean, apart from it being a job and all.
Yes.
Why?
I knew a girl once. She was young like Tansy, and she loved a man. They ran away together.
What happened?
The man died.
That's the tragedy. A woman left on her own.
Everything's very simple to you, isn't it?
Not everything. Some things. This thing.
Marrying Tansy hadn't occurred to you till I mentioned it?
No.
Your folks, what about them?
My brother Joe married a German girl after the war. I don't know what kick they could have.
I take it you could get permission from the Air Force.
I guess so. Colonel Cavell's a decent old guy.
Colonel Harry Cavell?
Yeah. He's tough, but he's fair. But there's one thing we're forgetting. She may not want to come with me.
She'll be a fool if she doesn't. Look, you can reach me by telephone at the clinic. When you have Colonel Cavell's okay.
Thanks. You're all right. Shall I talk to her?
Let me first. Phone me later at the clinic.
Okay, and thanks.
Now you'd better waken her.
Waken who?
Oh, look who's here. Coffee, honey?
No, thanks.
Oh, go on. Here. Miss Barr's come to see you.
Good morning, Tansy.
Hello.
Drink your coffee.
I guess I'm a little in the way.
Lee, you're not going?
Miss Barr and me, we've been talking. She wants to help you, Tansy.
You're one of them, aren't you?
Who? One of who?
Just one of them. When it comes down to it, you're one of them.
Tansy, I don't get it. All I said was Miss Barr and
I
me...
don't want you to go.
Oh, I have to get back to the field, honey.
Nancy, Mr. Haneker's being very sensible.
Sensible. When you coming again?
Not for a little while, honey.
Why? What's she been telling you about me?
Nothing, honey, nothing.
You are coming again.
Soon, honey.
Good morning, Mr. Haneker.
Morning, miss. Bye, Tansy.
I'll get my coat.
Why do that?
You're taking me away, aren't you?
Away?
That's what you came for, isn't it? You've seen that Mr. Tilden. He's told you.
Mark Tilden?
After he said he wouldn't.
I haven't any idea what you're talking
I
about.
won't stay in any school. I'll tell you that for now.
Why should I take you away?
I thought you knew.
About Lee? Yes, I know. He seems a nice boy. I wouldn't be surprised if he was quite serious about you. A lot of American boys marry English girls. From what Lee tells me, they have quite a thriving family business back home.
So he's always saying.
Of course, there'll be work. A place like that doesn't run itself. A boy like Lee, he'll make some girl a fine husband.
He's okay.
He likes you, Tansy. He told me so.
Get away.
You must love him a great deal.
Love? I like him sometimes. Not just because he brings things. Because he's kind.
It's very pleasant in California. You'd like it there. His father has a big garage, and everybody has their own car.
You mean you think Lee and me that we should get wed?
Wouldn't it be better than the school?
You mean they'll send me there?
Well, they'll have to do something, Tansy.
He told you it's what he wants. To take me to America. He wants to take me there to live.
That's what he says.
You do want to help me, don't you, miss?
Yes, my dear.
Why? Why are you doing all this for me?
Because it's my job.
You mean you do this for anybody?
Well, yes, I suppose I would.
Then I'm just another case.
If you like to put it that way, yes, you have to be. Is this where you sleep? In here?
Aye.
Oh, I think you might tidy it up a little, don't you?
All right.
This money yours?
Aye, give it me.
Isn't it rather risky leaving it about like that?
Oh, come in.
Hello.
Oh, good morning, Mark. What on earth?
Oh, hello, April. Morning, Tansy.
Mark, if you want to see me...
I came to see Tansy. You stayed in last night?
Aye.
Good.
What is all this about?
Something between Tansy and me. Eh, Tansy?
Yes, sir.
Please, Mark.
Is that coffee?
Oh, here you are, sir.
Oh, thank you, Tansy. That's very good. Did you make it?
Mark, this is my first visit, and I want to get it done.
A cigarette?
No, thanks. Oh, Tansy, perhaps you'd like to tidy up your room. Mr. Tilden and I'd like to talk for a moment.
Oh, all right.
I haven't had a chance to thank you for last night. It was another lovely evening.
I enjoyed it, too.
Are we going on with it? Seeing each other?
Don't see why not.
That's settled, then. I was talking to Strawn on the telephone a few minutes ago.
Strawn?
Our esteemed boss. He says the council are coming to a decision this week about the grant for the clinic.
Oh.
He thinks the art looks good, but Tansy has been seen around the valley with that young airman, the one who's at the clinic with her. We've got to keep her away from him. If they're seen about together, we're sunk. And that's why I'm here. I wouldn't like things to go wrong at this stage.
Are you thinking about the girl or about the clinic?
If we lose the clinic, there's nothing we can do for the girl or anybody else. Anyway, he doesn't seem to be around. Perhaps he's been posted or something.
He stayed here with Tansy last night.
He what? Last night? Oh, good Lord.
I've tidied the room, miss.
Huh? Oh, good. You have to get into the habit of being neat, Tansy.
Tansy, last night you didn't go out.
No, sir.
You promised, remember?
Yes, sir. I promised not to go out, and I didn't.
We've got to have this clear. If you didn't go out after I left here...
Here, give me a hand here, somebody.
Frenchie, is she all right?
I found her at the bottom of the stairs. Oh, what a weight.
Yes, sit her down here.
Right.
That's right.
Oh, she better have my coffee.
No, I don't want no coffee. I got a pain in my chest, that's all. Took a drink to shift it. I want my aspirin. Where's my aspirins? Oh, it's here on the table. Water. Got milk will do. Do me good. They do.
Hey, that's too many. Aspirin's funny stuff, you know. One of my best girls did herself in with these. Simplest thing you ever saw. And I'd just bought her a new outfit. It wouldn't fit anybody else.
I think we'll be going, Mark.
Who are you?
My name is Barr. I'm from the Leatherford Clinic.
Have you brought us anything? Any money?
No.
Then what you come for?
To talk to Tansy about her future.
Talk? Well, miss, let me tell you, her future's here in Slade Street.
Drink your coffee. Here.
You didn't go out last night. I came back to stop you.
There are a few things we'd better get clear, Miss Richards.
Who's this? What's he doing here?
You're wasting your breath, mister.
He's right, Mark. Come along.
Well, we can't just walk out of here.
Yes, we can. Goodbye, Tansy. You'll be hearing from me.
Okay.
Come along, Mark.
Just one thing. You, Mason, I know what you are. If you influence that girl in any way, I'll see you end in a cell. I'll also personally break your arm.
Them two. What they want?
She said she'd do it for anybody. She said she'd help anybody because it was her job.
What about it?
I thought she wanted to help me because she liked me.
Like you? Them sort never even see you.
What did you want?
What she said, to talk.
What about?
Give her time, you fool.
Oh, I know what you're waiting for, you little rat. You're waiting to take our Tansy away from me. Well, you'll not have her. I'll promise you that.
We'll see. Them two. They talk to me as if I was dirt. They think they're the only ones can do it for Tansy. Can they make Tansy Richards somebody? No, but I can.
Aye, for how long?
Who cares how long? It's not how long you last, it's what you do.
I'm her sister. She'll stay with me, won't you, Tans, love?
Tansy, all that bar woman can give you is a job in mill.
Willie's right there, love. She comes here as if she's your friend, but she isn't. None of them are.
She said she'd do it for anybody.
Don't you worry. I'll look after you, Tansy.
You try to take her. You just try.
She said this place is no good for me. She says I'd like it in America.
America? She wants to take you there?
Lee does. And she says they have a big garage and a car for everybody.
Oh, that's what she says. But what you got when you get there? Oh, that's another thing. Blanche, too. You know, the one who lived across the street. She got a knife in her, that's what she got. And she thought he were a millionaire. He said he had ranches and all sorts. When they got there, all he had were a caravan. And on top of that, he did her in.
Anyway, I've not gone yet.
You mean you're thinking about it?
I don't want to go. You know I don't. But I can't stick school.
Tans, you mightn't get sent. You would have got sent when you were Pinchwick Compact. Anybody else would. You know what saved you? Our Des medal over there on mantelpiece, that's what.
You can talk. It's not you they're sending.
Who got you away from mill? Who's to buy at court when they pinch you over Compact?
You did.
Well, there you are, then. Oh, we'll get you some nice things, Tans. We'll get some money some way. You don't need Willie.
She's finished. Don't listen to her.
Finished? Who's finished?
Take a good look at her, Tansy. If you stay here, that's how you'll end up.
You little rat-owl.
Why don't you shut up, both of you?
What? You telling me to shut up?
Aye. If you don't, I'll walk out door for good.
Not you. You wouldn't leave here. I know you.
Why, Tansy? Tell us why. Why can't you leave?
In the remand home, I used to cry all day. I was nothing. Nobody. I was like a shadow on a wall.
Cry? You never told me.
I was alone, see? In Slade Street, I feel safe. Anywhere else, I'm not Tansy Richards. I'm nobody.
Safe? What are you afraid of?
Everything.
Oh, I never heard such soft talk. Richards aren't afraid of anybody. Not anybody. You hear that, Willie? If our dad was alive, he'd skin you. He'd be ashamed. He wasn't afraid of nothing.
And look where it got him.
Don't you mention his name. Hans, that woman from clinic, she doesn't want to help you. And Lee, has he asked you to marry him? Of course he hasn't. He's like them when it comes down to it. And Willie here, you know what he is? No, Tans. No, you've got to stay here. It's your home.
Aye. I'll stay.
There you are, Willie Mason. Now get out.
I'll give you £50 cash, Tansy, now.
Get out. Get out or I'll put your lights out.
Just try.
I'll stick this knife in you to
Put
help me.
it down before you get hurt.
I mean it. I'll cut you out.
Drop it or I'll back you out.
I'll go you. So help me.
What's the matter with her? I didn't hit. He saw it, didn't I? I was just trying to get her to drop knife.
Look at her face. Oh, Frenchie. I'm all right. I'm all right. Yes. Sit down, love.
Here, drink this coffee.
I don't want that book. Frenchie, please. I'm not going away. We'll be together always. I'm staying.
But But I'm going, lass. That pain. Give me a cigarette.
Here. I'll light it for you.
That's more like it. I feel right with a fag. I feel right. Oh, Frenchie, don't try to get up. Just sit there. I spent my life on my feet, walking, waiting, and walking. Like this. I'm going to finish on my feet. Get out of my way. Let me walk. Frenchie, let me walk. There. I can still do it. See? I'm not finished. She's fallen. She's hurt herself. Frenchie.
I'll get her up.
Oh.
What a weight!
No. No. Leave her.
What? Here. You stand back, Tansy.
Is she?
I hope I go as quick.
No. No. No.
I'll get a doctor. We'll need a certificate. Don't touch her. You've no choice now, have you, Tansy?
Oh, Frenchie. Frenchie. First Dad. And then you. Oh, Frenchie, I won't keep you waiting long, love. I'll get the bottle. All those little tablets. 10, 15, 20. Milk. I wonder how long it'll take.
Hello, darling.
Oh. Hello. Julius busy?
He's in the annex with a patient.
Odd how he didn't bat an eye when you told him about the marriage.
He's past surprise, I suppose.
How long will the gallant colonel be?
He said 3:30. 20 past now.
And Hanukkah coming too?
Yeah.
Oh, do you think your colonel will give Hanukkah permission to marry?
Yes.
Well, you seem very sure about it.
I am.
April, you're a born manager. You walk into a situation and change it just like that.
But you don't approve. Not really. Why?
My head tells me you're an efficient social worker, that you might be right about the situation.
And your heart?
It's stupid, but my heart tells me you take a hell of a lot on yourself. For a woman.
Now, you resent that.
I shouldn't, but I do.
What can I do about it?
Nothing.
All you want is to save this clinic. You'll be happy then?
For Tansy? Well, not really. For Hanukkah, not at all. For myself and all the countless hours of work I put in here, very.
Mark, at first I wasn't sure you even liked me. And all the things you disapprove of. American, rich. And I hurled myself at you in a disgraceful way.
Oh? You attract me.
Oh, that. Is that all, Mark?
Will I see you tonight?
If you want to.
April?
Huh?
Who's, Johnny Carter?
A man I once knew?
Why do you call his name in your sleep?
Oh. Do I?
In an odd way, as if he's lost or dead, is he?
I loved him when I was very young, like Tansy.
You know, April, identification is original sin in this business.
I know.
Hello, Tilden.
Oh, good afternoon, Mr. Strong. Come in, sir.
Julius about?
He's in consultation. Do you want to see him?
Good Lord, no. You're asking me for more equipment or something. No, it's you I want to see.
Let me introduce our Director of Education, Ronald Strawn, Miss April Barr.
Miss Barr?
I remember. You had to approve my coming here.
Glad I did, if I may say so. How are you finding things?
Exciting.
Yes, the little darlings will keep getting themselves into trouble, won't they? Now, Mark, they're sending the chairman of the committee up here with me tomorrow to look over things. The big decision. Can you have it all on top line?
I can talk to Julius.
I wish you would. He's a decent old boy, but a bit too deep for me.
Tilden, I'm sorry, but there's a strong move to close the clinic down at once.
I knew it. There's already morons at the town hall.
It only needs this Richards case to go off all right over.
Well, as a matter of fact, Miss Richards may be off our hands. She's to marry soon.
Marry? Well, she's 15, isn't she?
Nearly 17.
Still a bit young, isn't it? Who's the bloke?
Oh, it isn't official, but it seems he's a fellow countryman of Miss Barr's. She's arranged things.
Oh. Decent sort of chap, Miss Barr.
As far as I know, a decent sort of chap.
Well, I suppose it's good news in a way. It's all fixed up.
No, not quite. The boy has to get permission from his commanding officer. As a matter of fact, there's a meeting laid on for this morning. You care to sit in?
Good Lord, no. Just drop by to tell you the lie of the land. I'll put you off before old Julius comes out of that dark room of his short of wants something. Goodbye, Miss Barr. It's been most interesting.
Director. A most unexpected pleasure.
Oh, Lord.
Now, remember, my dear, a long, long walk every night till you're very, very tired. It will help you sleep.
Oh, thank you, Doctor. See you next week.
You know, I like that child. Oh, Mark, we have a few minutes before the Colonel and Mr. Halleck arrive.
5.
Oh, well, it will be enough. There are some things we need in the playroom, Director. I think a new sand pit and also some toys. If you come this way, I will show you.
Very well, if you say so.
I'm not sure Julius takes any of this seriously.
Well, I hope you're right about the valve. Now.
Oh.
Any idea how he'll react at first?
He won't like the whole idea. His boys, that's what he really worries about.
He's got young Haneker with him.
Mark, I'd like to talk to Harry on my own. Just a few minutes, if you don't mind.
I'll send him in. I can keep Haneker at reception. Good luck. Colonel, I'll leave you with Miss Barr. Excuse me, please.
Harry.
Hello, April.
Sit down. Harry, it's strange you're sitting here talking business.
The whole thing's damn strange. Young Henniker tells me he's picked up with some young girl you people have in tow. Silly young fool wants to marry her. You're against it, of course.
No, we're for it.
Look, I've done a little quick checking on her. My police tell me her sister's a woman of a certain profession.
That's her sister.
But a girl brought up in a place like that?
Her father was a war hero. Tansy Richards was sent to treatment at this clinic for stealing a compact from a store. Nothing more serious than that.
I'll have to take your word for it.
You can do that, can't you?
Haneker's one of my boys, April. I owe it to his folks to see he doesn't make a mistake.
Have you seen her?
I don't have to. April, I'm giving the thing my blessing if I okay it, remember? I'd like them both to forget the whole idea for 3 months.
Lee Haneker goes back home in 3 months.
I know it. Maybe he won't want us so much then.
Don't count on that, Harry.
Mr. Tilden, I don't know what the fuss is all about. I love Tansy. I want to marry her. Do we have to have an international conference about it?
Oh, there are good reasons for all this, believe me, Haneker. Dr. Bernhardt will be here in a moment. He'll explain.
I wish somebody would. Hello, miss.
Well, Lee.
This meeting your idea?
Get things settled.
Well, if you say so.
Mark, the director is getting us another sand pit.
Julius, they're here. This is Colonel Corral, the commanding officer at Horton Field.
Dr. Bernhardt?
This is Ellen Haneker.
Oh, well, will you sit down, young man? Gentlemen, and Miss Barr, of course. Now, we all know why we are here. This young man wishes to marry a girl who's been under our care. I don't want to embarrass anybody, but I feel we ought to put all the facts to Mr. Haneker before he takes a very important step.
I don't want anybody to be embarrassed, sir. I don't want anybody to do anything. All I want, with all respect, sir, is for everybody to leave us both alone.
I understand, Mr. Haneker, but I must say this. Miss Richards has not had a too favorable home life.
That's not her fault.
No, it isn't, but it is a fact. You would not mind her past record here?
A lousy compact. What's that to worry about?
Well, there were other worries. You see, we were afraid at one time that she might have thought of following her sister's profession.
What if she had thought of it? Would you blame her? But she hadn't. I know she hadn't. She didn't need to. There was me, wasn't there?
All right, Haneker, you don't need to yell. We can all hear you.
This would be a whole lot easier if I was a colonel, wouldn't it, sir?
I didn't hear that remark, Haneker. I'll hear the next one. Now sit down.
No, that's all right, Colonel. We wanted to know how Mr. Haneker felt. Now we do. You feel you have considered everything, Mr. Haneker?
What's there to consider? I love her. That's the difference between us all. You just care about her, but I love her.
And Tansy, does she love you?
You know her, Doc. You know better than I do in a way, but you all see her as some kind of freak, some problem. You've got theories, and you may be right most of the time, sure, but I know Tansy in a way you can't with all your theories. She may not love me yet, but she will. Because she isn't scared of me the way she's scared of you, all of you.
Of us? Oh, don't be stupid, man.
We try to help her.
She don't trust you. How could she?
Tansy only trusts people who are ready to help her from their hearts, not their heads.
Like you?
Like me. Well, Doc?
Colonel Carval, both my colleagues feel that our best plan would be to give our blessing to this union.
And you, Doctor, what about you?
Well, I think this could be a way out. I'd say now it would get a very difficult case off our hands. But of course we are not interested in a solution that suits only us. We want to know how you feel.
You are asking for my approval of this Ammon's marriage to a girl who is underage and has a police record. I can't see how I can give that approval.
You're not married yourself, are you, sir?
I warned you once before, Hanniker.
Perhaps it would be better, Mr. Hanniker, if you waited in the anteroom while I talk to your commanding officer.
I guess so, Doc.
Thank you.
Sorry, Doctor, I lost my temper with that young man.
What is his service record?
He's an efficient airman. He has a clean civilian sheet. His parents are hard-working folk. Done pretty well from what he tells me.
He is a man who might marry young in any event. It is possible he could do worse.
I don't see how.
Well, Richards is young. She might take root over there. Who knows?
I entirely agree, Doctor.
And you, Mark?
Well, you know how I feel, Julius. He could do a lot worse.
But could he?
This girl has a record, sure, but you can't penalize her forever for that one incident.
I'm not blaming her for what she did. I'm looking at what she's likely to become. Young Hanniker's in my care. I don't like the risk.
All marriages are risks. There's a right time for it, that's all. Let that time go past, and it's too late.
All right, April. I'll give my okay. As young Hanniker said, I was never married. Maybe I'd be able to do better at this if I hadn't.
Maybe you would.
You all seem to have made up your minds.
The last word's with you, Julius.
Show Mr. Hanniker in, will you, Mark?
Come in, will you?
Mr. Hanniker, Colonel Carval has given his permission for you to marry Miss Richards.
Thank you, Doc.
She'll have to apply for special permission to marry underage. She must write to this address. I'll see the people myself, her sister also.
Thanks again, Doc.
If you can get her away from Sage Street, I will fix a place for her until you are married. Telephone me here tomorrow.
Yes, sir. I sure will, sir.
Well, that seems to end our little business, if you'll excuse me. Good luck, Mr. Hanniker. Colonel.
Bye, Doctor.
I want to thank you, miss.
Make her happy, that's all.
I'm going along to Slate Street now. If I have permission, sir.
Your pass in order?
Yes, sir.
Fall out then?
Yes, sir.
Oh, Hanniker, take the Jeep. Tell the driver to go back to the field after that. I'll make my own way back.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
It looks as if we can close the file on Tansy Richards, Mark.
We hope.
It must be nice to be as young as that. As sure.
How old is he? 20? I was in the Air Force myself the first time I asked a girl to marry me. It was 1943, summer in New York. One of those hot days when we thought the war was never going to end. Remember that summer, April?
I remember.
I walked around with the marriage papers in my pocket for a whole week. I didn't ask her till the last day of my furlough. I guess I must have known what her answer would be. That was quite a year, 1943, wasn't it, April? We had fun sometimes, didn't we?
Yes.
If you'll excuse me.
Mark, Harry and I are old friends.
Good Lord, is that time? I have a patient waiting. I'd better go along.
It's all over. Isn't it, Harry?
Well, I'll say goodbye, Colonel. See you later, April.
Why did you have to do that? All that talk about 1943. I was 19 then.
April, you're looking for what you had with Carter, what Tansy and Hanniker have now. You can only have that once in your life when you're very young.
That would only leave you, wouldn't it, Harry?
That would only leave me.
Is that the phone? I'll get it. Children speaking. Who? Hanniker? Put him on, please. Yes. Yes? Tansy? How? I see. Yes. No, very well, Hanniker. Goodbye.
What is it?
Tansy. Aspirin poisoning.
Right. Now, let me read it back, Mark. 57 children between the ages of 6 and 16 referred to the clinic in the last 12 months. 20 of them couldn't read at all. It doesn't say much for me, that one, but let it pass. An average of 4.5 hours each on reading instruction alone. Now, is that right?
And you've got that letter from the bishop about the Williams child?
Yes. Yes. I mustn't forget that.
And there's the list with details in non-psychiatric words of one syllable of all our clinical cases and progress reports. I think you'll find enough information there to make a real case out, Strawn, even to that blasted committee of yours.
Well, I'll try.
What are our chances?
It could depend on the Richards girl now. Any news there, by the way?
April's just gone down to the hospital. She should be back any time now.
Oh, this paper. It's important, but Richards, she's vital. The committee know about her sister's death, too. Every sympathy, of course. Seems a lot of people knew her sister.
April.
Is she all right?
I think she will be. The doctor got to her in time. She's pretty weak, but otherwise okay.
Is Hanukkah still with her?
He's been there all the time. He wanted to send her to the hospital. She was conscious by then. She wouldn't go. She was so upset, apparently, the doctor said to leave her at home.
You think Hanukkah will get her here today?
I don't know. She sat there and hardly spoke. Shock, I suppose.
It doesn't seem to have been very successful, is it?
It wasn't.
Well, we've done all we can.
It wasn't enough. She expected love and kindness. He can't give her that.
Love and kindness isn't in your contract, Miss Barr.
It ought to be.
Oh, April, Colonel Cavall telephoned whilst you were out.
Harry?
He said he probably wouldn't be out this afternoon. His squadron's been alerted.
Oh, no.
Oh, he says it's routine. After all, they do have to see how long it takes them and all that.
If it isn't routine, they won't have any worries, big or little. I think I'll find time to give the chairman some liquid refreshment before I bring him in. Might soften him up a bit.
Good luck.
I didn't want to say it while Strawn was here, but I think she decided on Willie.
After all this, I wish we'd never seen Tassie Richards.
You talked enough about getting her out of the valley.
Yes, I did. I wanted her out for the clinic's sake. You wanted her out for your own sake. There's a difference.
That was unkind.
Yes, it was. I'm sorry. But I tell you, this could sink us.
You seem so sure they'll withdraw the grant.
Of course they'll withdraw it if we let them.
Mark, I'm sorry, darling.
April, what if Julius or somebody comes in?
Sorry. Mark, don't you love me at all?
Be serious, will you?
All right, I'll be serious. Mark, I love you. When you're like this, so hard, so unsentimental, so conniving, I wonder if there's any future for us together.
Did you expect a future?
If there isn't, it makes it all just a little cheap, doesn't it?
Not unless you think so.
I seen I made a mess of everything. First young Hannah.
The trouble with you, April, is that you thought you were influencing Hanukkah all the time, and you weren't. Nobody was.
Maybe not.
What did you really after for those two? Romance with a big R?
I don't know.
I do. You want romance with a big R, too. You had with Carter, whoever he was. And you wanted it again with me. But with Carter, you were a girl. Now you're a woman. April, you're too old for this. You're ready for something better.
Mark, are we finished?
I say we never really started. Or if we did, it was a false start.
You have no real affection for me.
On the contrary, a very great deal. But we aren't the same kind, April. An affair, perhaps. Together, we aren't worth more.
No. All you want is a doormat like all the men over here.
That's what I've been told, too.
Mark, what's that the car?
Oh, Lord, yes, Julius. For God's sake, wipe your eyes.
I heard the car. I thought it must be you.
Just got back from Slade Street.
We can write off the Richards girl. Apparently, she won't leave Slade Street no matter what.
Oh, I see. Then what is our story?
The only story we have now is the truth. Tell the committee we never had a chance to help the Richards girl.
So, we failed. The trouble is, the girl has love for and need of a place, not for people. When she feels secure in a place, perhaps love for people will come. With her, it is the place first.
And I envy Tansy Richards.
Mark, did you tell Stroll all this? About Richards not going after all?
No, not yet.
Well, then I wouldn't. Look down there. Tansy Richards and your Mr. Hanukkah are outside now.
But April said, how on earth...
Hanukkah must have talked around somehow.
Well, perhaps we should compose ourselves. We seem to have been getting excited about nothing.
Come on in, Tansy.
Here, let me help you.
I'm all right.
She's still pretty sick, but the doc said okay.
Miss Barr, I think you could help me take Miss Richards into my annex.
I'm okay.
Come along, my dear.
All right. Thomas, you won't go away, will you, Lee?
Right here, honey.
So long, Tansy.
Poor kid, she's had it rough.
How did you talk her into it?
She trusts me a little. I stayed around while she was sick, me and the nurse. I had to throw that Willie guy out in the end. He talked her into saying she'd stay down there with him. She loves this valley. Those streets down there. That room. You seen that room?
Did she tell you why?
No, she don't talk much. I guess
If you're lucky, like I've been, you feel okay anywhere. Any place is just another place. But to Tansy, with nobody to care, the place gets important. It gets to be all there is.
Tansy told you this?
No, I thought it out. I had plenty of time to think.
You seem to have it all wrapped up.
Last night she woke up suddenly. Oh, it was nearly dawn. Some kind of nightmare. Bit delirious, maybe. I don't know. I was sitting near the bed, still in my uniform, and she makes a grab for me. And you know what? She thought I was her father. I talked right back to her, as if I was, too. And she went to sleep again, thinking she'd been talking to him.
It was the uniform.
Sure. What else?
This way, Counselor. Now, let me see. Tilden, you know.
Yes. Hello, Tilden.
Counselor Talbot. And this is April Barr, our social worker.
Are you enjoying your short stay in Valley, Miss Barr?
This is a fine clinic, most impressive.
Oh, better than those in America, eh?
Much better. You really have something to be proud of here.
You think so? Well, I'm certainly glad to hear it. I've had my doubts about this place, you know.
This is Airman Henniker of the U.S. Air Force.
Sir.
No, yes, here's Dr. Bernhardt, whom you met. And this, of course, is Miss Richards.
Oh, yes. How are you, dear? I take it that you are the advance party. Well, in a way. My colleagues will be along later, I expect.
The chairman would like us to put him in the picture first. He's rather on our side, as I...
Oh, I wouldn't say that. I have to be impartial, you know. Oh, please sit down, Counselor. I like to stand. Helps me to think, you know.
Julius, the chairman would like to ask Haneke a few questions.
If Mr. Haneke doesn't object.
Not at all, sir. Anything I can do.
Oh, not interfering, you man. Don't want you to think that. My committee are very interested in the case, that's all. So you're going to America, young lady?
Up and I am.
You think you'll like it there?
How the world do I know? I never been.
Oh, oh, silly question. I'm always asking him, aren't I, Straw? Yes. Annika, I've never been to your country, but I know that if it produces young men like yourself who are willing to put all in jeopardy for the love of an English girl, then I know it must be a fine place. You have a hero's daughter here, my boy. Be worthy of him.
Yes, sir. I'll try.
You know, I wonder how much this happy outcome is due to your own efforts and how much to the efforts of this clinic. I don't want to seem skeptical.
Perhaps I can explain just what we have managed to do in this case. If you'll just come over to the desk, I have the file here.
Oh, excuse me.
Harry, I thought you were flying.
False alarm. Excuse me, doctor, if I could have a private word with Miss Barr.
Please go ahead.
What is it?
Is there somewhere we can talk?
In here, the annex. Do that, please. Oh, Harry, what is it?
It's your father, April. It looks bad.
Oh.
There's a plane at 10 from Manchester. I booked you a flight and the car to take you there. It's outside.
Thank you, Harry.
No trouble. Your mother sent the cable to me. She thought it'd be better.
Another cable to you? Oh, Harry, isn't it odd how the onlookers see what must be, what's inevitable? Harry, have I a few minutes?
Just, I'll drive you down to the airport.
Then I think I'd better get back. Excuse me.
Let's all get back. That old guy's making a speech.
Ready to take on the battle of life together has given me new heart. That and the reports Mr. Tilden has shown me. New faith in mankind and new confidence in this clinic. For this, I suppose, is success on your part, gentlemen. A binding together of our two nations.
Yeah.
I seem to be making a speech.
No.
What do you mean by that?
I said no. And I mean it this time.
Tansy, please.
Tansy!
Take your hands off me. You don't care about me, none of you. Willie was right. All you wanted was to get me away from Bally. Well, I'm not going.
Tansy, don't be foolish, please.
This is my home. I can't leave it just because where I go there's a card and plenty to eat and people will be kind to me. That's not enough to leave your home for.
You know what this decision will mean?
Aye, school. But when I come out, I'll be home. In Valley. You can't force me to go. You can't.
Nobody's forcing you to do anything. We all thought you intended to marry this young man.
I can't. It will be no good.
Well, it's for you to choose.
Can I go now?
Surely. But we will have to send you away. We have no alternative.
Lee, I'm sorry. You tried. You nearly had me talked over. But I couldn't do it. And you, miss. Thank you. You tried, too.
Think again, Tansy.
No, miss.
Just a minute. Tansy, I'm going with you.
With me? You mean you'll stay here? In Valley? You won't go back to your home?
I'll be out of the Air Force soon. I reckon I can stay here if I want to.
Lee, would you do that? For me? Not go home. For me?
Yes, I do that, Tansy.
Well, I'm dead.
I wouldn't care to do it, I'll tell you that, young man. After this performance.
April, what now?
Go with her, Lee. Here's the key to my flat. 27 Marine Row.
Miss Barr, is this wise?
They'll marry next week, Doctor. Meanwhile, Lee can live at the field. Take her home, Lee.
Sure, if she wants me to.
Well, Tansy, what do you say?
You mean well, I know that, miss. All of you mean well. But I don't want to see none of you again, ever. What none of you understood. My home's in this valley. Lee's the only one who knows what that means to me. That's why I'll try to love him. That's why I'll marry him. If he wants that.
Yes, I want that, Tansy. But I'll make one hell of an Englishman.
Prunella Scales, Freddie Jones, and Dennis Hawthorne in Bernard Shaw's comedy, You Never Can Tell. A dentist's waiting room on a fine August morning in 1896. Not the usual tiny London den, but the best sitting room of a furnished lodging in a terrace on the seafront at a fashionable watering place. That was my first tooth.
Your first? Do you mean to say that you began practicing on me?
Well, every dentist has to begin with somebody. Why didn't you let me give you gas?
Because you said it would be 5 shillings extra.
Oh, don't say that. Make me feel as if I'd hurt you for the sake of 5 shillings.
Well, so you have. Why shouldn't you? It's your business to hurt people. You have a good view of the sea from these rooms. Are they expensive?
Yes?
You don't own the whole house, do you?
No.
Well, furniture isn't quite the latest thing, is it?
It's my landlord.
I suppose you haven't been here long.
6 weeks. Is there anything else you would like to know?
Any family?
I'm not married.
Of course not. Anybody can see that. I'm a sister's and mother and that sort of thing.
Not on the premises.
If you've been here 6 weeks, and mine was your first tooth, the practice can't be very large, can it?
Not as yet.
Well, good luck. 5 shillings, you said it would be?
5 shillings.
You charge 5 shillings for everything?
Yes.
Why?
It's my system. I'm what's called a 5-shilling dentist.
How nice. Well, here, a nice new 5-shilling piece. Your first fee.
Thank you.
The young lady's brother, sir.
Am I in time?
No, it's all over.
Oh, did you howl?
Oh, something awful. Miss Valentine, this is my brother Phil. Phil, this is Mr. Valentine, our new dentist. He's only been here 6 weeks, and he's a bachelor. The house isn't his, and the furniture is the landlord's. He commented you how beautifully at the first go, and here are great friends.
Been asking a lot of questions.
Oh, no.
I'm glad to hear it. It's so good of you not to mind us, Mr. Valentine. The fact is, we've never been in England before, and our mother tells us that the people here simply won't stand us. Come and lunch with us.
Oh, do, Miss Valentine.
At the Marine Hotel, 1:30.
We shall be able to tell Mamma that a respectable Englishman has promised to lunch with us.
Say no more, Mr. Valentine, you'll come.
Say no more. I haven't said anything. May I ask who I have the pleasure of entertaining? It really is quite impossible for me to lunch at the Marine Hotel with 2 perfect strangers.
Oh, what bosh. One patient in 6 weeks. What difference does it make for you?
No, Dolly. My knowledge of human nature confirms Mr. Valentine's judgment. He is right. Let me introduce Miss Dorothy Clarendon, commonly called Dolly. I'm Philip Clarendon. We're from Madeira, but perfectly respectable so far.
Clarendon? Are you related?
Yes, we are.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, we are. It's all over, Phil. They know all about us in England. Oh, Mr. Valentine, you can't think how maddening it is to be related to a celebrated person and never be valued anywhere for one's own sake.
Excuse me, the gentleman I was thinking of was not celebrated.
Gentleman?
Yes. I was going to ask whether you were by any chance a daughter of Mr. Densmore Clarendon of Newbury Hall.
No.
Well, come, Dolly. How do you know you're not?
Oh, I forgot, of course. Perhaps I am.
Don't you know?
Not in the least.
It's a wise child.
Fact is, Mr. Valentine, we are the children of the celebrated Mrs. Lanfrey Clarendon, an authoress of great repute in Madeira. No household is complete without her works. We came to England to get away from them. They're called the 20th century treatises.
20th century cooking.
20th century creed.
20th century clothing.
20th century conduct.
20th century children.
20th century parents.
Good limp, $50.
Or mounted on linen for hard family use, $2. No family should be without them. Read them, Mr. Valentine. They'll improve your mind.
But not till we've gone, please.
Quite so. We prefer people with unimproved minds. Our own minds are in that fresh and unspoiled condition.
Phil, he prefers people whose minds are improved.
In that case, we shall have to introduce him to the other member of the family. The woman of the 20th century, our sister Gloria.
Nature's masterpiece.
Learning's daughter.
Madeira's bride.
Beauty's paragon.
Bosh. No complexion.
May I have a word?
Excuse me, go ahead.
So sorry.
I really must give a hint to you young people.
Oh, come. I like that. How old are you?
Over 30.
He's not.
He is
27.
33.
Stuff.
I appeal to you, Mr. Valentine.
Well, really, 31.
You were wrong.
So you?
We're forgetting our manners, Dolly.
Yes.
So we interrupted you, Mr. Valentine.
You were going to improve our minds, I think.
The fact is, your...
Our appearance.
Oh, do let me speak.
Your story. We talked too much.
We do. Shut up, both.
Mum.
Thank you. Now, may I ask to begin with, have you ever been in an English seaside resort before?
No.
No, I thought so. Well, in a seaside resort, there is one thing you must have before anybody can afford to be seen going about with you, and that's a father, alive or dead. Am I to infer that you have omitted that indispensable part of your social equipment?
I'm afraid...
We have.
Then I'm sorry to say that if you're going to stay here for any length of time, it will be impossible for me to accept your kind invitation to lunch.
Come, Dolly.
Good morning.
Oh, stop. You make me feel a perfect beast.
That's your conscience, not us.
My conscience? My conscience has been my ruin. Listen to me. Twice before, I have set up as a respectable medical practitioner in various parts of England. On both occasions, I acted conscientiously and told my patients the brute truth instead of what they wanted to be told. Result, ruin. Now I've set up as a dentist, a 5-shilling dentist, and I'm done with conscience forever. This is my last chance. I spent my last sovereign on moving in, and I haven't paid a shilling of rent yet. I'm eating and drinking on credit. My landlord is as rich as a Jew and as hard as nails, and I've made 5 shillings in 6 weeks. If I swerve by a hair's breadth from the straight line of the most rigid respectability, I'm done for. But under such circumstances, is it fair to ask me to lunch with you when you don't know your own father?
Well, after all, our grandfather is a canon of Lincoln Cathedral.
What? Have you a grandfather?
Only one.
Oh, my dear, good young friends. Why on earth didn't tell me that before? A canon of Lincoln. That makes it all right, of course. Just excuse me while I kiss my coat.
That wretched, bankrupt ivory snatcher makes a compliment of allowing us to stand him at lunch. Probably the first square meal he's had for months.
It's too beastly. I won't stand it any longer, Phil. Here in England, everybody asks whether you have a father the very first thing.
I won't stand it either. Mamma must tell us who he was.
2 ladies for you, miss. Your mother and sister, miss, I think.
Well, children, how is the toothache, Ollie?
Cured, thank heaven. I've had it out.
And the dentist, a first-rate professional man of the highest standing, is coming to lunch with us.
Phil? Beg pardon, ma'am. I'm waiting for Mr. Valentine. I have a message for him.
Who from?
Dudley. Only the landlord, ma'am.
Let me introduce you, Mr. Valentine. My mother, Mrs. Lanfrey Clarendon.
How do you do?
My sister, Gloria.
Oh. How do you do?
How do you do?
I understand that we are to have the pleasure of seeing you at luncheon today, Mr. Valentine.
Thank you. If you don't mind. I mean, if you will be so kind. What is it?
The landlord, sir, wishes to speak to you before you go out.
Oh. Tell him I have 4 patients here. If he wouldn't mind waiting just 2 minutes, I'll sit down and see him for a moment. Say I'm busy, but that I want to see him.
Yes, sir, I will, sir.
We are detaining you, I'm afraid.
Not at all, not at all. Your presence here will be the greatest help to me. The fact is, I owe 6 weeks' rent, and I've had no patients until today. My interview with my landlord will be considerably smoothed by the apparent boom in my business.
Oh, how tiresome of you to let it all out. And we've just been pretending that you were a respectable professional man in a first-rate position.
Oh, Dolly, my dearest, how can you be so rude? Will you excuse these barbarian children of mine, Miss Valentine?
Not at all. I'm used to them. Would it be too much to ask you to wait 5 minutes while I get rid of my landlord down there?
Oh, don't be long. We're hungry.
Dolly, dear.
All right, thank you. I shan't be long. Yes. Thank you.
Did you observe? Love at first sight. You can add his scalp to your collection, Gloria.
What nonsense you do talk. Shh, pray, Phil, he may have heard you.
Oh, not me. And now, look here, Mamma. Dolly and I have been talking everything a good deal lately, and there are certain matters upon which we are beginning to feel that you might take us a little more into your confidence.
Phil, take care. I never ask you questions about your private concerns. You are not going to question me, are you?
I think it due to ourselves to say that the question we wanted to ask is as much our business as yours.
Besides, it can't be good to keep a lot of questions bottled up inside you. You did it, Mamma. But see how awfully it's broken out again in me.
I see you want to ask your question. Ask it.
Well, it's a simple one. Now, when Ivory Snatcher...
Phil.
A dentist is an ugly word. The man of ivory and gold asked us whether we were the children of Mr. Densmore Clarendon of Newbury Hall. In pursuance of the precepts in your treatise on 20th century conduct, and your repeated personal exhortations to us to curtail the number of unnecessary lies we tell, we replied, truthfully, that we didn't know.
Neither did we.
The result was that the dumb architect made considerable difficulties about accepting our invitation to lunch, although I doubt if he's had anything but tea and bread and butter for a fortnight past. Now, my knowledge of human nature leads me to believe that we had a father, and that you probably know who he was.
Stop, Phil. Your father is nothing to you nor to me. That is enough.
Mother, we have a right to know.
Gloria.
We? Who is we? We 3.
In your mouth, we used to mean you and I, Gloria.
We're hurting you. Let's drop it. We didn't think you'd mind. I don't want to know.
I'm sure I don't. Oh, don't look like that, Mama.
Thank you, my dear. Thank you, Phil.
We have a right to know, Mother.
Ah, you insist.
Do you intend that we shall never know?
Oh, Gloria, don't. It's barbarous.
What's the use of being weak? You see what has happened with this gentleman here, Mother. The same thing has happened to me.
What do you
What
mean?
to you? Oh, nothing of any consequence. On board the steamer, the first officer did me the honour to propose to me.
No, it was to me.
The first officer? Are you serious, Gloria? What did you say to him? Oh, excuse me, I have no week. But I cannot tell you what you want. You are all too young.
Well, this is rather a startling departure from 20th century principles.
Answer all your children's questions and answer them truthfully as soon as they are old enough to ask them. See 20th century motherhood.
Page 1,
Chapter 1.
sentence 1.
My dears, I did not say that you were too young to know. I said you were too young to be taken into my confidence. You're very bright children, all of you. But I'm glad for your sakes that you're still very inexperienced and consequently very unsympathetic. There are some experiences of mine that I cannot bear to speak of except to those who have gone through what I have gone through. I hope you will never be qualified for such confidences. But I will take care that you shall learn all you want to know. Will that satisfy you?
Another grievous, Dolly.
We're not sympathetic. Mother, I did not mean to be unsympathetic.
Of course, my dear. Do you think I don't understand?
But, Mother,
Yes?
it is nonsense to tell us that our father is nothing to us.
Do you remember your father?
I'm not quite sure. I think so.
You are not sure?
No.
Gloria, if I had ever struck you purposely, deliberately, with the intention of hurting you with a whip for the purpose, would you remember that, do you think? That would have been your last recollection of your father, Gloria, if I had not taken you away from him. I've kept him out of your life. Keep him now out of mine by never mentioning him to me again.
I hope I've not kept you waiting. That landlord of mine is really an extraordinary old character. He doesn't want his rent at all. He's broken his tooth on a Brazil nut, and he wants me to look at it and lunch with him afterwards.
Then have him up and pull his tooth out at once, and we'll bring him to lunch too. Tell the maid to fetch him along. I suppose he's respectable. Really respectable.
Perfectly. Not like me.
Honest Injun.
Honest Injun.
Then out with you, and bring him up.
I dare say he'd be delighted if...
Oh, I should be happy to see your friend lunch if you can persuade him to come. But I can't wait to see him now. I have an appointment at the hotel at 1:45 with an old friend whom I've not seen since I left England 18 years ago. Will you excuse me?
Certainly, Mrs. Clarendon. I will see you to the front door.
Shall I come?
No, dear. I want to be alone. Thank you, Miss Valentine.
Aha. You rang, sir? Show the old gentleman up. Madam, the old gentleman with the toothache.
The landlord.
Mr. Crampton, sir.
Is his name Crampton?
Show Mr. Crampton's up. Mr. Crampton, miss. Crampton. I must get that name right, or heaven knows what I shall call him.
But hark, he comes.
Ooh, a talkstone.
Attention. If he's good enough for the lunch, Gloria, I'll nod to Dolly. And if she nods to you, invite him straight away.
May I introduce you? This is Mr. Crampton, Miss Dorothy Clarendon, Mr. Philip Clarendon, Miss Clarendon. Sit down, Mr. Crampton.
That is a most comfortable chair, Mr. Crampton.
Thank you. But, won't this young lady...
Thank you, Mr. Crampton. We are just going.
Sit down. You're tired.
Well, perhaps as I am considerably the oldest person present, I...
Mr. Crampton, we understand that we are preventing Mr. Valentine from lunching with you by taking him away ourselves. My mother would be very glad indeed if you would come too.
Thank you. I will come with pleasure.
How old are you, Mr. Crampton?
I'm afraid we must be going, Mr. Valentine. It is understood then that we meet at 1:30.
1:30. Allow me to see you to the door. Are you coming too, Mr. Clarendon?
Yes, I will. Dolly?
Wait a minute. Make him few gas. It's 5 shillings extra, but it's worth it.
Very well. So you want to know my age, do you? I'm 57.
You look it.
Yes, I do.
What are you looking at me so hard for? Anything wrong? Is it my hat?
You're like somebody.
Who?
Well, you have a curious look at my mother.
Your mother? I'm quite sure you don't mean your daughter.
Yes, I'm quite sure I don't mean my daughter.
Oh, tooth bad.
No, nothing. Fringe of memory, Miss Clarendon, not a toothache.
Have it out. Pluck from a memory a rooted sorrow with gas 5 shillings extra.
No, not sorrow. An injury that was done me once, that's all. I don't forget injuries. I don't want to forget them.
I don't think we shall like you when you're brooding over your injuries.
Dolly, my sister means well, Mr. Crampton, but she's indiscreet. Now, Dolly, outside.
He says he's only 57 and he thinks with the ears of his mother. He hates his daughter.
Miss Clarendon has gone on.
Don't forget 1:30.
Now, mind you leave Mr. Crampton up to his street with.
That's a spoiled child, Sir Valentine. That's one of your modern products. When I was her age, I had many a good hiding fresh in my memory to teach me manners.
What did you think of her sister?
You liked her better, eh?
She struck me as being... However, that's not business. Open, please. You have broken that one. What pity to spoil such a splendid set of teeth. Why do you crack nuts with them?
I've always cracked nuts with them. What else are they for? The proper way to keep teeth good is to give them plenty of use on bones and nuts and wash them every day with soap. Plain yellow soap.
Soap? Why soap?
I began using it as a boy because I was made to. I've used it ever since. I never had toothache in my life.
Well, your teeth are good, I admit, but I've seen just as good in very self-indulgent mouths.
Well, it's not the effect on the teeth, it's the effect on the character.
Oh, the character, I see. A little wider, please. That one will have to come out. It's past saving. Don't be alarmed. You shan't feel anything. I'll give you that.
Rubbish, man. I want none of your gas. Out with it. People were taught to bear necessary pain in my day.
Oh, if you like being hurt, all right. I'll hurt you as much as you like without any extra charge for the beneficial effect on your character.
Young man, you owe me 6 weeks' rent.
I do.
Can you pay me?
No.
I thought not. How soon do you think you'll be able to pay me if you have no better manners than to make game of your patients?
My good sir, my patients haven't all formed their characters on kitchen soap.
So much the worse for them. I tell you, you don't understand my character. If I could spare all my teeth, I'd make you pull them out, one after another, to show you what a properly hardened man can go through with when he's made up his mind to it.
And you want to be more hardened, do you?
Yes.
Why do you never get married, Mr. Crampton? A wife and children would have taken some of the hardness out of you.
What the devil is that to you?
Well, I've an idea of getting married myself.
Naturally, sir. Naturally, when a young man has come to his last farthing and is within 24 hours of having his furniture distrained upon by his landlord, he marries. I've noticed that before. Well, marry and be miserable.
Oh, come, what do you know about it?
I'm not a bachelor.
Then there is a Mrs. Crampton.
Yes. Da.
A father, too, perhaps, as well as a husband, Mr. Crampton.
3 children.
Damn them, eh?
No, sir. The children are as much mine as hers.
I should really like to know your family, Mr. Crampton.
Sorry I can't introduce you. I'm happy to say that I don't know where they are and don't care, so long as they keep out of my way. What's the cylinder thing for?
Oh, never mind. It's something to put my foot on to get the necessary purchase for a good pull. And so you advise me not to get married, Mr. Crampton?
I advise you to get my tooth out and have done reminding me of my wife. Come along, man.
What do you bet that I don't get that tooth out without your feeling it?
You're 6 weeks' rent, young man. Don't you gammon me.
Done. Are you ready?
No. Take care, man. I'm quite helpless in this position.
You'll be more helpless presently.
Waiter. Sir. Are you quite sure Mrs. Camden is coming back before lunch?
Quite sure, sir. She expects you at 1:45, sir. Not that yet, sir, is it? 12:40, sir. Only 2 minutes more to wait, sir. Nice morning, sir.
Yes. Very fresh after London.
Yes, sir. So all our visitors say, sir.
We shall have 2 more gentlemen to lunch, William.
Right, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Are you Finch McComas?
Can't you guess?
I believe you are. Where's your beard?
Would you employ a solicitor with a beard?
Is that silk hat yours?
Will you employ a solicitor with a sombrero?
Oh, I've thought of you all these 18 years with the beard and the sombrero. Do you go to the meetings of the Dialectical Society still?
I do not frequent meetings now.
Finch, I see what has happened. You have become respectable.
Haven't you?
Not a bit.
You hold to your old opinions still?
As firmly as ever.
Bless me. Why have you made me come down here?
Well, partly because I wanted to see you.
Thanks.
And partly because I want you to explain everything to the children. They knew nothing. And now that we've come back to England, it is impossible to leave them in ignorance any longer. Finch, I cannot bring myself to tell them.
Sorry, Ma. The dentist is coming and he's bringing his old man.
Dolly, dear, don't you see Mr. McComas?
Yes. But where are the flowing locks?
Where's the beard? The cloak? The poetic exterior?
Oh, Mr. McComas, you've gone and spoiled yourself. Why didn't you wait till we'd seen you?
Because 18 years is too long for a solicitor to go without having his hair cut.
How do you do, Mr. McComas? We are glad to meet you at last.
Miss Gloria, I presume. And this young gentleman is Master Philip.
Well, I was Master Philip. I was so many years. Just as you were once Master Finch. How strange it is to look back on our boyhood.
Has Finch had a drink?
Really?
Dearest, Mr. McComas will lunch with us.
Have you ordered for 7? Don't forget the old gentleman.
I have not forgotten him, dear. What is his name?
Chalkstones. He'll be here at 1:30. Are we like what we expected, Mr. McComas?
Dolly, Mr. McComas has something more serious than that to tell you. Children, I have asked my old friend to answer the question you asked me this morning. He is your father's friend as well as mine, and he will tell you the story of my married life more fairly than I could. Gloria, are you satisfied?
Mr. McComas is very kind.
Not at all, my dear young lady. Not at all. At the same time, this is rather sudden. I was hardly prepared.
I don't want anything prepared.
Tell us the truth.
Bald-headed.
I hope you intend to take what I have to say seriously.
Well, I hope it will deserve it, Mr. McComas. My knowledge of human nature teaches me not to expect too much.
Phil.
Yes, Mother. All right. I beg your pardon, Mr. McComas. Don't mind us.
We mean well.
Shut up, both.
Now, your father...
How old is he?
Dear Dolly, don't let us interrupt Mr. McComas.
Thank you, Mrs. Clarendon. Thank you. Your father is 57.
57? Where does he live?
Dolly. Let me answer that, Mrs. Clarendon. The answer will surprise you considerably. He lives in this town.
I knew it. Bill! Chalkstones! He's our father!
Chalkstones?
Oh, Crampstones, or whatever it is. He said I was like his mother. I knew he was me and his daughter.
Mr. McComas, I desire to consider your feelings in every possible way, but I warn you that if you stretch the long-arm coincidence to the length of telling me that Mr. Crampton of this town is my father, I shall decline to entertain the information for a moment.
And pray why?
Because I've seen this gentleman, and he's entirely unfit to be my father, or Dolly's father, or Gloria's father, or my mother's husband.
Oh, indeed. Well, sir, let me tell you that whether you like it or not, he is your father, and your sister's father, and Mrs. Clarendon's husband. Now, what are you to say to that?
Well, you needn't be so cross. Crampton isn't your father.
Mr. McComas, your conduct is heartless. Here you find a family enjoying the unspeakable peace and freedom of being orphans. We have never seen the face of a relative, never known a claim, except the claim of freely chosen friendship. And now, you wish to thrust into the most intimate relationship with us a man whom we don't know.
An awful old man. And you began as if you had quite a nice father for us.
And how do you know that he's not nice? And what right have you to choose your own father? Let me tell you, Miss Landon, that you're too young to...
Stop! I forgot. Has he any money?
Oh, he has a great deal of money.
Oh, what did I always say, Phil?
Dolly, we have perhaps been condemning the old man too hastily. Proceed, Mr. McComas.
I shall not proceed, sir. I'm too hurt, too shocked to proceed.
Finch, do you realize what is happening? Do you understand that my children have invited that man to lunch, and he will be here in a few moments?
What? Do you mean, am I to understand? Is it...
Steady, Finch. I think it out slowly and carefully. Oh, he's coming to lunch.
Which of us is to tell him the truth? Have you thought of that?
Finch, you must tell him.
Oh, Finch is no good at telling things. Look at the mess he's made telling us.
I've not been allowed to speak. I protest against this.
Oh, dear Finch, never be cross.
Gloria, let us go in. He may arrive at any moment. Do not stare, Mother.
I shall not stare. We must not run away.
My dear, we cannot sit down to lunch just as we are. We shall come back again. We must have no bravado. Come, Gloria.
Gentlemen, come yet, Mum.
Two more to come still, thank you. They will be here immediately.
I have an idea. Mr. McComas, this communication should be made, should it not, by a man of infinite tact.
Well, it will require tact, certainly.
Now, Dolly, whose tact were you noticing only this morning?
Oh, yes, I declare. William.
The very man. William! Coming, sir.
The waiter. Stop. I will not permit this.
Yes, sir. William, you remember my request to you to regard me as your son? Yes, sir. Anything you please, sir. William, at the very outset of your career as my father, a rival has appeared on the scene. Your real father, sir? Well, that was to be expected sooner or later, sir, wasn't it? Is it you, sir?
Certainly not. My children know how to behave themselves.
Oh, no, William, this gentleman was very nearly my father. He wooed my mother, but wooed her in vain.
Well, of all this...
Consequently, he's only a solicitor. Do you know one Crampton of this town? Cock-eyed Crampton, sir, of the Crooked Billet, is it? I don't know. Finch, does he keep a public house?
No. Your father, sir, is a well-known yacht builder, an eminent man here.
Oh, beg pardon, sir, I'm sure. Son of Mr. Crampton, dear me. Mr. Crampton has come to lunch with us. Yes, sir. Don't usually lunch with this family, perhaps, sir? William, he does not know that we are his family. He's not seen us for 18 years. He won't know us.
We want you to break the news to him, William.
But I should think he'd guess when he sees your motherless.
I never thought of that.
Nor I. Nor you, Finch.
And you a solicitor.
Finch, your professional incompetence is appalling. William, your sagacity is a sort of shame.
You really are like Shakespeare, William.
Oh, not at all, sir. Don't mention it, miss. Most happy, I'm sure, sir. Finch, come wash your hands.
I'm thoroughly vexed and hurt, Mr. Clarendon.
You'll get used to us. Come, Dolly.
And keep your wits about you, William.
Oh.
There will be fireworks.
The brightness. You may depend upon me.
The steps may be giddy. Not got over that infernal gas yet.
Waiter. Yes, sir. Mrs. Andrew Clarendon. Yes, sir. We're expecting you, sir.
That is your table, sir. Mrs. Clarendon will be down presently, sir. The young lady and gentleman were just talking about your friend, sir.
Indeed?
Yes, sir. Great flow of spirit, sir. A vein of pleasantry, as you might say, sir. The young gentleman's latest is that you're his father, sir.
What?
Only his joke, sir. His favourite joke. Yesterday, I was to be his father. Today, as soon as he knew you were coming, sir, he tried to put it up on me that you were his father, his long-lost father. Not seen you for 18 years, he said. 18 years? Yes, sir. But I was up to his trick, sir. I saw the idea coming into his head as he stood there, thinking what new joke he'd have with me. Yes, sir. That's the sort he is. Very pleasant, very offhand and affable indeed, sir. Even the solicitor took up the joke. Yes, sir, I assure you, sir. You'd never imagine what respectable professional gentlemen from London will do on an outing when the sea air takes them, sir. Oh, there's a solicitor with them, sir? The family solicitor, sir. Yes, sir. Name of McComas, sir. McComas? Valentine! Valentine! This is a plot, a conspiracy! This is my family! My children! My infernal wife!
Oh, indeed. Interesting meeting.
Meeting? Not for me. Let me out of this. Give me that coat. Yes, sir. I seem to have done the young gentleman injustice. I have... Oh, Valentine, you're in this. You made this plot. You wash. What do you mean? How dare you? Steady, sir. Here they come, sir.
So here you are, Mr. Crampton.
Yes, here. Caught in a trap. A mean trap. Are those my children?
Is this our father, Mr. McComas?
Yes,
Pleased to meet you again.
Allow me to discharge my first duty as host by ordering your wine. Finch, some custard old port for you as a respectable family solicitor.
Apollinaris only. I prefer to take nothing heating.
Valentine?
Would lager be considered valid?
Probably. We'll order some. Dolly takes it. And now, Mr. Crampton, what can we do for you?
What do you mean, boy?
Boy? Whose fault is it that I'm a boy?
The whiskey's on the last page but one, Mr. Crampton.
Leave me alone, child.
Child? No. You may call me Dolly if you like, but you mustn't call me child.
McComas, we're going to have a pleasant meal.
Ah, Mother and our sister Gloria.
Glad to see you again, Mr. Valentine.
Stand.
Fergus, you are greatly changed.
I say, man does change in 18 years.
I did not mean that. I hope your health is good.
Thank you. Oh, it's not my health. It's my happiness that's the change you meant, I think. Look at her, McComas. Look at her. And look at me.
Order, William.
I think you have all met one another already today. Oh, no, excuse me, Mr. Valentine, Mr. McComas.
How do? How do you do?
Fergus, we'll take the head of the table, please.
The head of the table. This end, sir. Thank you, sir.
Mr. Valentine, will you take that side with Gloria?
Thank you.
Finch, I'm to put you on this side between Dolly and Phil. You must protect yourself best you can.
Thank you. Thick or clear, sir? Does nobody ask a blessing in this household?
Let us first settle what we're about to receive. William.
Yes, sir.
2 small lagers for the children, as usual, William, and 1 large for this gentleman. A large Apollinaris for Mr. McComas.
Yes, sir.
Have a 6 of Irish, Finch.
No, thank you. Number 413 for my mother and Miss Gloria as before. And,
All right, sir. We know what Mr. Crampton likes here, sir.
Oh, you frequent bars. Bad habit.
You've learned your lesson from your Mousy.
Phil, will you please remember that you're apt to irritate people who are not accustomed to us, and that your father is our guest today.
Yes, a guest at the head of my own table.
Yes, it's embarrassing, isn't it? It's bad for us, you know.
Hey, we are both wanting in tact. We mean well, Mr. Crampton, but we're not yet strong in the filial line. William, come and restore a good feeling.
Yes, sir. Certainly, sir. Small lager for you, sir. Seltzer and Irish, sir. Apollinaris, sir. Small lager, miss. 4-3, madam. Large lager for you, sir. 4-3, miss.
To the family.
Half and home.
Oh, we're getting on very nicely after all.
After all? After all what, Finch?
It means that you're getting on very nicely in spite of the presence of your father. Do I take your point, my Clipcomas?
No, I said after all, to round off the sentence.
But, sir.
Oh, thank you, waiter. Thank you.
Don't mention it, sir. Have you thought of choosing a profession yet?
Well, I'm keeping my mind open on that subject. William.
Yes, sir.
How long do you think it would take me to learn to be a really smart waiter?
Can't be learned, sir. It's in the character, sir. Bread for the lady, sir?
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Very few are born to it, sir.
You don't have to have such a thing as a son yourself, have you?
Yes, sir. Oh, yes, sir.
Is your son waiter too, William?
No, miss. He's too impetuous. He's at the bar.
Oh, a potman, eh?
No, sir. The bar. Your profession, sir. A QC, sir.
Well, I'm sure I beg your pardon.
Not at all, sir. Very natural mistake, I'm sure, sir. I've often wished he was a potman, sir. Would have been off my hands ever so much sooner, sir. Salt at your elbow, sir. Yes, sir. Had to support him till he was 37, sir. But doing well now, sir. Very satisfactory indeed, sir. Nothing less than 50 guineas, sir.
Democracy, Crampton? Modern democracy?
No, sir. Not democracy. Only education, sir. Scholarship, sir. Cambridge local, sir. Sydney Sussex College, sir. Very good thing for him, sir. He never had any turn for real work, sir. Stone ginger, miss. Right, miss.
Which of us dare give man an order again?
I won't mind my sending him the ginger beer.
Well, he's a waiter. It's his business to wait. If you treated him as waiter ought to be treated, you'd have stopped.
And what a loss that would have been. Perhaps he'll give an introduction to his son and get a London society.
London society? You're not fit for society, John.
Now, look here, Mr. Kennedy. If you think...
Stone ginger.
Thank you, dear William. You were just in time.
Cheese, sir. Would you like a cold seat? What? Oh, cheese.
Bring a box of cigarettes, William.
All right, miss. Does she smoke?
Really, Mr. Crampton? I'm afraid I'm spoiling your lunch. I'm going to have my cigarette on the beach.
Margaret, call that back. Call her back, I say.
Oh, come, Crampton, never mind. She's her father's daughter, that's all.
I hope not, Finch. Mr. Valentine, will you excuse me? I'm afraid Dolly is hurt and put out by what has passed. I must go to her.
To take her part against me, you mean?
Gloria, will you take my place while I'm away, dear? Yes,
Young lady, got the matches, Mum, if you will be so good.
thank you very much.
There's a mother for you, McComas. There's a mother for you.
Yes, a good mother.
And a bad father. That's what you mean, eh?
Miss Clandon.
That girl's name is Crampton, Mr. Valentine, not Clandon. Do you wish to join them in insulting me?
I'm overwhelmed, Miss Clandon. It's all my fault. I brought him here, I am responsible for him, and I'm ashamed of him.
What do you mean?
No harm has been done, Mr. Valentine. We have all been a little childish, I'm afraid. Our party has been a failure. Let's break it up and have done with it. Goodbye, Father.
Father! No! This coat is yours, sir, I think so. The lady's sunshade, sir. Nasty glare off the sea today, sir. Very trying to the complexion, sir. I shall carry down the camp stools myself, sir.
You are old, Father William, but you are the most considerate of men. No. Keep the sunshade and give me the camp stools.
Thank you, sir.
Finch, stay with me. Come on.
Oh, all right.
Leave me something to bring down. One of these sons, perhaps.
Oh, that's the younger lady, sir.
Oh.
Thank you, sir. If you'll allow me, sir, I think you had better have this. The elder young lady is reading it at present. Thank you, sir. Schopenhauer, sir, you see. A very interesting author, sir. Especially on the subject of ladies, sir.
Now, look, Lachlan, are you at all ashamed of yourself?
Myself, what for?
For behaving like a bear. What will your daughter think of me having brought you here?
I'm not thinking of what my daughter was thinking of you.
No, you were thinking yourself. You're a perfect egomaniac.
She told you what I am. A father. A father robbed of his children. What are the hearts of this generation like? Am I to come here after all these years to see what my children are for the first time, to hear their voices and carry it all off like a fashionable visitor? Drop in for lunch, be Mr. Crampton? Mr. Crampton! What right have they to talk to me like that? I'm their father. Do they deny that? A man with the feelings of our common humanity. Have I no rights, no claims? All these years, who have I had round me? Servants, clerks, business acquaintances. I'd respect from them. Aye, kindness. Would one of them have spoken to me as that girl spoke? Would one of them have laughed at me as that was laughing at me all the time? Own children! Mr. Crampton, my...
Come, they're only children. The only one of them that's worth anything called you father.
Yes, goodbye, Father. Goodbye. Oh, yes, she got my feelings with a stab.
Now, look here, Crampton. You just let her alone. She's treated you very well. I had a much worse time of it at lunch than you.
You?
I sat next to her, and I never said a single thing to her the whole time. I couldn't think of a blessed word. And not a word did she say to me. Well? Crampton, do you know what's been the matter with me? You don't suppose, do you, that I'm in the habit of playing such tricks on my patients as I played on you?
I hope not.
The explanation is that I'm stark mad. Or rather, that I've never been in any real sense in my own senses before. I'm capable of anything. I've grown up at last. I'm a man. And it's your daughter, Gloria Clandon, that's made a man of me.
Are you in love with my daughter?
Love? Nonsense. It's something far above and beyond that. It's life, it's faith, it's strength, certainty, paradise.
Rubbish, man. What have you got to keep a wife on? You can't marry her.
Who wants to marry her? I'll kiss her hands, I'll kneel at her feet, I'll live for her, I'll die for her, and that'll be enough of me. Look at her book, see? If you offered me all your money for this excuse for going down to the beach and speaking to her again, I'd only laugh at you. Oh! I beg your pardon.
Not at all, sir, not at all. Very natural, sir, I'm sure, sir, at your age. The lady has sent me for her book, sir. Might I take the liberty of asking you to let her have it at once?
With pleasure. And if you will allow me to present you with a professional man's earnings for 6 weeks.
Thank you, sir. Much obliged.
Miss Clandon, how could that man have so beautiful a daughter?
That seems to be an attempt at what is called a pretty speech.
Let me say at once, Mr. Valentine, pretty speeches make very sick conversation. Pray let us friends, if we are to be friends, in a sensible and wholesome way. I have no intention of getting married, and unless you are content to accept that saying, we had much better not cultivate each other's acquaintance.
You are strong. Do you know that you changed the world this morning? I was in a dump, thinking of unpaid rent, frightened about the future. When you came in, I was dazzled. Well, that was silly, of course, but future. When you came in, I was dazzled. Well, that was silly, of course, but really, truly, something happened to me. Explain it how you will, my blood got... Truly, something happened to me. Explain it how you will, my blood got... oxygenated, my muscles braced, my mind cleared, my courage rose. That's odd, isn't it, considering that I'm not at all a sentimental man.
Let us go back to the terrace.
Oh, Miss Clarendon, that I'm not at all a sentimental man.
Let us go back to the terrace.
Oh, Miss Clarendon, how could you?
What have I done?
Thrown this enchantment on me. I'm honestly trying to be sensible, scientific, everything you wish me to be, but don't you see what you've set to work in my imagination?
I hope you are not going to be so foolish, so vulgar as to say love.
No, not love. We know better than that. That's called chemistry. You can't deny there is such a thing as chemical action, chemical affinity, chemical combination, the most irresistible of all natural forces. Well, attracting me irresistibly.
Nonsense.
Of course it's nonsense, you stupid girl. Yes, stupid girl. That's scientific fact, anyhow. You're a prig. A feminine prig, that's what you are. And now I suppose you've done with me for a while.
That shows how very little you understand my real character. I am not in the least offended. I'm always willing to be my own defects, Mr. Valentine, by my friends, even when they are as absurdly mistaken about me as you are. When they are as absurdly mistaken about me as you are. I have many faults, very serious faults of character and temper. But if there is one thing that I am not, it is what you call a prig.
Oh, yes, you are. My reason tells me so. My knowledge tells me so. My experience tells me so. Knowledge tells me so. My experience tells me so.
Excuse my reminding you that your reason and your knowledge and your experience are not... Excuse my reminding you that your reason and your knowledge and your experience are not infallible. At least I hope...
I must believe...
Infallible. At least I hope...
I must believe them. Unless you wish me to believe my eyes, my heart... Unless you wish me to believe my eyes, my heart, my instincts, my imagination, which are all telling me my instincts, my imagination, which are all telling me the most monstrous lies about you.
Lies?
Yes, lies. The most monstrous lies about you.
Lies?
Yes, lies. Do you expect me to believe that you are the most... Do you expect me to believe that you are the most beautiful woman in the world?
That is ridiculous.
Beautiful woman in the world.
That is ridiculous and rather personal.
Of course it's ridiculous.
And rather personal.
Of course it's ridiculous. But that's what my eyes tell me. No, I am not flattering. But that's what my eyes tell me. No, I am not flattering. I tell you, I don't believe it. Do you think that if you were to turn in disgust from my witness, I should sit down here and cry like a child?
Why should you pray?
But of course not, child.
Why should you pray?
But of course not. I'm not such an idiot. And yet my heart tells me I should full of a heart. But I'll argue with my heart and bring it to reason. If I loved you 1,000 times, I'll force myself to look the truth. Steadily in the face. After all, it's easy to be sensitive. The facts are the facts. What's this? After all, it's easy to be sensitive. The facts are the facts. What's this place? It's not heaven, it's the Marine Hotel. It's not heaven, it's the Marine Hotel. What's the time? It's not eternity, it's about 1:30 in the afternoon. What's the time? It's not eternity, it's about 1:30 in the afternoon. What am I? A dentist. A dentist. A 5-shilling dentist.
And I am a feminine...
A 5-shilling dentist.
And I am a feminine prig.
No, I can't face that.
Prig.
No, I can't face that. I must have one illusion left. The illusion about you. I love you. Please. No, what a fool I am. What a fool I am, an idiot. You don't understand. I might as well talk to the stones on the beach. Idiot. You don't understand. I might as well talk to the stones on the beach.
I'm sorry. I do not mean to be unsympathetic, Mr. Valentine. But what can I say?
You can say nothing, and I beg your pardon. It was my own fault, or rather my own bad luck. Nothing, and I beg your pardon. It was my own fault, or rather my own bad luck. You see, it all depends. You see, it all depended on your naturally liking me. Oh, I know you mustn't tell me on your naturally liking me. Oh, I know you mustn't tell me whether you like me or not. But whether you like me or not. But
must not. Why not, Anne? Why should I not tell you? Must not. Why not, Anne? Why should I not tell you?
Don't. I'm afraid to hear.
Do not be afraid. I think you are sentimental and a little foolish. Foolish. But I like you.
Then it's all over.
But I like you.
Then it's all over.
But why?
Oh, don't pity me. Your voice is tearing my heart to pieces. Let me alone, Gloria. You go down into the very depths of me, troubling and staring at me. I can't struggle with it. I can't tell you.
Oh, stop telling me what you feel. I can't bear it.
Ah, it's at last. My moment of catch. Our moment of catch. How you've done it, Gloria. It's all over. We're in love with one another. But what a dragon you were, and how hideously afraid I was.
Valentine! Valentine!
Goodbye. Forgive me.
The children want you, Mr. Valentine. Why is he going off? Mother, what is it, dear? Why didn't you educate me properly? Child, I did my best. Oh, it took me nothing. Nothing. What is the matter with you? Only shame. Shame. Shame.
Tea's what you rang for, Mom, I hope.
Thank you, yes.
I thought so, Mom. You always have the nerve seemed to give out in the afternoon after a cup of tea. The young lady and gentleman have just come back, Mom. They have been out in a boat, Mom. Mr. McComas won't come to tea, Mom. He has gone to call Brandon.
And the other gentleman?
Oh, he's coming, miss, he's coming. He's been mowing the boat, miss, and has run down the road to the chemist for something to put on mistress. But he will be here directly.
Gloria, where are you going? I think you must excuse me, Mother.
Any more, Mom?
Nothing, thank you.
Thank you, Mom. Here is Mr. Philip and Miss Dolly, Mom.
Oh, give me some tea. We've been about. Valentine will be here presently.
He's just at a navigation. Where's Gloria?
Phil, there's something the matter with Gloria. Has anything happened?
Romeo.
And Juliet.
Yeah, my dear mother. The old story. Dolly didn't take all the milk. Yes, in the spring.
A young man's fancy.
Likely turns to, thank you, thoughts of love. It also occurs in the autumn. The young man in this case is
Valentine.
And his fancy is turned to Gloria, to the extent of kissing on the beach.
On the lips, before everybody.
Phil, Dolly, are you joking? Did she allow it?
We wanted to see him struck to earth by the lightning first score.
But he wasn't.
She appeared to like it.
As far as we could judge. No, you've sworn off to come.
Children, you must not be here when Mr. Valentine comes. I must speak very seriously to him about this.
Ask him his intentions. Oh, what a violation of 20th century principles.
Quite right, Mamma. Bring him to book. Make the most of the century while it lasts.
Here he is.
Very sorry to be late for tea, Mrs. Clarendon. No, thank you. I never take any. No doubt Miss Dolly and Phil have explained what happened to me.
Yes, Valentine, we've explained.
We had explained very thoroughly.
It was our duty. Come, Dolly.
Will you sit down, Mr. Valentine?
Thank you.
I want to speak to you a little, if you will allow me. I must begin by throwing myself somewhat on your consideration. I'm going to speak of a subject of which I know very little, perhaps nothing. I mean love.
Love?
Yes, love. Oh, you need not look so alarmed at that, Mr. Valentine. I am not in love with you.
Oh, really, Mrs. I should be only too proud if you were.
Thank you, Miss Valentine, but I'm too old to begin.
Begin? Have you never?
Never. My case is a very common one, Mr. Valentine. I did before I was old enough to know what I was. As you've seen for yourself, the result was a bitter appointment for both my husband and myself. So you see, though I'm a married woman, I've never been in love. I've never had a married woman, I've never been in love. I've never had a love affair. And to be quite frank with you, Mr. Valentine, what I've seen of love affairs of other people has not led me to... regret that deficiency in my experience.
Well, what are you driving at?
You know...
Gloria?
Yes, Gloria.
Well, yes. I'm in love with Gloria. Yes. I know what love with Gloria. Yes. I know what you're going to say. I've no money.
I care very little about money, Mr. Valentine.
You're going to say, I've no money.
I care very little about money, Mr. Valentine.
Then you're very different to all the other mothers. Who've interviewed me.
Now we're coming to it, Mr. Valentine. You are an old...
who've interviewed me.
Now we're coming to it, Mr. Valentine. You are an old hand at this.
Oh, no.
Do you think, little as I understand these matters, that I have not common sense to know that a man who can make his way in one interview with such a woman as my daughter can hardly be naughty?
No, I assure you.
I'm not blaming you, Mr. Valentine. It is Gloria's business to take care of herself.
Amuse myself. Oh, Mrs. Clampton.
On your honor, Mr. Valentine, are you in earnest?
On my honor, I am in earnest.
Are you?
Only I always have been in earnest. And yet here I am, you see.
This is just what I suspected. Mr. Valentine, you are those men who play with women's affections.
Well, why not, if the cause of humanity is the only thing worth being serious about? However, I understand. You wish me to discontinue my visits?
No. I'm sensible enough to be well aware that Gloria's best chance of escape from you now is to become acquainted with you.
Oh, don't say that, Mrs. Clanton. You don't think that, do you?
I have great faith, Valentine, in the sound training Gloria's mind has had since she was a child.
Oh, that's all right.
What do you mean?
Come, shall I teach you something, Mrs. Clanton?
I'm willing to learn.
You've heard of the duel of sex, haven't you? Oh, I forgot to read in Madeira. This has come out since your time. Need I?
No.
Of course not. What happens in the duel of sex? The old-fashioned daughter received an old-fashioned education to protect her against the wiles of man. Well, you know the result. The old-fashioned man got round her. The old-fashioned woman resolved to protect her daughter more effectually, to find some armor too strong for the old-fashioned man. So she gave her daughter a scientific education. Your plan? Ah, that was a corker for a fashioned man. He said it wasn't fair, unwomanly, and all the rest of it. But that didn't do him any good. So he had to give up his planned attack. You know, going down on his knees and swearing to love, honor, and obey, and so on.
Excuse me. That was what the woman swore.
Was it? Oh, perhaps you're right. Yes, of course it was. Well, what did the man do? He went one better than them, educated himself scientifically, and beat her at that game just as he'd beaten her at the old game. I learned how to circumvent the women's rights woman before I was 23. It's all been found out long ago. You see, my methods are thoroughly modern.
No.
For that very reason, there's one sort of girl against whom they are of no use.
Pray, which sort?
There's one sort of girl against whom they are of no use.
Pray, which sort?
The thoroughly old-fashioned girl. 18 months to get to the point. I got 18 minutes. Yes, Miss Clarendon, the higher education of women delivered Gloria into my hands. And it was you who taught her to believe in a higher education of women.
Mr. Valentine, you are very clever.
Oh, Mrs. Clarendon.
And you have taught me nothing. Goodbye.
Mother, is what Dolly told me true?
What did she tell you, dear?
That you were speaking about me to this gentleman.
This gentleman? Oh.
Mr. Valentine, can you hold your tongue for a moment?
Mother, what right have you to do it?
I don't think I said anything I have no right to say, Gloria.
Nothing whatever. I beg your pardon.
Mr. Valentine, you are a most dangerous man. Gloria, come here. Ask this man whom you have inspired and made brave, how many women have inspired him before? How many times he has laid the trap in which he has caught you? How much practice it has taken to make him perfect in his chosen...
It isn't fair. You're abusing my confidence, Mrs. Clapp.
Is that true?
Don't be angry.
Is it true? Did you ever say that before? Did you ever feel it before for another woman?
Yes. Oh! Remember, a man's power of love and admiration is like any other of his powers. He has to throw it away many times before he learns really worthy of it.
Mother of the speeches, Gloria, take care.
Oh.
Do you think I need to be warned now? You have tried to make me love you.
I have.
Well, you have succeeded in making me hate you passionately.
It's surprising how little difference there is between the two. I know men whose wives love them, and they've gone exactly like that.
Exceptional, Ma'am.
Why not here?
Well, if you will forgive my mentioning it, Ma'am, I think Mr. McCombs feels that he would get fair play if he speaks to you away from the young members of your family, Ma'am.
Tell him they are not here.
They are within sight of the door, Ma'am, and...
I'll go to him.
Thank you, Ma'am. All right, sir. Only that evening, sir. Excuse me, sir. Thank you, sir.
Look here, you will forgive me sooner or forgive me now.
Never. While grass grows or water around. Never, never.
Well, I don't care. I can't be unhappy about anything. I shall never be unhappy again.
Water around. Never, never.
Well, I don't care. I can't be unhappy about anything. I shall never be unhappy again. Never, 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 while grass grows or water runs. The thought of you will always make me wild with joy. Never, 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 while grass grows or water runs. The thought of you will always make me wild with joy.
How often have
No, I've never said before. That's new.
It will not be new when you say it to the next woman.
Oh, don't, Gloria, don't. I kneel at your feet.
Get up. Get up. How dare you?
Oh, I beg your pardon.
Come, Dolly. Mother will be back in a moment. Please wait here for her.
Ah, indeed.
Aha.
Here comes the solicitor, looking very grave.
What cheer? Finch.
Very serious news from your father, Miss Clandon.
What cheer? Finch.
Very serious news from your father, Miss Clandon. Very serious news indeed.
Perhaps I had better go.
By no means, Mr. Valentine. You are concerned in this. News indeed.
Perhaps I had better go.
By no means, Mr. Valentine. You are concerned in this. Mrs. Clandon, your husband demands custody of his younger children who are not.
Oh, how nice of him. He likes us, Mamma.
I am sorry to have to disabuse you of any idea, Miss Dorothea.
Oh, Dorothea. Oh,
No.
Dearest Dolly, The deep separation gives me the custody of the children.
It also contains the covenant you are not approach or molest him in any. It also contains the covenant you are not approach or molest him in any way.
I've done so.
Whether the behavior,
I've done so.
Whether the behavior of your younger children amounts to legal molestation is a question of your younger children amounts to legal molestation is a question on which it may be necessary to take counsel's question on which it may be necessary to take counsel's opinion. At all events, Mr. Crampton not only claims opinion. At all events, Mr. Crampton not only claims to have been molested, but he was brought here by a plot in which Mr. Valentine acted as your agent.
What's that, eh?
He alleges that you drugged him, Mr. Valentine. He alleges that you drugged him, Mr. Valentine.
So I did.
But what did
So I did.
But what did you do that for?
5 shillings extra.
I must really ask you to do that for.
5 shillings extra.
I must really ask you, Miss Clandon, to interrupt this very serious conversation with the relevant interjections. I insist on conversation with the relevant interjections. I insist on having earnest matters earnestly and reverently discussed. Miss Lawyer, it is my duty to tell you that your father has also persuaded himself. That Valentine wishes to marry you.
I do.
That Valentine wishes to marry you.
I do.
In that case, sir, you must not be surprised to find yourself regarded. In that case, sir, you must not be surprised to find yourself regarded by the young lady's father as fortune hunter.
So I am. Do you expect my wife to live on what I earn? 10 pence a week.
Hunter.
So I am. Do you expect my wife to live on what I earn? 10 pence a week.
I have nothing more to say, sir. I shall return and tell Mr. Crampton that this family is no place. For a father.
Finch!
Place for a father.
Finch! If Mr. Valentine cannot be serious, you can. Sit down. Sit down. You know that all this is a made-up case. That Fergus doesn't believe in it, and you do. Now, give me your real advice. Your sincere, friendly advice. You know I always trusted your judgment. I promise you the children will be small.
Well, what I want to say is this. In the old arrangement with your husband, Mrs. Clandon, you had him at a terrible disadvantage. You were an advanced woman, accustomed to defy public opinion, and with no regard for what the world might say of you.
Yes, that is true.
On the other hand, Miss Clandon, your husband had great horror of anything getting into the paper. There was his business to be as well as the prejudices of an old-fashioned family.
Not to mention his own prejudices.
Now, no doubt he behaved badly, Mrs. Clandon.
I didn't blame him. I simply rescued myself and the children from him. Yes,
but you made harms, Mrs. Clandon. You had him at your mercy. You brought him to his knees. When you threatened to make the matter public by applying to the courts for a judicial separation. Suppose he had that power over you, and used it to take your children away and bring them up in ignorance of your very name. How would you feel? What would you do? Well, won't you make some allow to his feelings? Common humanity.
I never discovered his feelings. I discovered his temper and his the rest of his common humanity.
Women can be very hard, Mrs. Clandon.
That's true.
That's true.
Be silent.
Let me make one last heel. Mrs. Clandon, Believe me, there are men who have a good deal of feeling. Believe me, there are men who have a good deal of feeling, and kind feeling too, which they're not able to express. What you miss is able to express. What you miss in Crampton is that mere veneer of civilization. The art of sheer of civilization. The art of showing close attentions and paying insincere compliments in a kindly, charming way. Kindly, charming way. If you lived in London where the whole system is one of false good fellowship, and you may know a man for 20 years without finding out that he hates you like poison, he'll see your eyes opened. There we do unkind things in a kind way. We say bitter things in a voice. We always give our friends chloroform when we tear them to pieces. But think of the other side of it. Think of the people who do kind things in a kind way. People whose touch hurts, whose voices jar, whose tempers play them false, who wound and worry the people they love in the very act of trying to conciliate them. And yet, who need affection as much as the rest of them. Oh, Crampton has an abominable temper, I admit. He has no manners, no tact, no grace. He'll never be able to gain anyone's affection as they will take his desire for it on trust. Is he to have none? Not even pity. From his own flesh and blood.
Oh, how beautiful. Oh, how beautiful, Finch. How nice of you.
Finch, this is eloquence.
How nice of you.
Finch, this is eloquence. Positive eloquence.
Oh, Stones, another chance. Let us have it to dinner.
No, Dolly, I hardly got any lunch.
Let us have it to dinner.
No, Dolly, I hardly got any lunch. My dear Finch, there is no Dolly, I hardly got any lunch. My dear Finch, there is not the least use in talking to me about Fergus. You have never been married to him. Not the least use in talking to me about Fergus. You have never been married to him. I have. Fergus, you have never been married to him. I have.
Dorian, I have hitherto refrained from appealing to you because if Mr. Crampton told me be true, you have been more merciless even than your mother.
You appeal from her.
You have been more merciless even than your mother.
You appeal from her strength to my weakness.
Not your weakness.
You appeal from her strength to my weakness.
Not your weakness, Miss Landon. I appeal from her
strength to my weakness.
Not your weakness, Miss Landon. I appeal from her intellect to your weakness, Miss Landon. I appeal from her intellect to your heart.
I have learned to mistrust
intellect to your heart.
I have learned to mistrust my heart. I would tear my heart out and throw it away. I have learned to mistrust my heart. I would tear my heart out and throw it away if I could. My heart. I would tear my heart out and throw it away if I could. My answer to you is my mother's answer. I could. My answer to you is my mother's answer.
Well, I'm very sorry.
My answer to you is my mother's answer.
Well, I'm very sorry. Very sorry. Well, I'm very sorry. Very sorry. I've done my best. Very sorry. I've done my best.
But what did you expect, Finch? What do you want to do?
The first step for you and Crampton is to obtain counsel's opinion as to whether he is bound by the deed of separation or not. Now, why not obtain this opinion at once and have a meeting, or shall we say a neutral meeting, to settle the difficulty here in this hotel tonight. Now, what do you say?
But where's the council's opinion to come from?
It has dropped down on us out of the clouds. On my way back here from Crampton's, I met a most eminent QC, a man whom I briefed in the case that made his name for him. He's come down here from Saturday to Monday for the sea air and to visit a relative of his who lived there. He's been good enough to say that I can arrange a meeting of the parties to come and help us with his opinion. Now, Do let us seize this chance of a quiet, friendly family adjustment. Let me bring my friendly family adjustment. Let me bring my friend here and to persuade Crampton to come too. Come. Consent.
Finch, I don't want counsel's opinion because I don't want counsel's opinion because I intend to be guided by my own opinion. I don't want to meet Fergus again because I don't like him. And don't believe the meeting will do any good. However, you've persuaded the children that he is not quite hopeless. Do as you please.
Thank you, Mrs. Tandem. Will 9 o'clock...
Do as you please.
Thank you, Mrs. Tandem. Will 9 o'clock suit you?
Perfectly. Phil, ring, please. But if I am to be accused of conspiring with Miss Valentine, I think he had better...
I quite agree with you. I think it's most important.
Well, there can be no...
I quite agree with you. I think it's most important.
Well, there can be no objection to that, I think. Our greatest hopes of a happy settlement. Goodbye for the present.
Allow me, sir. You rang, Mom?
We expected it at 9, William. Can we have it at 7 instead of 7:30?
Mom, certainly, Mom. It will be a convenience to us this busy evening. Certainly, Mom. It will be a convenience to us this busy evening. There will be the band and the busy evening. There will be the band and the arrangement of fairy lights and one thing and another.
The fairy lights?
There will be the band and the arrangement of fairy lights and one thing and another.
The fairy lights? The band?
William, arrangement of fairy lights and one thing and another.
The fairy lights? The band?
William, what you? The fancy ball.
Band?
William, what you? The fancy ball.
Fancy ball?
Oh, yes, sir. Given by the review. The fancy ball.
Fancy ball?
Oh, yes, sir. Given by the regatta.
Fancy ball?
Oh, yes, sir. Given by the regatta committee for the benefit of the lifeboater. We often have them, Mom. Chinese lanterns in the garden, Mom. Very bright and pleasant. Very gay and indeed. Tickets downstairs at the officer, 5 gay and indeed. Tickets downstairs at the officer, 5 shillings. Lady half price, shillings. Lady half price, if accompanied by a gentleman.
To the office, will you? Quick! Before they...
If accompanied by a gentleman.
To the office, will you? Quick! Before they're all sold!
Where's McComas?
To leave us together. Is he on his part, I suppose? Well, Father?
Well, daughter.
Well, Father?
Well, daughter. Sir,
Shake hands.
what has happened to you, my child?
Oh, shake hands.
What has happened to you, my child?
Oh, never mind. I'm my father's daughter. Had to come down, isn't it?
What you... Well, yes, my dear, I suppose it is. I'm afraid I'm sometimes a little irritable, but I know what's... Can you believe that?
Believe it? Why, that's myself all over. I know what's right and dignified. Myself all over. I know what's right and dignified and strong and noble just as well as she does. But oh, the things I do. The things I let other people do.
As well as she does. You mean your mother?
Yes, Mother.
Why?
Now listen.
As well as she does. You mean your mother?
Yes, Mother.
Why?
Now listen. No treason to her. No word, no thought against her. She's our superior than mine. High heavens above us. Agreed?
Yes.
Agreed?
Yes. Just as ease, my dear.
You don't like her.
Yes. Just as ease, my dear.
You don't like her.
My child, you haven't been married to her. Great wrong in marrying me without really caring for me. But after that, the wrong was all on my side, as they say.
Take care.
After that, the wrong was all on my side, as they say.
Take care. It's my dangerous subject. My feelings, my miserable, cowardly, womanly feelings may... be on your side, but my conscience is on hers.
I'm very well content with that division, my dear.
It is on hers.
I'm very well content with that division, my dear. Thank you.
Excuse me, it's impossible to find a servant. It's impossible to find a servant. Just one. Even never failing William seems ball. I should have gone myself. Just one. Even never failing William seems ball. I should have gone myself. 5 shillings to buy myself. 5 shillings to buy a ticket. Are you getting on, Crampton? Better, eh?
I am myself
a ticket. Are you getting on, Crampton? Better, eh?
I am myself again, Mr. Valentine. No thanks to you.
Look
again, Mr. Valentine. No thanks to you.
Look at this ungrateful parent of yours, Miss. I saved him from an excruciating... This ungrateful parent of yours, Miss. I saved him from an excruciating pang, and he reviles me. Pang, and he reviles me.
I am sorry my mother is not here to receive you, Mr. Valentine. It is not quite 9 o'clock, and sorry my mother is not here to receive you, Mr. Valentine. It is not quite 9 o'clock, and the gentleman of whom Mr. McComb spoke, lawyer, is not yet come. Gentleman of whom Mr. McComb spoke, lawyer, is not yet come.
Oh, yes, he is. I've met him and talked to him. You'll like him, Miss Camden. Oh, yes, he is. I've met him and talked to him. You'll like him, Miss Camden. He's the very incarnation of intellect. You can, Camden. He's the very incarnation of intellect. You can hear his mind working.
Where is he?
Bought a false nose. Here's his mind working.
Where is he?
Bought a false nose and gone to the fancy ball. I did to borrow 5 shillings from him and gone to the fancy ball. I did to borrow 5 shillings from him and win with him. So I joined the mob and looked through the win with him. So I joined the mob and looked through the railings until Miss Camden disappeared into the hotel through the window. Railings until Miss Camden disappeared into the hotel through the window.
Oh, it has come to this. They're telling me about it. Oh, it has come to this. They're telling me about it. Public to stare at me.
Yes, somebody ought to chain me up.
Public to stare at me.
Yes, somebody ought to chain me up.
I'm sorry I kept you all waiting.
Beg pardon. But can you tell me what became of the gentleman with the false nose?
Yes?
Oh, beg pardon, sir. I'm sorry, sir. Was it you, sir?
It was I.
Yes, sir. You with a false nose, Walter. I beg your pardon, ma'am, I'm sure. A little giddiness.
You accuse him, Mrs. Camden, when I inform that he is my father.
No, Walter. Oh, wait, if your father on top of a false nose. Will they think of you?
I am delighted to hear it, Mr. Boone. Your father has been an excellent friend to us since we came here.
Oh, no, ma'am. It's very kind, very ladylike and affable indeed, ma'am. But I should feel at a great disadvantage. Off my own property. Never mind my being the gentleman's father. It is only the accident of birth after all, ma'am. You'll excuse me, I'm sure, having interrupted your business, ma'am.
One moment. My father was a witness of what passed today, wasn't Mrs. Camden?
Yes, most of it,
In that case, we shall want him.
Sit down, won't you?
Oh, if you please, Mama, I really must go.
Want him.
Sit down, won't you?
Oh, if you please, Mama, I really must go. Sitting down. I couldn't let myself be seen doing such a thing, ma'am. Thank you, I'm sure. Down. I couldn't let myself be seen doing such a thing, ma'am. Thank you, I'm sure, all the same.
William only wants to go on taking care of this. I should like a cup of coffee.
Coffee, miss? Certainly, miss. Thank you, miss. Very timely, miss. Very thoughtful and considerate indeed. Anything for you, ma'am?
Oh, yes. It's so hot, I think we might have a jug of carrot cup.
Carrot cup, ma'am. Certainly, ma'am.
Oh, well, I'll have carrot cup instead of coffee. Put some cucumber in it.
Cucumber, miss. Yes, miss. Anything special for you, sir? You don't like cucumbers.
If Mrs. Camden will allow me, so I can ask.
Right. Irish for you, sir, I think, sir?
Yes.
I like cucumber.
Right, sir. Carrot cup, siphon, 1 Scotch, and 1 Irish.
I think that's right.
Right, ma'am. Directly, ma'am. Thank you.
Oh, we can begin now.
We had better wait until Mrs. Camden's husband arrives. What do you mean? I'm her husband. You said just now that your name was Crampton.
Yes.
One moment. Pray allow me. Sit down, everybody. In this family, it appears, the husband's name is Crampton, the wife's Clarendon. Thus, we have on the very threshold of the case an element of confusion.
But it's perfectly
It is Mrs. Clarendon has adopted another name. That is the obvious explanation which you feared I could not find out for myself. You mistrust my intelligence, Mr. Valentine. No, I don't want you to answer that. I want you to think over it when you feel your impulse to interrupt me.
This is simply breaking a fly on a wheel. What does it matter?
I will tell you what it matters, sir. It matters that if that family difference is to be smoothed over, as all hope it may be, Mrs. Clarendon, as a matter of social convenience and decency, will have to resume her husband's name.
I think, Boone, we'd perhaps better dispose of the important questions first.
Comus, there will be no doubt about the important questions. Then there is. It is the trifles that will wreck you at the harbour mouth. You don't agree with me, eh?
Oh, if I did...
If you did, you would be me instead of being what you are.
Well, of course, Boone, your speciality...
My speciality is being right when other people are wrong. If you agreed with me, I'd be no use here. Now, you, Mr. Crampton. What point in this business have you most at heart?
I wish to put all consideration of self aside in this matter.
All, Mr. Crampton, it's understood that self is put aside. Human nature always begins by saying that.
What I mean is, sir...
Quite so. Now for your point.
Every reasonable person would admit that it's an unselfish one. It's about the children.
Well, what do you object to in the present circumstances of the children?
I object to the way they...
How do you propose to alter that now?
I think they ought to dress more quietly.
Nonsense. When you are done, Mr. Valentine, when you are quite done...
What's wrong with Miss Clandon's dress?
My opinion is as good as yours.
Father?
Oh, I didn't mean you, my dear. But the two younger ones... You've not seen them, Mr. Boone, and indeed, I think would agree with me that there is something very noticeable, something almost gay and frivolous style of dressing.
Do you suppose I choose those for them, really? This childish...
Childish?
Thank you.
Behave reasonably.
Irish for you, sir. Scotch and Scythen for you, sir.
No.
Claret cup.
I'm afraid we interrupted you, Mr. Boone.
You did. Just wait a bit.
Yes, sir. Certainly, sir.
You don't mind our detaining you. I hope Mr. Boone sees it.
Oh, no, ma'am. Not at all, ma'am. It is a pleasure to me to watch the working of this trained and powerful mind. Very stimulating, very entertaining, and instructive indeed, ma'am.
Now, Mr. Crampton, we are waiting for you. Do you give up your objection to the dressing, or do you stick to it?
Mr. Boone, consider my position for a moment. I haven't got myself open to consider. There's my sister Sophronia, and my brother-in-law, and all their circle. They'll be horror anything that is
Pass down.
You're not in your principle, then, of course. Well, those children shop there, mix with old people, so I claim.
Miss Valentine, do you think there is anything fast loud like Philip?
Certainly not much to be investigated.
Oh, suppose you say so.
You see a great deal of good English. Are my children overdressed?
Oh, dear, ma'am. Oh, no, sir, not at all. Pretty nice in that. Every voice is very genteel, and the high tone is very genteel, and the high tone indeed. Why, with some doctor of deeds, high shoes, only long indeed. Why, with some doctor of deeds, high shoes, only look at them.
Lift me down. Lift me down, now it's off, jump down. Lift me down, now it's off, jump down. Lift me down. Who let you? Who is fast? Who let you? Who is fast? Who let you? Who is fast?
This is the younger lady, is it?
Yes, sir.
This is the younger lady, is it?
Yes, sir. And be so ill.
This is Mr. Boondoggle, who is vacantly come out this evening.
And be so ill.
This is Mr. Boondoggle, who is vacantly come out this evening.
Oh, he comes as bonnet blessing.
Mr. Boone,
He comes as bonnet blessing.
Mr. Boone, oh, you do. Is this right? We'll bring my sister Fanny for tea. Oh, you do. Is this right? We'll bring my sister Fanny for tea.
Have you gone again?
Oh, no, perhaps naturally.
Never gone again.
Oh, no, perhaps naturally.
Never mind my age.
Yes, dear, yes.
Mind my age.
Yes, dear, yes.
Like it?
My child, how you expect me to like it?
Like it?
My child, how you expect me to like it? Awful for a bite.
How can you say it pretty and not like it?
Oh, really, I'm...
Awful for a bite.
How can you say it pretty and not like it?
Oh, really, I'm...
No, don't interrupt, Chemist. The maid's method is right. No, don't interrupt, Chemist. The maid's method is right. Press your question, Miss Clinton. Press your question.
Oh, dear. You are...
Press your question, Miss Clinton. Press your question.
Oh, dear. You are Gravella. You already on that is?
Yes? Don't try putting...
Gravella. You already on that is?
Yes? Don't try putting out nonsense, young lady. You're too young to get done. Now, nonsense, young lady. You're too young to get done. Now, Mr. Crampton, the facts are for you. Both of them. Now, Mr. Crampton, the facts are for you. Both of them. Thing you'd look to have or two younger children to live with you. Well, thing you'd look to have or two younger children to live with you. Well, you wouldn't. Well, no, you wouldn't. You think you would, but I know better than you. You want... Well, you wouldn't. Well, no, you wouldn't. You think you would, but I know better than you. You want young lady here to get up drag a stage all night evening and my young lady here to get up drag a stage all night evening and my fashionable colour eye in the morning. Well, she won't. Never. She thinks she'll.
No one.
The fashionable colour eye in the morning. Well, she won't. Never. She thinks she'll.
No one. I know you're playing till never. Astoria. I know you're playing till never. Astoria said that and dear. Never, never, never. Or Bath Grows Autumns.
What?
Said that and dear. Never, never, never. Or Bath Grows Autumns.
What? Wait, she said. Wait, say that. Wait, she said. Wait, say that. Drive me out of something really fierce. I am still Miss Clandon back to...
Oh, that's so nervous.
Drive me out of something really fierce. I am still Miss Clandon back to...
Oh, that's so nervous. Number 3, number 5.
Number 5?
Number 3, number 5.
Number 5? Valentine, it wasn't number 5. There's only 3 left and it was always on hand. Them speech and harms and mortals. Valentine, it wasn't number 5. There's only 3 left and it was always on hand. Them speech and harms and mortals.
What do we have now, Greg?
Excuse me. I accept it. I shall no further than Clandon.
She's far this way. You're going to be... Oh, yes, sir. You think you're... But I know where your up goes.
To stand up. He's a clever children. Fair-headed, well-brought up children. I make that mission deliberately. Can you, in return, point out to me anywhere in there to hold that tongue?
Johnny, dear.
Really, Ollie.
Now, Miss Booth, what have you been? Quickly, every day.
I've no intention of being married.
Well, Finch calls me by my Christian name.
I will not have this. Mr. Booth, I use the English Christian name naturally as old friend of others.
Yes, called Dolly's and Emma's. Dora, here.
Keep the typical sound for sorrow.
Be pleased. You're showing the most wretched weakness of character, Hampton. I say this is monstrous.
Mr. Booth, please, sit short.
I will. Thomas, you're so ridiculous. Sit down, sit down. No. She doesn't marry you. She will marry somebody else. That is the solution of the difficulty as her not bearing her own name. Other lady intends to get married.
Mr. Booth.
No, you, Miss Lamb, you can't put down. I tell you, Johnson, neither man nor Craven. And I would say we will be, by go. Miss Craven, your notion of going to law is all nonsense. Children will be of age before you can get points to sight. You do nothing to make a friendly arrangement. If you want your family more than they want you, you'll get worse to the arrangement. If they want you more than you, you'll get better of it. For their position lies in their being very agreeable people personally. The your position lies in your income. Give them a halt now.
Oh, no, you're quite like human beings. May I have some dance with you?
Yes, you can dance, but come on.
Hold the dance. Let door be unconfined. Yes, I can't procure a cup of Donna and forces in my father, Mr. McComb.
Most certainly not.
No, I can't but you just hold for us. It's all for
Scranton, not the match of your boys are always colors.
Well, never mind. You must douse them a little. Can you bet something to her? We don't sweater. Dominoes, doses.
I shall wear my own nose.
Oh, yes, sir. The whole world will fit with what your kingdom, sir. Come, my boy.
Coming down, coming.
Why, it's a Valentine. I was just sitting there on
I don't know. Just going to say something.
Excuse me, I all parted quite broke up.
Why have you come back?
I came back because Phyllis. I can't get that I've shinked it.
No, just about time.
There's a question about me that you won't
Oh, yeah. I say I've done anything insulting.
You haven't thought that my past is not yours. It's the worst of
I'm planning a thought. I declare that my past is in vain. It's a person. It's in vain. It's a person for you.
Mr. Valentine.
You go with that. After Miss Valentine left. My dear, you...
I go pardon. Mr. Valentine.
You go with that. After Miss Valentine left. My dear, you...
I go pardon, Dora. Certainly, if you wish.
Oh, if your mother only...
Certainly, if you wish.
Oh, if your mother only knows. She's worse. No, she's worse for you.
But the first thing I heard you say that you aren't.
Stuff. From someone once say let me go.
I don't listen to
For you.
But the first thing I heard you say that you aren't.
Stuff. From someone once say let me go.
I don't listen to you dragged me down to your level from this afternoon. Do you think that it ever happened before? That I should not have been my guard. That I should have known what was coming and know my own weakness.
Don't call it that way. What do I have anything you what you weakness?
I should have known what was coming and know my own weakness.
Don't call it that way. What do I have anything you what you weakness, you bullet? You thought yourself very safe behind your advanced ideas. I amused myself by upsetting them, but easy.
Indeed.
But why die with? Because I was being tempted to awaken your heart, to stir and sinew. Or was tempted because nature was deadly earnest. Because I was being tempted to awaken your heart, to stir and sinew. Or was tempted because nature was deadly earnest with you when I was just with her. And the great woman came. Who was wicked? Who was dead? In whom the death break up? Myself, I fought. You only flinch shot. You're just an ordinary young lady. Too ordinary to our tailor penance to go as hard. I wear that all. I shall not believe you've conventional apologies. Goodbye.
No. Will you understand my truth? I am not making advance to you.
Oh, I know what you're going to say. You think you're not ordinary. I was right. Then we have the best in your nature. It lets you to believe. Well, I granted one ordinary somewhere. You are clever now. But you have not been awakened yet. You didn't care, you don't care. Might I say not your spy? Let's awaken yet. You didn't care, you don't care. Might I say not your spy? Let's part, I may.
Goodbye. I trust you will recover from the wound.
I shall recover. Such wounds heal more than they harm. After all, I still have my own Gloria. The glory of my imagination.
Keep your own Gloria. The Gloria of your imagination. The real Gloria. Gloria was shocked, offended, horrified, quite blue. Who driven woman mad with the shame of feeling all her power over herself, broken down at her first yearly house.
Oh, take care. I'm losing my sense again. Oh, it's news, and world.
And your own what?
I'm losing my sense again. Oh, it's news, and world.
And your own what?
I never could. You be unhappy, my life. I should have most fortunate in life. Oh, Lord. I don't know anything about women. 12 years' experience isn't enough.
The little man. How beautifully walks, William. I haven't passed this way house like 20 years ago. Miss Valentine, now let's have a whole jealousy. Tell my mother that you have agreed to marry another. Oh, my feelings. I want to kiss somebody, big brother of pinch.
No.
Eddie, I want just in time. I want to kiss somebody, big brother of pinch.
No.
Eddie, I want just in time. No, bless them. Why would I have such scene? Yes. The blessing I shall ask my mother.
I might understand that you've engaged.
Bless them. Why would I have such scene? Yes. The blessing I shall ask my mother.
I might understand that you've engaged yourself to the young gentleman.
Yes. Do you intend our friend or our father?
I should like to be both, my child. Sure, gentlemen.
Yes. Do you intend our friend or our father?
I should like to be both, my child. Sure, yes. This time I feel the Austin's honor.
You're quite right. It's perfect happiness. If you go up to something, I shall have a silly for a kiss. Moria, don't refrain yourself away. I'd much better say this never be ill again. I shan't consider I am unhappy. It'll be unhappy. It'll be lead to I'm frightened. I'm positively frightened. That's a plain fool.
You shall not go.
Lead to I'm frightened. I'm positively frightened. That's a plain fool.
You shall not go.
No, yes, of course not. Mr. Daly will claim for a all green, high cast, West Boone, Wunder, and Munbu, of course not. Mr. Daly will claim for a all green, high cast, West Boone, Wunder, and Munbu.
The varsity, I go.
If you excuse my putting in words, do not let a matter of shilling stand between you. If you excuse my putting in words, do not let a matter of shilling stand between you and your happy, sir. We shall be only too pleased to protect under you. And you can still act very gladly to it anyway. Shall be only too pleased to protect under you. And you can still act very gladly to it anyway. Very gladly indeed, sir.
Excuse me, sir. The white mother and sir. The question to have an engagement between the two young people. The lady has sloppy will probably have a good do more.
Well, safe, I hope so. And gentlemen, hand back. And in this settlement, I talked your decree of simple caution too, but ask my advice and I'll give it to. Have a settlement.
He shall have settlement.
Good, sir, I'm the button. Give her some advice. So big. In your marriage, you will take all right. Oh, no, you won't. Think you will, but you won't. He'll set to work and he'll be only you will. He'll do you, she'll make you. In this moon, you know this man, I want. Yes, I do. All matches are unwise. It's unwise to be born. It's wise to be married. It's unwise to live. That is, die.
I may say but a word in there. Such a worst wisdom. Allow me to laugh. I may say but a word in there. Such a worst wisdom.
Allow me to laugh. It is Gloria has made up her mind.
The matter is settled, and Adam's done for. And no promises.
Gloria, may I have a... Excuse me, I claim... May I have a... Excuse me, I claim religious hustle's fee. May I have the honor? Thank you. Bully, may I have religious hustle's fee. May I have the honor? Thank you. Bully, may I have...
Nonsense! Fish! Nonsense! Fish! I have right!
No, you haven't. I have
right!
No, you haven't. I have...
I might as well be a married man already. Cheer up, sir. Cheer up. Every man is frightened of marriage when it comes to the point. But it often, sir. Cheer up. Every man is frightened of marriage when it comes to the point. But it often turns out to be very comfortable. Very enjoyable and happy indeed. From her son. I never was and happy indeed. From her son. I never was after her. My wife was after her. My wife was your young lady. She was fine after felicity. With my son has it head your young lady. She was fine after felicity. With my son has it head. But if I had to my life wide over, I'd do again. I assure you. If I had to my life wide over, I'd do again. I assure you. You never can tell. You never can tell, sir. You never tell. Sir. You never tell.
In Bernard Shaw's comedy, You Never Can Tell, Valentine was played by Dinselthorne. Shaw's comedy, You Never Can Tell, Valentine was played by Dinselthorne. Julia Clendon by Nella Scales, and Waiter by Freddie Jones. Dolly Clendon, Jim Ann Wilson, and Waiter by Freddie Jones. Dolly Clendon, Jim Ann Wilson, Philip Clendon, Anthony, Philip Clendon, Anthony, Mrs. Clendon, Betty Bascom, Hurst Crampton, Rod Kenton, Fish McCurst, Mrs. Clendon, Betty Bascom, Hurst Crampton, Rod Kenton, Fish McCurst, Lockwood West, Walter Booth, Michael Kilgarry, and the parmaid, Jane Knowles. The play was produced by B. Davies.
After Theatre.
There are two kinds of pain. One is nothing more than the impatient heart that doesn't want to get involved. One is nothing more than the impatient heart that doesn't want to get involved. With fear Paul, the mean of self-defense. A refusal to fear Paul, the mean of self-defense. A refusal to someone else's misfortune. The other kind, someone else's misfortune. The other kind, the only one that counts, is the pity has decided to endure. Only one that counts, is the pity has decided to endure everything painful to the limit of his strength. Everything painful to the limit of his strength.
Beware of pity. Beware of pity. A novel by Suspense, adapted radio by Chesterton. A novel by Suspense, adapted radio by Chesterton. Translated by Harry Guest. Music by Peter Speckhoff. Translated by Harry Guest. Music by Peter Speckhoff.
The scene is small town Hungary, just before that. The scene is small town Hungary, just before the outbreak of the First World War. The outbreak of the First World War. There's a dinner party going on at Eckersall's Castle. It is the first time the Venerable of the Lancers have been invited. Tall and slim, his bear's uniform. He's standing in the doorway of the great dining room. The butler announces him. He's standing in the doorway of the great dining room. The butler announces him. Butler guests are already at table. 4 pair of eyes look. Strange eyes way up late. Butler guests are already at table. 4 pair of eyes look. Strange eyes way up late up. Late up. It looks more like schoolmaster than movement, and his eyes schoolmaster than movement, and his eyes looks the time behind his old technicals.
But now his son sit down, and his Jews will come here.
Looks the time behind his old technicals.
But now his son sit down, and his Jews will come here. I'll be like. I have got in Jews, my daughter. Yes, my dear. I selbst for opener, selbst for opener.
Two bay eyes glanced at me. Look. Two bay eyes glanced at me. Looking past her, and then looking past her, and then looking generally, who obviously pleased to have to go through the whole 7 formal introductions. Very actually, generally, who obviously pleased to have to go through the whole 7 formal introductions. Very actually, he is a snake of he knows that there is no.
Good evening, madam. You remember me?
That's how it had all begun a few days before. Was how he had first heard named Megasfara, the nut to open gates of this magic castle.
You are spelling me. I never answered well before.
And she laughed air sparks, arms of air, and his hand occasionally touched hers. Not always by accident.
It is a wonderful evening, madam.
We'll have Martin no Lieutenant Hutler.
Champagne, please. Half a glass of champagne.
I ring your help.
I have been a little fun, madam.
I'll say it's even before he says wow, how soft and cool. Even in the dream, body of people and chatter, several people swim over the floor with no their doubts.
That's wonderful, madam.
The whole evening is wonderful.
He is happy and happy for years, dancing brilliantly with even the foremost beautiful women there. Then he returns to Luna fancies. He laughs and dances and circles. Suddenly, he hears an old child in half a step flight. Something occurs to him.
I've got two dons with Baron's daughter. He's not dancing. He is not in the room. Come to left, to the bottom of the house.
5 seconds. She in the next room, seen between 2 old ladies. It is just cauliflower in the air, so warm and crimson, that the tempers wear pale bowers under auburn hair. But it's not resembling her. He'd make his ruinous.
May I have done? May I have done?
She'd move for both things. Suddenly a pale cheek flush, move for both things. Suddenly a pale cheek flush. She goes in on its neck, opening her eyes and won't stare at them. She goes in on its neck, opening her eyes and won't stare at them. When Buster moves, she clutches the table and bars plus bottle. At the same time, something big falls like my arm there to the floor.
Oh, cripple. I can't dance like this. Cripple. I can't dance like this anymore.
The two old ladies take hold gently. The two old ladies take hold gently. Red table and falls back in the armchair. He is ill drowned.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize. I'm sorry, I didn't realize. I'm sorry.
Neither of the old lady bothers glass at him, and if neither of the old lady bothers glass at him, and if none reads up the room. Suddenly he sees illuminated. Neither of the old lady bothers glass at him, and if none reads up the room. Suddenly he sees illuminated form, and then reads up the room. Suddenly he sees illuminated form.
Have you got him? Didn't you know?
No, I didn't.
Have you got him? Didn't you know?
No, I didn't. This is the time of the year.
Lisa cripple.
This is the time of the year.
Lisa cripple. You can't take 2 steps without her glasses. You don't ask her to.
But I do on purpose.
Take 2 steps without her glasses. You don't ask her to.
But I do on purpose. Oh, dear, sorry, I must. Oh, dear, sorry, I must. I don't know. I'm sorry for taking the dinner table. Please explain it, Ilona.
But Ilona had gone.
I don't know. I'm sorry for taking the dinner table. Please explain it, Ilona.
But Ilona had gone hurriedly through the dancing colours. Hurriedly through the dancing colours.
All and 5 bits. So everybody before what I did. The simple muscle about me like mother hundred and 5 bits. So everybody before what I did. The simple muscle about me like mother hundred and well.
It says one way. It says one way above a cup of letter for boy sees it. He stumbles towards the door and
Eileen has already.
Lieutenant above a cup of letter for boy sees it. He stumbles towards the door and
Eileen has already.
Lieutenant flicks his coat was out. In front of the castle he sat for a merciful wind, his heart full of shame.
I know I am
in front of the castle he sat for a merciful wind, his heart full of shame.
I know I am to get back home. Like the first thing I did when I got here. I drank 3 glasses of slippers, which I did with the 6 in my mouth. And I threw it down, the Empire School what happened. It will only be misunderstanding. Anyone might have done the same thing on the Empire School what happened. It will only be misunderstanding. Anyone might have done the same thing. But it was known that I ruined the wonderful evening I'd been having with Lona. I felt poor. If only I'd ruined the wonderful evening I'd been having with Lona. I felt poor. If only I'd kept my head, I couldn't did all right and I ran away and spoiled everything once and for all. That's why I feel so guilty. That's why I'll blame all my life. Why all my friends were lost but last I fell asleep. I could only sleep lightly and feel for edge of the evening kept something before my eyes. I saw Edith's anguished face, her hand grasping the table. I heard again the sound of singing phone. It was to cost her crutches, and I could imagine the door opening and her father coming in. Once the apparition was over, I stepped up and saw the reflection of my own face in the mirror, pale and bearded with sweat. Good night today. More clearly in the dark. And I wanted the ghosts once the sun shining. Clearly in the dark. And I wanted the ghosts once the sun shining.
Perhaps no one else noticed. Perhaps no one else noticed. Only poor Edith, and of course she will infer. Suddenly. Only poor Edith, and of course she will infer. Suddenly, quickly he changes and brushes her heart. Quickly he changes and brushes her heart to astonishment.
But, sir, I thought you
They go downstairs 3 times, passes 3 soldiers and their wages to the horses, goes out through the gate and runs to the flower market square.
Just look at it. You make a bouquet or a bit to change them in a basket, do you think?
Of course.
Oh, then I'll be off your end with you to be in cannons and straight away did get for going.
But let him help me, sir. Not so quickly, sir. Well, I suppose you haven't told me.
Sorry. I'll get to Baroness Edith in case.
Oh, yes, poor Baroness Edith. The Kettles are my best customers. Do you want to say that to me?
Yes. No, I want to remind her of the incident. Just put my card in. Will you trust my card?
The flowers took all that remained of his alley. He will have to avoid that for a while, but Norman doesn't mind. In fact, he's pleased that his stupid behavior should be him so much. So he goes back to Bax and pulls out his card.
I had to warm up again for you, then.
He goes through the morning's duties punctiliously, but without much enthusiasm. At lunchtime, on the way to the mess, his batman laughed at him.
Lieutenant Hubbard, this is just some for you, sir.
He hands him a long rectangular envelope of blue paper with just a hint of perfume. On the back is a coat of arms. Writing is precise and sloping. A woman's hand.
Dear Lieutenant Miller, thank you for your news. I didn't deserve them. They are far too beautiful. I keep on looking at them. Please come to tea, any afternoon. You don't need to tell me in advance you will come, because, unfortunately, I am always at home. Edith von Chesterton.
Her handwriting looked gentle. You remember the way her narrow hands touched the table. Remember her pale face.
Dear Lieutenant Hoffman, thank you for the lovely roses. Come tea any afternoon you like.
How did quickly she ignores appalling indiscretion. How carefully she herself first to her infertility.
Unfortunately, I am always at home.
Unfortunately, I am always at home.
She is a real aristocrat.
I must go and thank her for the invitation.
Today is Thursday.
Then I'll pay a visit to her.
Sunday.
No, I'll go on Saturday.
On Friday, he is in the drawing room of the castle. Ilma puts him and takes him to Edith. The crippled girl is sitting in the same armchair by the green bay table. There is a white fur rug over her lap, which hides her legs.
Good afternoon, Lieutenant Hoffman.
Edith smiled at him. It has probably been a scene.
I hope not disturbing you, Baroness.
This is their second meeting, perhaps a fatal one.
Please sit down, would you?
Can't help noticing the embarrassed way she stretches out her hand to him over the table. And forgotten.
What can we do, Lieutenant? Tea or coffee?
Whatever you have.
No, it's good to do.
Well, I prefer coffee, Baroness.
And Elena leaves the room to tell Joseph. The lieutenant is embarrassed. He didn't dare look at Edith.
Won't you sit down, Lieutenant?
Oh, thank you.
I want to thank you for those wonderful flowers. See?
Thank you.
I want to thank you for those wonderful flowers. See how beautiful they look in the vase. See how beautiful they look in the vase. I want to apologize for my book barrel yesterday. I was so ashamed I couldn't. I want to apologize for my book barrel yesterday. I was so ashamed I couldn't sing. Oh, you meant it so kindly. Oh, you meant it so kindly. How could you possibly have known? Anyway, when I was young, I danced very well. I don't mind dancing every night. And perhaps it was a good thing for Father that happened to me. Otherwise, I might have run away with exciting music.
And then?
Sighed.